just to be here took too much. This is a lot, intense as fuck. I'm feeling lost, holding on to earth so I don't fall off. About to let go, don't wanna be caught. Spinning faster, round and round. I don't know which way's up or down. Slow down, colors smear all around. Weird sounds in the mind of a clown. Geometric shapes, visible speech, self-transforming elf machines. Interdimensional ethereal beings guide me through the galaxy. So many eyes. Am I gonna die? Did I already? Is this the other side? Magic mushrooms, DMT, ketamine, LSD. Took a lot, silly me. Might be a bad trip. Magic mushrooms, DMT, ketamine, LSD. Took a lot, silly me. Might be a bad trip. I'm okay, no I'm not. I'm okay, no I'm not. They know that I know. That they know that I know. So many eyes. Am I gonna die? Did I already? Is this the other side? Magic mushrooms, DMT, ketamine, LSD. Took a lot, silly me. Might be a bad trip. Magic mushrooms, DMT, ketamine, LSD.
Deborah.
Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war. Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war.
Stomp on their head till they brain dead. Stomp on their head till they brain dead.
Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war. Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war.
Stomp on their head till they brain dead. Stomp on their head till they brain dead.
You made a bad decision. I make a fast decision. I'm giving soul evictions. I'll make you dig your own hole to sit in. I shovel dirt on your face. You begged and you tried to escape. But pussy, but it is too late. You ran your mouth and you said your own fate. I am disgusting, yet I'm disgusted. When you discuss me, don't be on no fuck shit. Your life costs less than my drugs did. Baseball bat banging heads in the dog pit. Cover your body in dirt, then cover that dirt with my bodily function. Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war. Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war.
Stomp on their head till they brain dead. Stomp on their head till they brain dead.
Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war. Fuck the odds. They want a war, let's go to war.
Stomp on their head till they brain dead. Stomp on their head till they brain dead.
If you get verbal, we gon' do something that's controversial. Blow a hole into your chest and call that shit my prayer circle. I reminisce over your murder in my journal. I keep your blood inside a bowl and let it curdle. Talking to myself, that's a suicide hotline. Look into me eyes and understand that I am godlike. Peek into my trunk and see your shorty in it hog tied. You might be absent-minded, but ancient spirits are mine.
It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show.
Yo,
What the fuck is up? Welcome back.
to the weekly Wicked Web Show. I've got a little lean on the camera. Just yeah, this way. Yo, man, hey, through
It
my
must have been that fucking
towards you.
slushy.
That's slushy.
So
Yo, look at
ridiculous.
that. Oh,
Lean,
right about.
holy shit.
Back towards me a little bit. Right to this side a little bit.
More
Right
like
there.
that.
You're good. All right. Yo.
Oh yeah!
Through this raspy ass voice, you will be getting the weekly Wicked Web Show tonight, man. And holy fuck, do we have so much to talk about since the last 2 weeks that we've been on this motherfucker. Shout out right now before we get started, everybody in the chat room. Yo, you guys are fucking bumping out there. Real quick, Relic. It's the next is still gonna be Wicked Wood. We thought it was Wicked Wood. We were wrong. The next will be Wicked Wood. Definitely not Zitro. Wicked Wood, maybe Stripe or whatever, but definitely not Zitro. But shout out fucking everybody in the chat. A-Marts, motherfucker. Shout out A-Marts last night. Fucking Onset out there, Relic out there, Dilly the God. Hope fucking your health's doing better, Dilly. Much love.
Hell yeah, brother. Hope you're doing all right, man.
Hell yeah. Shout out everybody in the chat. Motherfucking Wasteland Killer from the Gorilla from the 302. That's a homie. Yo, in the fucking green room right now, we got one of our special guests for the evening, who you guys know him from the fucking Trailer Park Show, the Buffalo Show, Trailer Park Cinderella out in this motherfucker. Before we bring in any of our guests, though, and we get the show started, we're going to bring Podler in here, Team MJ type shit.
What up?
Yeah.
What up?
What's up, bro? How you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
buddy.
Shit,
Oh,
I'm
dude,
feeling it right now,
That
bro.
merch life was dope last night, honestly. Whole different perspective on the show, dude.
Hell yeah, man. We're definitely gonna chop that up about that for sure. Yo, we kicked off the fucking show with that Christ of the Blackheads video. Shout out Darby O'Trill,
Newest page.
Holy
Holy shit.
in chapter 17. Let the heavens beam of 17, motherfucker. Like, look, dog. Obviously, Tito and J are gassed up about this whole shit, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
really, from the looks of it, a lot of the fucking Juggalo world feels the same way, though, you know what I'm
Real.
saying?
You gotta be.
How can you not be? All right? What is wrong with you if you're not excited about this, bro?
On the last week Luke Web Show, we talked about it like heavily that Darby has like when we watch Darby win, it's like watching us win. It's like seeing one of our motherfucking brothers win. So it's like it's a win for us. You know what I'm saying? So like even though like we knew this was gonna happen or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It was like the biggest kept secret at Team MUJ for fucking a year or whatever. You know, not even that long. It's only been
That is it.
It seemed like forever and a day, though.
But
Yeah.
to know that it doesn't take it away how excited we were for the news to drop and for the future. I know like Jiggy and Fresh and I had talked when the brother Hex got signed to Chapter 17. It sent ripples through the Juggalo world for at least a year. You know what I'm saying? Up until now, things changing out with Darby being added, but like we know the workhorse that Darby is, so I'm super excited. July 21st, we get the first taste of the big record. You know, everyone's been talking about the big record for fucking years or whatever, you know. So we get the big record finally, Creek, July 21st. Pre-order that shit now. I mean, like, again,
Right now.
to keep giving the fucking flowers, bro, to order.
Like, at this moment, I will give you permission to go to Spotify or even Chapter 17.
Yeah, chapter17.com or Apple Music
Or
and fucking
Mac.
pre-order this shit. You know,
Go pre-order that shit.
You know, 100%. It just feels super dope to have like a homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like when I say like a homie or whatever, like, you know, a motherfucker in my phone who sends me stupid ass videos at odd hours of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's like a homie or whatever. To have that homie or whatever, like to be able to buy his merch from Chapter 17, the spot that I've already spent thousands of dollars on over the last couple of years. You know, now our boys up on there, like that shit is so fucking cool. You know, like really. I don't know if even like for you guys who are new to Team MUJ or even just been started watching us even like the last year or so, when the Pandy Whammy happened, Deb was like, yo, like you should have me and my boy Darby come on the show or whatever. And like, you know, we'd been hearing of Darby and shit because Deb and them, you know, working together, and we'd heard from on like other projects and shit before or whatever. So I'm like, yo, dope, let's have him on and shit, you know what I'm saying? We talked with Darby and shit, and then we had Darby come back for a trash fire or something like right after that. And we were gonna go back and like fucking post like a fucking montage of this shit, but it's really dope to see how our like relationship with Dev and Darby have grown over the years, and that's why we are like, and I know like everybody else is excited too, but this is why we're excited. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has their story and shit, and
we've seen the progression, dude.
Yeah, like and you know been there for it, and like I know all of like there's so many people in here who have been on that shit. So like this is like a win for us. It's a win for Juggalo. All Juggalo kind right here, you know what I'm saying? Having the homie like one of us, you know, that's when we first started vibing with like Dev, like yo, one of us, and like Chunk, one of us, Hex, one of us. When one of us wins, we all win. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
It's winning season, bro. So
big dubs, baby.
Like I said, yeah, we're on the post out like the whole progression of this shit of like, you know, but I feel like Christ of the Blockheads, posting Christ of the Blockheads video is like a big stamp on the relationship that Team MUJ and Darby O'Trill, Deb, the whole Swamp Strife, you know, the whole Swamp team, you know, Frankie, all that shit, even Shaggy, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got this dope ass vibe, and we're blessed to be able to have that. When we talk, even when we were talking with Darby about this shit, Young Jug Jimmy would be crazy. We talk about it all the time on the pod, you know. Young Jug us would be like, when I messaged Jiggy at one point throughout the week last week, and I'm like, God, like, does it feel weird that like we know the entire Juggalo world is gonna change on Friday? You know what I'm saying? Like, does it feel fucking weird like that? Like we're privy to this information as Jugs. You know what I'm saying? Like we like we're sitting on some like fucking change the world type news or whatever that nobody knows or whatever, and we're like, yo, it feels fucking crazy to know that like tomorrow Ouija's gonna post something that's gonna send ripples through the Juggalo community. You know what I'm saying? And it couldn't happen to a better person. And we're gonna talk about that forever. It's gonna not change. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got nothing but love, and I don't let it fucking change. You know what I'm saying? So everyone, 5:30 on Friday at the Gathering of the Juggalos at the motherfucking Martian stage. Pull the fuck up, catch that Darby O'Trill set. If you're able to catch the Three-Headed Monster tour, catch that Darby O'Trill set.
Please go.
We're gonna get into the Three-Headed Monster shit like almost right away because we had such a fucking good ass time. Shout out everybody in the chat and shit. Before we get into that Three-Headed Monster, Matt, let's run that motherfucking video. We're gonna bring our special guests who are in the green room, and we're gonna start chopping it up about some shit, man. Welcome to the Weekly Web Show. Much love everybody in the chat. Much love everybody waiting in the green room. Shout out Pogs and shit. Love y'all motherfuckers. We're gonna run this video right quick. So, what's that one? No, it's that one right there. There you go. I just got
Yeah.
Big D, I just played Elden Ring for a week. King shit, bad bitch, kissy on my feet. You to the breaker, I'ma lose my fucking shit. Stand back when I whip, that's when you get hit. I use my armpit. I ain't scared to climb inside the pot to get the hit. I'm off the shit. Bullshit, that's what y'all be on if you ain't fucking with the jig. I take a piss on that playlist. play none of my shit. It's not cause I'm a juggalo, it's just that you a bitch. Juggalos never gon' get no love, so we ain't giving no fuck. Fucking around and you gon' get your shit bust. This ain't what you wishing it was. Juggalos never gon' get no love, so we ain't giving no fucks. Dump more than a clip in the club. This ain't what you wishing it was. Free, can't speak. Shotty tweaking, got the pussy on it. Yes indeed. Most skis, not feet. Smacking the booty, put some rosy on the cheek. She shaking that seat. That's when I'm complete. I use my get me. Once you fuck a juggalo, nobody can compete. She wet the sheets. Ocean deep. Red wings from the top, nosebleed. Got the baby daddy hating on me. It's not cause I'm a juggalo, that motherfucker weak. Juggalos never gon' get no love, so we ain't giving no fuck. Fucking around and you gon' get your shit bust. This ain't what you wishing it was. Juggalos never gon' get no love, so we ain't giving no fucks. Don't know than a clip in the club. This ain't what you wishing it was.
Hey there, fucknuts. Come on down to Juggalo Gyms. Try the Juff Basket, named after my stupid fucking nephew, Juffy. Give him a thumbs up, Juffy. All right, back to work.
Yo, that shit was gas last night, bro. When he played that shit.
Armpit.
Armpit.
Yo, luckily there wasn't many stinky juggalo armpits last night. I think at one point I was the stinkiest juggalo because I was ripping farts so heavy in the crowd. But that's a story for later down the line.
No shame. That's a nice one.
That was a nice one.
I swear, I was like, yo, you can hear my farts over the music. There's no way this is happening right now. But
The fact that he stopped instantly doing what he was doing to say that, it was fucking awesome, bro.
All right, right now, man, in the green room, we do have two guests. I'm gonna bring in one right now, first time ever on the Weekly Wicked Web Show as a guest. Been holding it down for a minute, really, like since he was like maybe using even like a government type name in fucking chats or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But you guys know him from all kinds of shit, including Thuggalo Show that has been putting it down for the motherfucking culture heavily. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Glass Slipper.
We will be doing another full collab with Team Thuggalo and Team MUJ real soon. But before that, TPC, pull it up on the Weekly Web Show.
Hey, Bobby Blaze, my bestie. Jiggy Fresh, my bestie. Crushing YouTube like I can a Pepsi. You feel me? You feel me?
Oh my god.
Prez, thank you for allowing me to be here. The president's honor, the president's rule. Pog, crushing PBRs. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, dog. Welcome to the motherfucking Weekly Web Show. It's dope to have you on here, bro.
Of course, I love it. I love this
Hell
shit.
yeah. We're going to chop it up heavily about all the topics tonight. You know what I'm saying? We want you to join us with that. But on top of that, we're going to go ahead and bring our other special guest in because she was out there kicking it with us last night in Shy City.
Wicked as a motherfucker.
Hell yeah. And we probably wouldn't have as many pictures as we had if it wasn't for Bridget. So,
Dead ass.
You guys know you love her. New music just dropped this Friday. We got fucking Bridget Bites coming back to the Weekly Web Show. On the bus. On the Greyhound. Yeah, shit. Bridget can ride the bus. What up?
I can ride the bus.
Hey, how you feeling
from the Greyhound.
right
What's up, guys? I feel great. I'm a little tired. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel awesome. Last night was amazing.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to help you clean up a little bit. Matt's spilling weed all over the place. Matt's always spilling something.
Coffee.
Everything but the sauce. Yo, all right. So TPC, we have you in here, and we're gonna talk about some gathering stories throughout the night. But for those of you guys who don't know, Team MUJ last night was able to hit up that three-headed monster tour in Chicago at the Chop Shop. What better name for a venue to bring this show into than the motherfucking Chop Shop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of us
That was
were
awesome.
there. Pogler was working the merch booch. Team NBA was out there thuggalowing it up. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, like, I know we have all kinds of crazy stories to tell, but really, like, coming right off of the announcement of Darby O'Trill being on the C-17, before that, before he had told us that the announcement was imminent, he had hit me up to send me some shirts as merch to the crib or whatever. That's what we did for like Juggalo, Ohio.
Yeah.
Shit, so we were able to just take it out for him or whatever. So we hit me up to see if he could send out some dope ass shirts for the tour or whatever. So we linked up with him yesterday after cutting a promo for Don Chaos, because that's right, we're back on the Hours of Chaos podcast, June 15th. Yeah, dog, for real, Mikey Sears is not fucking bullshit right now, dog. My voice, like, from Darby to that three-headed monster set, my voice is fucking.
Voice was shot. Voice was hella shot. Yo, they did boom.
Boom.
It was gone,
Boom. Blood's all over the, and there literally was blood all over the room, but that's a whole nother seminar.
That's
We're
a
probably not
whole
going to talk about it until
right.
charges are cleared on my but yo, to see the homie Darby, to link up with him on his birthday, first thing was like really dope. Shaggy there had saving his voice, coming and give us love was cool, but like to see the dog Darby, we were like right away super hyped, you know what I'm saying? And we kicked it in Chicago for a minute, bro. We got out there early as fuck so we could get Darby set up and shit. Yeah, straight up. And we found some dope spots to eat and drink and got a little slushy.
Slushy. The little slushies.
You guys were on them slushies, man. I walked up and you were so quiet. You guys were all in your own little world. I'm like, what up? And you guys are like, oh shit, back to reality. We forgot we have these crazy slushies and we're all high as shit. We can't even focus.
So listen,
we forgot we had to talk to other people outside of our
80 milligrams of that shit. Let me tell you about these slushies.
Oh God.
So I went to this pizza joint. It's like called Paradise Park. Real, little nice joint. But
Dog, it was chill as fuck though.
Yeah.
Like Jiggy's gonna gloss over this restaurant and it's gonna give me time to hype how dope this place
They
was.
had beer pong. They had Jenga. They had fucking a 40-ounce beer wall by the bathroom. Like
the spot that we sat in was like indoor but outdoor type shit. They had like AstroTurf on the ground and made it like it was like we were sitting in a backyard and shit. It was gas, good ass drinks. Even the dude, like the server right before we left, was like, "Oh, you guys are going to a show or something?" And we told him, "It's like, oh fuck yeah." He's like, "You know what? Sit tight." He's like, "I'm gonna go get you guys a little pregame drink," and made us like a summer shot and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was
so
dope.
shots
as
on the
fuck.
house. But now, I don't really drink like
at all. At all.
But he took the slush. I did. He partaked.
He partaked in the summer drinks.
Yeah.
Nah, whatever that dude poured us out. Matt drank that shit. He done it.
It was like okay,
It was
so
like grapefruit.
yeah. So back to the slushies, right? So we're at this place right across the street.
It was because we seen the sign.
Yeah, there's a sign. There's this place called what is it? Shy Tiva. Right? They had this little sign in front said free slushies, whatever. So we're like, oh, so you go check it out. So
we sent the only guy who doesn't smoke weed across the street to ask about getting high on some slushies.
Yeah, what's up with slushies? Like, oh, well, you know, go last sign in. So we bought these slushies, little 8-ounce baby cup slushies.
Look, hey, what's tight is you could have got a big ass like alien cup, and we took it as a sign from like the Juggalo gods that were like, hey, if it was closer to the gathering, you'd definitely buy these alien cups. But we got the smaller cups, and I felt like we became aliens drinking the smaller cups.
That's what happened.
You were definitely aliens. You were aliens last night.
It was an 8-ounce cup than the size that we got, and you had the options to get it for either like 30 or 50 milligrams. So obviously we're like, yeah, we'll do 50, but like 50 milligrams in enough liquid that could go into an 8-ounce cup, bro. I mean, that's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? So like, and Jiggy, who don't really like fuck around like that, this motherfucker.
Boy, you want to talk about being like, hey, alien shit for real? For like 2 hours, I was in a whole nother dimension.
You were, dude.
Hey, but motherfucker went through phases though too, because he was drinking the shit and he's like, blah blah. He's drinking. It's like, yo, man, this shit's too fucking strong, though. This shit's gross as fuck, blah, blah. But he's still drinking. He drinks about half of it. And then he's like,
this is not that bad.
Yo, I'm fucked up. Yo, I'm fucked up. He's laughing and shit. And then, like, next minute, he's like, quiet as fuck. And then he lifted his glasses and his eyes were going,
You ever seen the alien?
First thing I see him, he goes, "Hey, Pog," and he lifts his glasses down, and his eyes are like doing this and this, and I'm like, "Let me help you out, dog. Let me push those back up for you."
Push it back up, dog.
He's like, "Don't ask me no fucking questions."
Yeah, don't ask me no questions.
And we kind of like, we were just like chilling. We just talked to Darby. We gave him his birthday cake and shit, and we were like just kicking in the spot.
We all got yelled at by a guy in a white coat.
Oh yeah, the dentist yelled at us. But we were chilling there, and then Bridget and Nick pull up, and we're like, she's like, you guys are usually like the loudest group, but we were all just sitting there like, hands in pockets, kicking pebbles and shit, just like eyes, like yo.
You guys looked at me like I was some kind of a stranger when I walked up. You're like, who are you?
He's like, hey, how are you? Yo, they were, oh, okay, it's fucking. And then I had to explain to them, like, look, Richard, we all just drink these slushies, and we're just like super fucked up right now. I'm gonna go ahead and go to my car and try.
I tried the one; it was good.
Together, or whatever.
They slapped for sure, bro. It was like I don't even think I drank half of it, and I was like,
no, because I drank the other.
You still had about a fourth left when I got there.
Doug, I'm a seasoned motherfucker, and I'm like, Prez, you should finish this for me, dog. I don't think I get to this shit. Like, it was fun.
It was another sign though too. We had to buy them. They were $17 a piece.
Yeah,
so we had to buy them.
I was like, yeah,
but it was well worth the $17 because I was slapped for a good 2 hours.
Hey, and honestly, those slushies might be the reason why we weren't those people beating other people up like those guys were last night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
because at one point, I'm gonna talk some Bobby Blaze shit for a second. But at one point, some guy walks up to it, like he's like just out there like talking to juggalos, doing his juggalo shit or whatever. But like one of the things that annoy me most of juggalos are juggalos who are white and say the N-word, but then also ask you how long you've been down because they've been down X amount of years or whatever. And they're like, oh, and this guy did 3 of my least favorite juggalo things in 5 seconds last night. And I was like, God damn it. I started handing
I seen Bobby take out his shit. I
started handing all my shit to Sam. She's standing right next to me. I started handing all my shit, set my stuff down, and like walk next to the guy like, oh, I gotta like put this guy to sleep right now. Like, what the fuck?
When I see Bobby take his shit off, I looked at Jordan. I was like, I had my hands on my shit. I was like, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Like, all right, now cool. He finally stepped back a little bit.
And then then his like overly aggressive trying to out juggle us shit didn't go far, and then he realized that it wasn't gonna go far or whatever. And we were able to ignore him. And
I had many interactions with the same guy on the merch table.
You know what guy I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah, red shirt.
Red Hell's Pit jersey or whatever.
Yeah. He kept doing it, and at one point I looked over at one of the other guys running merch, and I went, there's just some conversations that you just want to end, and that is, dude, seriously, because if not, the conversation was gonna end in something else.
But he every other word was like, he's like, yeah, what's up, N-words? How long you N-words been down with this N-word shit? N-words, and I'm like, yo, chill, dog. He's like, because I've been to this many gatherings, N-words, you know what I'm saying? But don't worry, because I'm half black, but N-word, I can say this all day. And I was like, stop talking to anyone around me.
Man, they always do that shit when they sense like the room like doesn't fuck with
he saw my facial reaction, even though he wasn't facing me. He saw my facial reaction.
I still had the glasses on.
Yeah.
So like at the corner of my eye, I seen Bobby take his shit off, and I was like,
he started to creep down his nose real quick.
My hands started going around my shit like,
damn.
We about to sleep him or what? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
They always want to hit that. Oh yeah, my grandma's neighbor is black, so therefore I have like the okay.
He told me that I could say this.
Right? Yeah, it's always some dumb shit.
Before I came to the show, I asked her, and she said it's okay. You know what I mean?
Only when I'm hanging out with juggalos, though.
Right.
But yeah, it was annoying as fuck. But that was the only time that I felt like any type of negative energy towards us that night.
And once we got inside,
really tried to
it was hella love.
I keep saying it. We gave more hugs than through slugs.
You know what I'm saying?
Well put. Well put.
Yeah, yesterday was hella dope because once we got inside, like you said, Bridget and Nick met up with us.
Fucking Matt.
Matt Wayne.
Matt Wayne. We were like, dog. Like Matt Wayne is like another one of those ninjas who are like fully support that fucking craft beer shit that we're doing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's a single father or whatever, so he can't make it to the gathering this year. You know how that shit goes or whatever. But he's another like I had 3 people mention the craft beer exchange to us last night, and it was dope as fuck. And he was one of the people, like.
But like again, man, it was just hella hype. We walked in there, and it was like hella love for everybody. You know
I saw someone tweet online today saying that there was like the energy was oddly aggressive, but I did not feel that shit at all, bro. Like I said, hugs over slugs, bro. We hugged so many people, dapped up so many people last night. The only negative energy that happened was us when Prez Murderous got fucking stone cold stunned by Terry Diaz. Terry Diaz.
But like,
Terry.
The shit was hype though.
Like, crazy. I was not even ready for that.
Yeah, we walked in. It was hella love. Like again, we had Bridget, we had Nick, Will the Mask Maker. You know what I'm saying? Wisco Mask Company. Shout out to Big Will.
Yeah, A Marks is in the room then too. Hey, he said what's up to us.
He's tall as fuck.
Wisco is tall. Wisco's 6'3".
Shaggy the Airhead is tall.
Yeah.
But Wisco made him look like.
If you're taller than Pogs and Shaggy the Airhead, you're a tall motherfucker.
I'm 6'3", and Wisco was taller than me, and I'm like, what the fuck is even going on? You don't see that a lot.
Shout out Wisco, such a dope ass person, man. I love his art. Yeah,
he played us up with some slaps last night too. I got him in my lip or whatever. But yeah, he was like, there was just like I said, I know that there was a fight last night. I actually know that there was 2. One of them wasn't like violent or whatever, but the one I feel like it was necessary, but it had nothing to do with us or whatever. But after that, I really didn't like. There was like no drama, dog.
That's what I said. Someone said, I posted a picture of all of us, and someone was like, "Oh, how come these fighting ass Chi-Town juggalos look so pretty?" I was like, "Bro, we don't fight. Like we don't bring drama." Unless drama comes to us.
Of course, bro. At the Pontiac show, there was like an altercation pertaining Thuggalo show, but I was not involved. Onstead was not involved. Elixir was not involved. But some weirdo shit with like subscribers, like, oh, Thuggalo show's bitch type shit. Like very weird, very weird.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
that's fucked up.
If it comes our way,
then
we'll address it. But like, we don't go out looking for trouble, bro. Like,
what can I say? Please do not bring it to us.
The only time that we've gotten in trouble, we know what happened at Juggalo, Ohio, but I can say that last night nobody tried to tell me I wasn't allowed to enjoy Darby O'Chill set.
That is true.
That Juggalo, Ohio,
and you didn't lose your phone.
But I had my phone sweaty, tucked on me like a Glock, dog. I had my fucking phone on my side like the pistol all night. I was like, yo, I can't lose this bitch. But then any video I took from that point on was all sweaty and fucking all messed up and shit.
You remember
I can attest. I seen Bobby and Jiggy at Juggalo, Ohio, and bro, faded, spun out, 333.
I was just enjoying myself that night when someone told me I wasn't allowed to, and that was fucked up.
And fuck them for that.
Hey, yesterday we twisted the lid off the
we got to fully fucking twist.
Raging with y'all, the Darby O'Chill was honestly one of the highlights. Like, I love getting down with y'all because you do wild out and you do get. You get crazy and buck, and like that's my shit. I do the same thing, and so I was so stoked to be able to rage that set in particular with you guys because like nobody holds it down for Darby like Team MUJ. It was just so fun.
For it to be his birthday and right after the signing, of course we're gonna go hard. Of course I was gonna blow my voice out yelling every other word of Darby's set like I do anytime that motherfucker performs.
So Darby goes hella hard on the stage, bro. Like,
you guys were twisting the lid off while in the crowd, and I was in the merch table by myself twisting the lid, dude.
All you see was helicopter just arms.
I'm really happy how many other people were vibing with it though too. Like there was people in that room that night, last night, that was the first time ever hearing Darby Ochoa, and I feel like he definitely sold himself on that shit then too. Real quick, I'm gonna run this little clip from Terry Diaz, as we call him, but he doesn't. He trusted on stage last night that he doesn't want anybody else calling him Terry D. His name is actually Terry Diaz.
Terry Diaz. But we here at Team MUJ.
Hey, but Terry D is way better than Killa T. Yeah, Terry D is better than Killa T.
Terry.
Yeah, Terry Diaz is the homie, man. Big shout out to Terry.
Before the show, and he was like, "Yo, I want to bring you guys on tonight for his last track, that Stone Cold you guys know of or whatever." He's like, "But I want to give someone the stunner." So, me and Jiggy are always on Secret Service details, so we're like, we'll sacrifice the press on this one. You know what I'm saying? we'll sacrifice the press. If it's going to be kayfabe, we're allowed to have the president get attacked without us stepping in.
It makes the storyline a little harder when Secret Service is back down and the president gets stunned.
Exactly.
Like, we would have got stunned like, oh, well, hey, he took out one of those.
The tribal chief got stunned and the Usos stood back in shock. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to make that reference that it would be a Jimmy and Jay witness Roman take the stunner.
We were about to hit him with that double super kick in the 1D, but we're like,
we would have got
the slushies were hitting too hard, bro.
I couldn't have got my leg up high enough to super kick him last night, and Terry D's not that tall, you know what I mean? So, but I'm gonna put this video. If anybody else out there has Terry Diaz's set from the crowd, we'd love to see this.
Yes, please.
I just instantly just handed the phone to Bridget as soon as he called us on stage and shit. So had I known that he was also going to immediately call Bridget up, I might have just left the phone in the crowd so he got the whole crowd shit or whatever.
I did my best. I really did.
No, the whole video is gas. We're only going to play a quick clip of it. If you want to see the full thing, it's on his entire set. It's on our Instagram right now. We'll keep that shit up so you guys can go watch it. This is a little clip though from the set last night, him calling us on stage and then hitting press workers with that Stone Cold Stunner. If you watch the full video, you could hear we end up getting the crowd finally to say, "Holy shit! Holy shit!" It was so gas. So
yes.
We're gonna run this shit right now.
For me tonight.
Whoa, whoa!
I got one more joint, and I want to bring some special guests to the stage.
Whoa,
Midwest United Juggalos.
Whoa, whoa!
Oh, that's you. I got you.
Yo, it's night. It's my first time in Chicago, man. So I gotta show love to the motherfuckers that been showing me love. Real talk. Team MUJ, make some noise for Team MUJ in this bitch. So we gonna start off a little something like this. Run that shit.
Straight up, man.
Unbelievable.
Shout out to your
That happened right at my feet, Prez. You landed right on right by my feet. I was not prepared. I was stunned and surprised myself. It was great.
I was on the side stage blowing my mind, like, oh my god, holy shit, trying to super sell it. And me and Cheeky had to drag Prez's body off the stage and shit. It was fucking dope, you know what I'm saying?
The TD Rattlesnake made his presence known.
Oh, Terry D, baby.
Definitely.
Yes, bro. But it's cool as fuck to see Terry D on that show then too. He was the only opener who was not part of the tour on the show, which was super fucking cool. Came from Massachusetts, isn't that what it's
Yeah, was it 6? They drove 16 hours to us.
16 hours.
I chopped it up with this new DJ for a little bit. He's been working with this guy on that other tour that's coming on and shit. So that's gonna be pretty gassed. If you guys catch that motherfucking Quest for the Ultimate Groove tour, and Terry D will be on that shit then too, man, and that's gonna be really fucking cool. So you get to see Terry Diaz last night on the Three-Headed Monster tour. You'll see him at the Gathering of the Juggalos, and then again on the Ultimate Groove,
along with Shaggy the motherfucking Airhead, who's also doing his thing on his Three-Headed Monster tour. Doing this thing.
That's the homie.
You know what I'm saying?
Last night,
that set was epic. I got a tear in my eye during Shaggy the Airhead set. I'm not gonna lie.
We're play a special clip from Shaggy Their headset here in a minute, then too. But it was dope. At the end of the show, we were talking with Airhead, and he was like, so we were talking about Tier, who was set up right next to him, and he's like, yeah, I was talking to Tier Diaz about like when Shaggy did Trash Fire with us. Tier Diaz won that episode or whatever. Same year ended up going on, winning the gathering or whatever. But like Shaggy there had like really, it was like came down to Shaggy's vote. And Tier Diaz ended up winning, and he said they were talking about it. Yo, like, hey, that's cool as fuck. That, like, like I was on that show and you went on TWJ, and to us, we're like, that's cool as fuck that you even said that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's cool, bro.
Like that Shaggy wasn't deciding to go with that, and there was that old head, new head song, bro,
and Shaggy was like, yo, he wrote that shit, made the video, shot the video, edited the video. Yeah, he's fucking winning for sure. That shit was cool as fuck. So definitely make sure you guys see that tour if you can. I mean, I know that Tier Diaz ain't on every stop or whatever, so we were like extra blessed to have that opportunity.
Yo, and that was crazy too, because that came out of nowhere. He was like, yo, Chicago, I'm pulling up.
Yeah, Bridget had hit me up, and I was at work, so I didn't see the post. And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, check his IG or whatever." And I looked, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, yo, he's actually pulling up. That's fucking cool as hell.
Yeah, last night was epic, bro.
Last night was just a dope all around fucking day.
Really, like even before like the actual tour, like Free Will kicked it. I got that picture with them too. Like last night was the first time that I actually chopped it up with Free Will. I gotta say those dudes are genuine as fuck, bro, and like on some like real Juggalo shit, like they're one of us too. You know what I'm saying? They
are
like
for the culture, man. Yeah, they are for this shit.
I know that they've been on you guys' show like a few times or whatever. I think now, right? Like at least 2 or some shit or something, right?
They were on once, but the previous podcast that I used to do, they came on like kind of a reoccurring thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because they gave hella props to Onset or Elixir last night. Like so we were talking to them or whatever, and but they were just telling me about how like they had met and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like at a fucking Hell's Pit Inn store or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So had they not like linked up like that, they might have both been rappers or whatever, but they were able to meet up at that shit. You know what I'm saying? And fucking and like do what they do now and shit. And I think that's gas as fuck. So definitely props to them or whatever. Like they were kicking it with Monster last night, and I went up to say what's up to Monster, and ended up chopping up them for a little bit. And
so it's good to see Monster.
Oh yeah, the Monster's
the shit, man.
For sure, yeah, for sure. Free Will is just someone, doing photography back when I had like a poppin' Tumblr page, back in 2016. Free Will was, 2018, 2019, like one of the groups I was always trying to chase and hunt down because I was like, man, these dudes are just so dope. And to see them in the Juggalo space is so crazy, and I love it.
For us, it was Jigsaw.
Yeah, Jigsaw.
He was putting us on. Free Will was like, yo, these dudes are pretty dope. You gotta check them out. You know what I mean? So
he Jigsaw definitely put us on.
And like you said, I chopped up Monster, seen them a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? So they hella cool dudes.
We were talking with them about the Godzilla video too, and how that came to be, and how that just wasn't just some like fluke shit or whatever. So that's dope how that fucking happened. They said E gave him that verse back in like a day. It was like he was the fastest one to have that verse back, and like they were. Jay and all those dope ass clothes that he wore in that video and shit, and like he was stunting on his wardrobe. I think that's fresh as fuck though. So shout out to those guys, man. Like I said, that's Juggalo shit. So when Juggalos win, we win as a fucking culture. You know what I'm saying? So I'll post a picture with them later and shit.
Shout out to Free Will, man. I got to chop it up with them a lot last night.
Nice.
We were hanging by the merch tables and shit. We were outside catching the fights, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just
catching the fights.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, nah, we chopped it up a lot, and like big shout out to them, man. They were super cool with me and showed nothing but respect and love. So much love to them, man. And I'm glad that I finally got to meet them because we like follow each other, online and shit.
Yeah, I'm the 219 slasher.
Yeah, I'm not the 219 slasher, but but no, we follow each shit.
I don't think Tyler knows that story. That's why he just glossed over it. What?
I think I did gloss.
Hey, the 219 slasher on Instagram.
What am I missing right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Fucking bald boy Caillou walked up to Free Will last night. It was like 209 Slash because he said he was just like nervous. He said the Bud Lights ran through him or some shit. So
oh,
he was
now I know what you're talking about.
He's like, 209 Slash on Instagram. I'm a big fan. You know what I'm saying?
Before we get off the topic of this three-headed monster tour, we still got.
We gotta talk about that stat for sure.
But
oh yeah,
Tyler's fucking glitching the Matrix.
Dog.
Oh, come on.
Walked across the street from us, and we're like,
that guy was like definitely Pog's double.
Dog, he just came out of nowhere too, and was like walking across the street like we were gonna notice him walk across the street.
And he appeared out of thin air underneath the train bridge, bro.
Straight up, bro.
It was just like, yeah, I got my rod.
I was like, holy shit, it's fucking Bogler's twin and shit.
My doppelganger.
I died.
Hey, bro. It was Bogler's twin.
I couldn't even handle it.
Hey, it was like legit black frame glasses. Fucking
the hair, jersey, socks pulled up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, seriously. He walked across the street and these.
When Neo seen the cat in Matrix, I was like, yo, there's a glitch.
These fucking fools, bro. Like, he's walking across the street and they're like, oh my God, Pog's double. And I'm like, oh shit, my doppelganger. Darby's loading up shit. He comes out the fucking trailer and goes, just loses his shit, bro.
It's like, fucking Bogler, dog.
Dude, it was me, bro. I should have got a picture with that motherfucker, bro.
No Fago out there, Relic. You don't gotta worry about shoes.
No,
fresh as fucking gear because ain't no
Not on
Fago
this.
with water being thrown.
Yeah, no Fago on this tour.
When he slaps you with a lot of water.
Lots of
You
water.
don't get no
Water.
Bro, but like, you know, so then I'm gonna play this clip from Shaggy Their Head's tour, or Shaggy Their Head spot on there. This is a exclusive new track with Darby O'Trill. It'll be on the Shaggy Their Head project that drops like later this month or next month. Check it out right now.
I would go against that shark for my clip. I paint a picture with this stick. You would never understand, cause you ain't with this shit. For my squad, I catch a body that's on God. For my dogs, I would go against that shark. For my clip, I paint a picture with this stick. You would never understand, cause you ain't with this shit. I'ma swing that thing, rearrange your face as you die. Hear the seraphim singing the amazing grace. Suffer say, why you quiet? You got nothing left to say or elect. Hey, okay, this is my display. Hey, Triple Man, I'm a heathen, buddy. We are not the same. I have the DNA of a demon inside of my veins. Man, stuff like Al Simmons, I am bound by no chains. No Android 16, and this is the cell gang. Blood dripping from the walls like a Fago at a clown show. Goons get involved in the 30 more rounds. So drop dead Fred, now you sinking like a houseboat. Leave your friends are looking like a scene from the Alpo. Drugged out, piss off at the universe. I'm fucking your bitch, but the homies going through a purse. Smoking out some shit that got me floating over Jupiter. Body bag in a toe tag, you saw the kid for my squad.
Gas.
Oh,
That's the new anthem right there. For my squad.
For my squad.
I go. He had the head with a shark.
That's hard.
Yeah, it goes hard as fuck. So you guys can catch that on the 300 Monster Tour, man. Pull up with that shit. It's so fucking dope, you know. And just even seeing those guys together, like those motherfucking homies, you know, that really made up a lot of the vibe for last night, like before the show. But after the show, like we were just kicking it by the merch table and then watching them load up and shit. Then too, we were just talking so much shit, bro. Like that's just the funnest fucking part. Talking to Shaggy Their Head about shit, you know what I'm saying?
The hang is always the best, man. The hang is always the best.
Yeah, for
I mean,
real,
the show again, no matter what show, the gathering, that's the soundtrack to everything else that's going around, bro. Like it don't even matter what's going on there. That's the soundtrack. The hang with everybody, chilling, fucking vibing. That's the shit.
Even like I got to hang with you guys a little bit before the show and stuff. That was cool. But then you know, kicking it with Darby and Shaggy, which I did merch for. Both. I did the Lazy and Crazy and I did Darby's merch. It was cool kicking it with them and just chopping it the fuck up. Because I'll be honest with you, dude, it's nice to see them. We don't get to see them very often, you know.
Like before the Chapter 17 shit, we were gonna fully link with Darby or whatever, but he didn't know how the tour was gonna run either, and they're basically clowning for the tour, you know what I'm saying? They like set up everything, load everything away, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you know, they really didn't have as much time as we did, but the time that they did have, that was dope as fuck to kick it with them at all, you know what I'm saying? A little bit before the show, after the show. Got a picture of Darby getting that ticket off his fucking car, like, yo, welcome to Chicago, dog. Got a fucking on their rental car and shit.
Dude, Kev came up to me at one point. I know you guys are standing there after the show was over, and he goes, "How was it?" And I was like, "Well, besides the one guy, which was the guy that was saying I was a Juggalo for so long." Yeah. He kept coming over to the table and he had 2 like drinks in his hand, right? Slosh, 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 slosh. And I'm like, dude, back the fuck up off my table. Like, this is cool. You're cool, but back the fuck up off my table. Because if you get shit all over this, Shaggy and Darby are going to trip, bro. You know what I mean? Like, these are my bosses, bro. Like, get the fuck up off the table if you ain't buying something like that. You know what I'm saying? You could talk to me from a little bit of a distance, you know? But he was like literally like trying to spill shit all over the fucking table, man. And I just felt like it was super disrespectful.
When that guy first came and walked up to us, he was like, he walked up and he was like asking Jiggy and Jordan if they were famous, and he was like, "Hey, you know, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying, I'm like, dog." So instantly, I'm like, if you're my boy's girl, or you're even just like a female who's in our circle, that's our job to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, you're fucking safe and protected or whatever. Yes. So that was like the first cue. And then he started like trying to like flex, like he was on like, "Oh, how many gatherings have you been to? Because I've been to this many." Like, bitch, what the fuck's the matter? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, blah, blah, blah. How many shows have you guys? I've been down since this time. Like, dog. Like, and I'm like, if this guy even like turns to me and starts fucking asking me these questions, it's already fucking over. Like, so luckily, but I started handing Sam everything that I had on me, that like, give her my bag, give her my necklace, put my beers down, and I just got into fucking Bobby Blaze, ready to fucking just blow this dude's grill out. You know
I get it. And we all, you know, I've obviously hang out with Bobby and Matt and Jiggy. Bridget's met me. Trailer Park, you've met me. I'm the nicest fucking guy, man. I will be the nicest guy to you, but he was being super disrespectful, and I thought, this is the way that I should handle the situation, because if I don't, he's gonna ruin this fucking merch, man.
Hey, but that was the only motherfucker in that whole night, though, that like ruined my vibe even for a second.
Yeah,
you know
for real, dude.
He even pissed me off.
Yeah.
He just like put his sweaty armpit just like all over my arm, like hugged me and like put his like body on. I was like,
armpit. Armpit.
He pulled up on me and Pink.
That's what he said.
Like, just to pull up on any of us like that, like he said, man, if you're with me or you're a female in our group, you know what I'm saying? That's our job to protect anybody who's fucking with us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, y'all know,
like
bro.
Our home city, bro.
It's because you guys are Midwest United Juggalos. People know you. They recognize you at shows. So, you know, some people just can't read the room, bro. Some people are just disrespectful. Like, it's fucked up.
Yeah. You disrespect any girl in our group and you get your ass slapped. You know what I'm saying?
With us being like MUJ or whatever. I feel like this guy was just some fucking, he was by himself. He probably doesn't have friends because he's an asshole and starts problems everywhere he goes or whatever. So, you know what I'm saying?
I should say this. I was at the merch table when he got into the show. So at the show last night, they would check you. You know, you got a couple security guards with the wands and shit, right? They're checking you. He was stumbling when he walked in the fucking door.
So was I, but
well, that's a different. Your stumble is a different fucking stumble. You understand me?
We levitated into the venue, dog. Because I'm stupid then too. So after we started drinking that slushy, I was like, a blunt will fix this. A blunt will take care of this shit. And I was like, it took care of me feeling like I was in outer space. It hurt my sides though. Like Jiggy had me cracking up so fucking heavy. Like, dude, I was it was like locked in here laughing on Jiggy's. Like,
it lasted all night though. Like the laughing part of the whole thing yesterday was just.
Me and Jiggy were outside listening to some fucking Latin music and shit,
Oh, bro.
dancing and shit. Like, yo, we're fucked up.
We're getting down, bro. Hey, and the video was like, if me and Bobby were at a big masquerade ball.
Straight up.
The dude
Just
looked
that
at us and
fucking, that Peso Pluma shit, that Bella Sola shit. I mean, getting down, fucking outside, fucking drinking Modelo's and
We
shit.
took a picture by the dumpster. What it say? Closing hose.
Oh,
Where's the closing hose pictures?
Oh, please. This picture is epic, bro.
Dog, I'm sauced in this picture.
Area codes.
Bust down, Bobby.
Here's this one.
Where's Bust Down Bobby at?
Bust Down Bobbiana.
It wasn't.
That's him,
It wasn't Bobby Blaze. It was Bobby
Closing
busted down.
Closing hose.
Closing hose, dog.
Me and Jimmy Fresh looking fresh, you know, out there with our clothes and hose. We should have been hitting. We should have been linked up with the handshake, dogs.
Smoking blunts. It was
That-
actually
that is
a
hard body.
donation. It was actually a donation for clothes and shoes.
Shoes. Someone
But
ripped the
somehow
ass off.
Oh, it wasn't really closing hose?
No,
Yo,
someone
watch
ripped the
me.
ass off.
It said clothes and
Come on,
shoes.
bro. In Chicago, you think somebody ain't ripping that ass off that
Busted
bitch?
down. Bobby busted down.
Iraq.
This nigga Bobby busted down.
There's Bobby busted down. Oh,
Yo.
look at them cakes.
Why he thick though?
He's
Hey,
thick.
hey, but look,
He's
you
thick.
see where my hands at? That's me
Bobby,
looking at my face.
OMG.
I was trying to recreate this picture these chicks were taking at the pizza place. So I had no idea that Saul was across the street taking pictures.
Yo, for real.
Did you see the one he took of me?
Yeah, this is a weird image. Like, is this
Hey.
from a balcony?
Sam Bluesy at least
It does. It looked like it was from a balcony. He hadn't been standing up on some shit.
No, he was at the
Oh,
top
he's
of the.
upstairs?
There's a top bar. Yeah, dude,
So
he
there
took
was
a
this other
picture of
Grassy
me and
knoll, bro.
yeah, he took a picture of me and Darby like he was a paparazzi, dude.
Yeah, either way, there was like fucking. We were in there with fucking like, and each of those pages you can see was in my glasses.
Who
Because
said
I kept going out like, bro, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up.
we're aggressively?
Look at my eyes. I'm fucked up.
Bobby the
Bobby
Stallion.
This one here, I was trying to show that look, I could provide a cover for Sam and she could go pee behind the dumpster. So I was like, I'll just throw my arms out and do a little dance and no one will see if I stand like this. You know what I'm saying?
These images are straight out of TMZ, like paparazzi
Dude.
type beat.
Straight up.
I
There's
want-
another one somewhere and Jigsaw posted and it was us walking down the street. And he's like so embarrassed because you can hear
So
Jigsaw
embarrassed. Hold
yelling,
on,
Is that the 219 slasher? It was so fucking
dude.
funny. I was like, it's Jigsaw killing him. 219 slasher.
Hold on.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find that one that he posted.
Juggalo
Too.
celebrities.
Dude, Jigsaw is just a creeper.
Going to a show in the actual city was cool as fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Like, it's been a while since a psychopathic shit has actually been in the city.
In
Oh, word.
We can actually say
Chicago.
actual Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause they do that West Chicago spot, but like literally West Chicago is
It's not.
like
It's a
40
suburb.
minutes out of, it's a suburb out of the city, you know what I'm saying? So it's not actually Chicago or whatever.
So
Like,
yeah,
look how creepy this is. He's just like me and Darby chilling at the venue, dude, and Jigsaw's across the street taking pictures of us.
Jigsaw was fucking TMZ.
Why he do this though? Why he do
I don't know. To be creepy?
it was JMZ.
Like, we're talking business shit, and
Yeah,
he's like
dude.
over across the street, like
I'm gonna play
behind the bush.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say either. That's my friend, and I'm freaked out.
these pictures with Free Will.
Jigsaw
and
thought you guys were looking handsome.
in this
That's
picture,
probably the case.
we go to take the pictures with this dude, and we had some like random ass lady take the picture, and you could see from like in this one, Monster's mugging, and then the lady's like, "Y'all gorgeous," and look, you see him start cracking up, and then just walk out of the fucking picture. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, "Oh, you guys are gorgeous." He starts cracking up and just fucking walks away like.
Mage and Meth are my boys, dog.
Bobby,
Yeah.
your face changes too. Do the second.
Yeah, you just he's like, "Yo, you guys are gorgeous," and we just start cracking up laughing like, "Yo, shit, we good." It's like, yeah.
We know.
So shout out to the homies, man. Free Will, shout out Monsters,
Shout out Frank
For real,
Stone.
man.
Crazy Coldies.
Hey, and dead ass. The
What,
video.
hey, what other names?
That's the
TBC,
mage.
Meth and Mage.
Meth and
Meth and
Mage.
Mage.
Yeah, Meth
Yeah.
in the red hat and Mage in
And
the
Mage
yellow
in the
hat.
yellow.
That's Frankie Goldie in the
That's
yellow
Frankie
hat.
Goldie in the yellow hat. That's Frankie Goldie's son. One of Frankie Goldie's illegitimate children is.
We gotta make that collab happen then.
Right,
Badass.
Free will.
I hung out with Mage a lot of the night. That was the homie right there, bro.
Shout out to those dudes though.
Shout out Monster. He's a great soul. I love that dude.
There was a fight breaking out outside again, and I told Monster, I'm like, dude, they're fighting outside again. The motherfucker ran out there like TMZ. Started recording, and that's what you seen on his story today.
I saw
last
that.
night. Yeah. I told Monster, I'm like, they're fighting out there, dog, again.
Yo, dog. Once all the charges are clear, we'll make sure we'll have the homie who may or may not kicked somebody's eyeball straight out of their skull last night. Purely speculation. But
hey, you ever seen the cartoon eyes?
I saw this girl on the ground looking like Jackie Onassis Kennedy going, "Where's his eyeball? Where is his eyeball?"
And then
It was fucking insane.
Remember the Activision logo, the Tony Hawk Activision.
Yeah, the eyeball with the
Neversoft.
Yeah, the Neversoft. Yeah.
There you go.
Dog, she picked up his eyeball and she's like, and then just put it in her pocket, and then they got kicked out. It was insane, dog.
She put it in a cup.
They were trying to give her a cup, but someone slapped it out of her hand, so she just
We don't do that.
in her tight jeans.
Where was the 219 slasher taking pics of that from the balcony?
I know.
Oh, yeah, right? Where's TMZ at now?
Really?
Due to legality issues, we can't put them on the web show until after, because the person who got their eyeball kicked out also spoke with the police and became an official police informant that night, so we cannot speak anymore on who may or may not call them those,
Snitchy boys.
Op alert.
But
yeah, dead ass though.
It was like I said, when I saw this post on Twitter, when someone was saying, I heard it was overly aggressive.
That's the only aggressive shit.
That was the only shit that had happened, and it just happened to look cool because there was nothing else going on when it happened, and everybody in the main floor ran to the glass, and it was like a hockey fight because it was all happening in glass. We're like banging on the glass, like, oh shit, get him, bro, get him.
There's something going on over there.
Hey,
and let's be clear. It was 4 people involved out of like 100 and something people. Okay, that's not overly aggressive.
There was 4 people involved in this fight, and
that
other fight wasn't a fight though.
No.
Yeah.
We got
When we can, we'll talk about the fight again with image of said eyeball. God, it would be cool if I had commentary of it because I was yelling commentary for the fight as it happened. I was like, oh my God, he's got his eyeball kicked out of his head. She's picking his eyeball on the floor. Listen to her scream. Where's his eyeball? Where's his eyeball?
Bobby Blaze was JR. Bobby Blaze was JR.
My God, where's his eyeball?
Bobby Blaze was on his JR.
He put him to a table.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. Can't you tell? I mean, clearly. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, that show was
You guys disappeared, man. Shit went down, and Jiggy and Bobby were gone, and Prez was shortly behind them. But all of a sudden, just like, woo, you guys were just gone straight there. Me and Pink Malenko were looking at each other like, what just happened? And
let's just be happy it wasn't us.
We don't even know who did it.
Yeah, we don't know. We had to make sure the other person was okay and get him out of harm's way.
Yeah, because the person who got their eyeball kicked out was the aggressor. I can say that for sure.
Right.
100%.
The person who got their eyeball kicked out totally deserved to get their eyeball kicked out.
I will say well deserved, and not in a bad. He's
ever swing on a fucking female in our presence.
Yeah,
that's almost
get your ass whipped by
it
one
had nothing to do with
motherfucker,
us.
boy.
Nothing to do with us, I'm just saying.
A real jug is gonna stomp you out for trying to raise your hand to a woman. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So,
Don't you be touching no biatches, you know.
You have every right to get a soccer kick in your face and your eyeball popped to the ground, and then your girlfriend, who looked like the girl from 100 Gex, crawl around on the ground, pick it up, and put it in your pocket.
Shout out 100 Gex. I fuck with
Not 100 Gex, though. I can fucking live that, bro. Straight up.
He looked like old girl.
I feel like a money machine type beat.
Yeah, dog. That money machine's yes as fuck. I got that most wanted person in the United States tee to rock specifically at the Gathering. So I'll be rocking 100 Gex gear at the Gathering because they're playing. I don't know if you guys missed the announcement.
How lit though.
Get that later.
Hey,
But,
dude was trying out for the fucking Chicago Bears punter position. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Chicago Fire, he was kicking.
It's good.
Pele kicking shit.
Robbie Doe, baby.
But dog, all of this happened before the legendary three-headed monster destroyed the stage.
Jesus Christ, that shit was nuts.
This is a tour and a set list that I didn't know that I needed until it happened. You know, like all of us wanted that E&J tour to happen. We know that E&J is like legendary shit.
Mm-hmm.
Them adding Ouija to this shit and getting like 3 generations of the wicked shit live in front of you was one of the coolest things that I've ever seen.
It was so good. When they busted out Pow as the second track, I immediately knew. I was like, this is about to be some next level shit, and I was raging so hard.
The tour itself, man, with Darby, Shaggy the Airhead, Free Will, we got lucky and had Terry D. And that was the opener. With Terry D, Shaggy the Airhead, Darby O'Trill, Free Will, and then the three-headed monster shit. It's just on a whole nother. This tour is not to be missed. I mean, it's probably one of the dopest tour packages in the past. I don't know how many years.
Yeah, dude.
I agree.
The three-headed monster set itself, bro, absolutely. I mean, and you got Obliteration just the same day, the day before. You know what I'm saying? You got the album the day before, and then you get, like you said, like the grandfather and then you get fucking the next level Ouija shit. But then you had, Darby and Shaggy, Free Will, like these up and comers, bro. Like it was a generational wicked shit. Fucking.
It was the torch passing tour, bro.
That monster itself, that tour, that set,
that CD,
dude. The everybody doing their own tracks. Everybody bouncing off each other, doing the fucking Obliteration tracks.
Yeah. I'm trying to bring up the set list again right now.
Oh my god, bro!
It was nuts, dude.
Like, and nobody stepped off the stage. You know what I'm saying? Me and Bobby
yeah, except like we saw another Deadly Medley show. Prez Murderous and I went to the one that was in the Psychopathic Warehouse, like 2021 or whatever, when they were doing the streams and shit. And for that, they like switched because there was 3 stages inside the warehouse that they were able to go off of. So like Ouija would play one, Terry D or Zitro would play another, and then ITP would play theirs or whatever. So it was dope how they flowed off that. I thought it was even more fresh with them being on stage with each other the whole time, because then you really got to see like E vibe on Ouija tracks, which you would never maybe see, you know what I'm saying? So like having Esham hype a Ouija track is like the passing of the torch, you know what I'm saying? It is the godfather of this shit, handing it over to fucking Ouija, and him feeling Ouija tracks was dope as fuck too, you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like there was a shift in the momentum though when Ouija came out. You know what I'm saying? I felt like people were super hyped for it. Like when the word, like we talked about it right now, like seeing Violent J just made me want to see ICP even more, you know what I'm saying? See, like hearing these ICP tracks last night made me like I know ICP now.
To piggyback off that though, like seeing Violent J perform last night and like I don't know, whatever you want to say, the state he's in, bro, absolutely fucking prime fucking Violent J, bro.
Good, his movement was good, his lyrics were good, and I saw someone tripping about like them like not changing the words like they do, and then like saying like slurs or whatever, or like mentioning like former psychopathic artist last night. He totally changed the ABK. The ABK plays some E show. Yeah, plays some E show. And I was like, all right, tight. So, hey, at least he's trying, you know, but still, it's like to throw the song and change your lyrics on, you know, midpoint.
But to say that for real, like everybody, you know, like if you look on the fucking social media and you see fucking everybody always nitpicking Violent J. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys see it. We're not the only ones to see it. Everybody sees the shit, but yo, this prime fucking Violent J, bro.
That motherfucker was doing Candyland last night. What the fuck? Candyland has been stuck in my head all day. Actually, to leave that Matt Murder says here says Candyland. I was like, yo,
I was hyped. I was just so hyped that they get
boom. Blood. We were going so much. Did Midnight Hour on this fucking set, dog. Like, that is my favorite fucking song since I was a fucking shit. Like, shortly, like, after getting down with this whole Wicked shit or whatever, like, I got that bootleg from the Lost Vault and that fucking Midnight Hour. So when he came out there, 12 in the morning, with the shakes, serial killer, Mr. Frosted Flakes. I mean, like, I had already blown my voice out by then. I'm like, shit. And I was still trying to save it for You're Dead because I've been wanting to fucking see Violent J and Ouija do that shit live. Like, real excited there. Doing You're Dead, I've said it several times. I hear it on the show, all that shit. You're Dead is one of my favorite tracks of last year. The video, the beat, the collab, like it's just one of the coolest shit Juggalo history-wise. And to see them do it live last night, fucking so dope. Can you smell your rotting lips? Oh, what's it like to be dead? Oh, dog, I was screaming that shit, dog.
Dude, the only thing that I wish would have happened last night is Act Up. Ouija, Darby, and Shaggy.
Or even like Diamonds. I've still been wanting to see Diamonds live forever. I know Shaggy Chewed Up wasn't there, whatever, but to do Diamonds live would be so fucking dope, man.
Diamonds live, bro? Damn, I couldn't imagine that shit. That would make me emotional if they played Diamonds.
Yeah, exactly, brother. Hey, and that's how it was like hearing, like Bobby said, You're Dead.
Yeah, but Violent J last night before You're Dead did No Friends. Yeah. And I legit cried like a newborn baby woman in the fucking crowd like a motherfucker. When he did No Friends last night, it's the first time that I've been like, that's not just rap, you know what I'm saying? So to see him do that, I was seriously fucking like, yo, this is heavy as fuck.
Bro, there is VIP. You have to find it. Like, look at Ouija site Vault.
Big Cartel. Ouija Big Cartel, probably.
Big Malenko, we were just talking about earlier. She was like, I'm so mad I didn't get VIP. And I was like, you know what? I'm not usually picking a VIP, but this one I might have fucking. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't because we're talking about it earlier, like how often do you get all three of them on the sides of gathering, and even at the gathering, how often are you going to get them all three together? So, you know what I'm saying? Like for a photo op or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But like,
even Jay doing In My Room last night was fucking awesome.
Oh, that was so good. I was so fucking so
In My Room.
I
cried in my room. Not gonna
like no cap, like as a kid, you know, and growing up, like and loving ICB, that was one of my favorite songs before TikTok tried to ruin that.
That's
you know, that's like a dead ass fact for me. Like I love that room. I always liked that song. Like In My Room was always a song on Hell's Pit that I put on. You know what I mean? I had mixes that I would make, burn CDs and shit, and that was always on it, dude. And then now we've gotten older, and all of a sudden these kids are all doing it on TikTok without even knowing ICP. And I'm like, bro, are you trying to ruin one of my faves, bro?
It's 20 years later.
Yeah, I know. It is weird to say that because I stood in line at Circuit City to get that CD, bro.
Bro, we fucking drove to fucking Blockbuster Music, bro.
Damn,
like, that's dating it.
Yeah,
sure,
we all hopped in. Like I don't know whose whip was even in at the time. It might have been the caddy. It was like me, Bobby, our boy Frankie, and PJ, dog, JL. We hopped in the whip, drove to like it was Blockbuster Music or fucking Circuit City, whatever it was.
Circuit City and Maryville.
Fucking Radio Shack. Radio Shack. Bro.
Radio Shack.
Shout out Radio
Shack.
Shout out Radio Shack. That
What was the place? Hollywood Video?
Hollywood Video.
Remember? They used to have like all the DVDs and shit.
Yeah.
It was like Hollywood Video.
Who's Entertainment? Remember that shit though too?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
FYE was the plug for me. FYE.
Yeah,
No, there was like that Suncoast.
Suncoast.
That's what it was.
Yeah, the Suncoast
Suncoast.
movies.
By
That's
the
why I
mall.
got Big Money Hustler.
Yeah,
By the mall.
That's what it's called.
Yeah,
I said
Suncoast.
Hollywood. Yeah,
Suncoast used to have like usually in like malls anywhere else. Suncoast will be like in the mall, but we had like an actual store that was right outside of Toys R Us. You guys know what I'm talking about?
No,
No,
Yeah.
Suncoast was in the mall, bro.
Not our
Suncoast used
mall.
to be on the bottom floor. It was
Yeah.
a big ass store on the bottom floor.
Had like fucking like movie like Hollywood shit
In-
all over.
in,
That's why you call it Hollywood
yeah.
Video.
In South Lake Mall?
Yeah. It was
Is that
Suncoast
what
Video.
FYE used to be?
It was on the other side. It was
It was
like
on
where
the other
Zoomies
side,
was.
yeah.
Oh,
Zoomies
you are
was
right.
like-
You are right. What was the place across the street though that was like a
This
actual?
Guitar Center?
No.
That's my
Right.
Blockbuster.
Yeah, it was Blockbuster Video.
There was
Music.
there was another one. You know where Guitar Center is, and you come up right there. There was a music store right there.
Hey, none of these motherfuckers are from the fucking 219, so they don't fucking care anyway.
But
That
that's
fucking
where I-
show last
hey.
night was gas as fuck. And when Ouija, I'm happy that even Ouija's doing on this shit. He does fucking Spring Valley even on this part of the fucking shit. Spring Valley is the one that just, I don't know, man. That's another like. There's a trifecta for me. The beats dope as fuck,
Yeah.
the video's dope, and the fucking track's dope as fuck. So I always
Bro,
fucking-
Spring Valley, I think at the 2021 gathering, I cried. That one
Oh,
got
yeah.
me going. Yeah.
hit the breeze with it, dog.
Last night, Shaggy's like, "Hey, do you want to go watch a set?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I want to go watch a set." He's like, "Go!" And I get right out to the boys, and Spring Valley comes on, dude. It was like a godsend, bro. Like the heavens rained down on me, diamonds, bro. It was fucking dope, and I got to watch it with these, with my boys, dude. It was fun. It was awesome.
That's beautiful.
Last night was an experience.
Yo, last night was just super hype.
Oh, yeah. Let's that.
Everywhere I turned, there was a face that I was so excited to see. Like I turned left and there's Darby O'Trail. I turned right and there's Shaggy the Airhead. Look at those guys. Look
Look
that.
at Ouija
Look
with
at
the
that.
Jordans
It was so
on, bro.
Doug, so I'm standing.
They all
I'm
wearing the same
yo,
outfit.
Ouija's hair's gotten so long since the last time it's just like my stoner thoughts in the crowd.
You don't see him in jorts very often either.
No.
The
Ouija was rocking a whole different fit to match Jay and Isham.
Yeah, you
Well,
got
hey.
the Jordans, bro. The Jordan 11s, it look like.
No, those are the Jordan 6 rings.
Oh, six rings. Okay, word.
All three of them had the 6 rings on, bro.
Yeah,
And
the
they're
6
green
rings.
to match
Yeah,
the jersey.
green, white, and blacks.
Yeah, the colorway. Oh, that's I was about to steal the drip, bro. I was about to steal the swag.
Hey, I got a pair of 6 rings in here if you want them, dog.
I really did want to cop one of those jerseys just to fucking.
The 3-headed monster jersey. Oh, dog, I need
Awesome.
that.
I love the front. The front patch is so cool, dude.
There's a Hatchet on one side and like.
I think
it's both Man.
Is it?
Okay, I didn't know if there was like a Isham logo or a C-17 logo. Or,
That'd have been tight though too.
That would. I thought there was a C-17 on one side,
No,
but
I'm pretty sure it was both
Two Hatchet
Man.
Man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Still fresh. Still gonna try to
Yes.
get that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dope ass jersey right there, bro.
Is the tour coming in your area at all, TPC?
I'm currently in Massachusetts right now. Nah, bro. So not at all. New England gets no love from the 3-headed monster.
Damn.
Give no love.
Turn the clock, ain't no getting no love.
Shout out Bridget Bites. Good to see you tonight as well.
Yo, Bridget Bites sent us these dope
Good to
ass
see you
pictures in the
too.
post right now. Check out these dope ass group shots. Bridget.
Oh,
Nick,
yeah,
some
they're
White
good shots.
Sox in the
Oh,
background.
Nick Bazaar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bizarre, JP.
Yep. Camp Cutting this bitch.
Swad.
Your boys.
I took these dudes. These are so
Your
Bobby got
boys.
the green socks to match. That's hard.
Your
Yes, sir.
boys, you know.
You're
Hell yeah.
big gangulation.
This is end of the nighttime shit. I'm dead back there. And I'm back there ripping fire.
my other eye is like
In
looking
this-
at man murder.
in this- I'm like, we are in the street.
I cannot front, dog. I was ripping heavy farts, bro.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh my! Well, bust down Bobbiana. I mean, bro, one had to get let loose.
I don't mean to disrespect any of the beautiful ladies that were in our vicinity, but I was ripping fucking the loudest part all night, bro. I did not fucking help it, dog. Like at some point, the three-headed monster come out and like obliteration was just in my belly.
Hey, like when they played 3-headed monster tracks in the background, you hear that monster like it wasn't coming from his asshole.
I was luckily, Bobby, you were behind me, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Briscoe Maskmaker was standing next to me. I'm like, luckily this motherfucker is tall, so he ain't catching it.
It ain't gonna hit him the
same.
He got a delay on the smell.
We were outside, and I was like, "Yo, Prez, I gotta tell you something." And Shaggy's just carrying a load of boxes.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. I was like, "Yo, my bad, dog."
Bridget, I need that picture of me, you, and Nick too upstairs in the bar, bro, before the show started.
Doug and I.
Oh yeah, I think Nick has that one.
Okay.
But yes.
Yo, but hey, straight up, shout out to Nick Bizarre. Don't fucking meet Nick Bizarre.
Yeah, it's always cool to meet people that like you only see online type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So.
you know,
Big shout out Nick Bizarre.
You know, A March was up in here earlier, man. It was dope.
Yeah, A March came up to us after we got off the stage with Terry Diaz, and he was like, "Yo, blah blah, shout out, man. I fuck with you guys' show. I love watching and shit." And like, honestly, like that shit, like when that does happen on the rare occasion, that's cool stuff, man. They love that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
for sure.
Hey, all I know is like we're all out of the homies. So if you're looking for those at the gathering, we might have to order some beforehand. What? We're all out of the homie stickers.
Are we?
Yeah, I think I threw.
I think I have like 3 more left. We gave as many as we cut out last night.
I think I took a handful of just like.
I saw them on y'all's story, y'all's Instagram story. I think them shits is hard, man. The holographic stickers.
No.
Hey, so like before when we get in the gathering talk here in a few, we're gonna show we have the koozies here tonight, man. So we're gonna show you guys the koozies and the holographic stickers are all into.
Yo, everything so good. Came today, so it was like I woke up and there's like a package on my doorstep. I went back to the piss, came back out. There's a package on my doorstep. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I was like, oh shit, the koozies are. So you'll see all 5 colors of the koozies, and you will see the 2 exclusive slabs that are going into these. That at least 20, the first 20 at the beer event will get these.
Yeah, first 20 people who come to the beer event will get a dope ass koozie sticker pack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nice.
The podcast event too, man. The podcast event, we have evidence bags for the podcast event that we're going to be giving out that our guests is roughed into. But we are going to get into talks of the Gathering of the Juggalos. We know that's why the fuck y'all are here, because we are on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. We got our special guest in here to tell some stories. 32 days away.
Yeah.
A month from right now, there will be Juggalos gathering in that parking lot already.
Shooting off fireworks.
Doing shit that I can't do anymore because I'm too old and need my sleep. But before we get into that, we're gonna run these 2 quick videos, and then we'll be back with more talk for the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, and then some here on the Weekly Web Show with our guests, Bridget Bites and Trailer Park Cinderella and the motherfucker Pogler there. That's Juggalo. I mean TMJ shit. But yo, peep this shit out. You guys could catch 4 of the motherfuckers in this video on tour right now. 3-headed monster shit. So check it out. Run this video up. Big gas shit.
Let's go. This is my shit.
Here we go. And we'll be right back with more.
We'll be right back.
Crack that motherfucking whip. Punk bitch, give me dumb brain. Might flip on the one way. China white at a Soho. Horsepower like a Mustang. Rock sip on a Sunday. Bow to me like I'm Sun Tzu. She gon' do what my son say. And she be busting my guns too. I got the pick in the lock. Give me the walk. Don't wanna run it in. Bustin' the heat, it go pop. Right at your top. Brother, my son in them. I'm not gonna speak to the cops. Leading the lot. Jugular bubbling. Lit up a couple of rounds. Fuck with the clowns. Cut up your door like American Psycho. Smuggle the dope, it is in the Bible. I feel a trick with the check and the rifle. I cannot sleep independent all night. Go this is a plot. Bury them more like Waco. Walk through them all with a Draco. I'm putting one in his halo. Big way the fuck did your brains go? I cannot chill on my medicine. I had no feeling, it's evident. I sell it crack in the tenements. I'll sell it pills to my therapist. Filled with metal when I pop the banger. I'ma kill the devil, he my doppelganger. I be swerving like it's Talladega. Fucking pop a perky like an hour later.
Run him down, run it up, run him down, run it round, run it stick, run him down, 40 grip, call you slip, run up now, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down.
I like to fuck pussy hoes. Tweak out nude up my nose. Get drunk while I lift their shows. Get dusted and peel out my clothes. Boot in your dick, shoot up your click. This juggalo leave your whole jugular slip. It's slow love and no love, not a bit. Reach down, don't put your scrotum out of it. A bitch, yeah, she got one. I know I'm gonna see him, I shot one. I don't mind him, I'm a freak, a hot one. You got a female's ass, but you're not one. And a pop gun goes, pop, pop, head blows, spaghetti, pop, pop, slop, drop like wet confetti. Fell the fuck off, Marty Jannetty, with the fat hottie, stolen Bugatti, stretch out the net like Yoga Pilates. I'm Beelzebub, scrub mad Illuminati. Me, your boo, and your mama sex party. I don't love these hoes, fuck Cupid. Y'all like that, yo? Loopy, I get floopy, I'm a rock star. Bust in my mouth, sugar and pox call. A tasket, a tisket. How's your girl got my paint on her biscuit? Why is my rubber still stuck up her neck? And I'm sorry you found that shit dirty your wedding. I cause I'm getting big fun. A cutting or beheading, pick one. And don't try to run cause I'm quick, son. Bullet to your spine, slip.
Look at me, fuck with me, money be stuck to me. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get ugly. They was all dead, paint the room red. I do what you do, just watch your head. I'm the Mad Hatter, blood splatter. Cut the fucking chit chatter. Banana clips, I'ma bang on all you fucking orangutans. Chop them all up in their bodies. Fall to the ground, I don't fuck around, God told me buck them down. You wanna dance with the devil? I'ma go and give me a shovel, dig you a grave, throw you in the earth with your chains on, looking like a runaway slave. I'm a well-known demon killer, God's right hand, I'm here to save. Wake you up out of your dream, checkmate, taking your queen. My rhyme is like fentanyl fiends, hook when they hear it, they can't keep it clean. Hooks since the first time I spit my first rhyme. You can bust yours, but it's worse when I burst mine. Who want it now? Chopper, hold the 100 rounds, run them down. Gun them down till they don't make a sound. Break them down with the ghost gun glizzy holding an extendo. I'm the El Presidente with my arm up out the window like
Run him down, run it up, run him down, run it round, run it stick, run him down, 40 grip, call you slip, run up now, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down, run him down, run it up, run him down.
Whoa!
Transmissions. The MUJ have been dispatched to Legend Valley to investigate various alien sightings at the 23rd annual gathering of the Juggalos. Thursday, July 6th at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, MUJ will report on the findings of their investigation during a live stream that will be broadcast on all of our networks from a special 3-hour event taking place near the blast-off stage during the gathering of the Juggalos. During this special live stream, MUJ will be joined by special guests who will speak on the strange activity they've experienced during their time at the GOTJ. If you will be in attendance of this year's gathering of the Juggalos, be sure to come to the Podcast Super Show and join MUJ during their special investigative discovery and pick up some exclusive MUJ sticker packs and much more. If you cannot make the GOTJ, be sure to be subscribed to all Team MUJ networks to catch this live stream directly from the gathering.
Here come the men in black. Hey, that shit was hard.
Here come the MUJ.
Hard as fuck. That beat the shit out of ours. I fuck with that.
You guys, y'all muted. Y'all muted.
We were just saying, Juggaloo defenders.
That was so hard, bro. I fuck with that. The Men in Black vibes.
Compared to y'all abduction
video. Abduction videos. Yes.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Men in Black had me geeked. I was like, no, they did the Men in Black thing. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we were just like talking shit. We're like, yo, since we're like Secret Service type BG's, like, dog, what if we were like Men in Black shit for the motherfucking gathering? We're like,
okay, that was like, yo, we should do it.
So perfect.
Love it.
I was like, yo, give me 3 minutes.
I loved how Pogs and Jigsaw were like the little alien dudes in the graphic with big guns.
Hey, I thought that I was looking at the aliens and I was like, oh, bro, it's dope because they got the fucking guns and weapons too. So I was like, I gotta make fucking Pogs and Jigsaw. There wasn't no disrespect to them, but you know what I'm saying. It started off with us 3, and then you got the little homies on the side. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking in the play, dog.
Yo, without giving any too much more away, the MIB, the MUJ will be pulling up to the gathering at the podcast event. We will have special evidence bags with items found in our investigation. Besides the stickers and pins that will be in these bags, there's 2 other special alien exclusive prizes in these evidence bags. And all you gotta do is either show us that you subscribe to our shit or subscribe to our shit right there. You know what I'm saying?
We'll have the QR scan.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The packs that we have this year are crazy. Bridget, you finally off the bus?
I am. I'm kicking in downtown Davenport now, so I'm just waiting for my ride.
Yo, real quick before we get into the road to the gathering shit, we just got tagged in a post on Twitter. It shows a better shot of Prez Murderous getting the Stone Cold Center.
Nice.
Right now. Shout out Tierra Diaz. He just posted this on his Instagram or on his. Check this out.
Let's see that shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, we played the Kanye.
Oh shit, Hi.
So gas, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Let's go down the phone with tonight.
Tired. Thanks for bringing me up.
Yo,
shout out to homie Terry D.
Shout out Terry D. That video, dog. Seeing the reaction to the stunner is just so fucking dope, bro.
She's saying something.
Bridget, you're on mute.
I had my mic muted because I'm talking to my ride here.
Oh my god. Shit. But yeah, that video is dope. So, like Terry D, he put in the caption for that. How often does your set end with "holy shit" chants? And that's true as fuck, though. So,
it was hype, bro. Like again, big shout out to Tierra Diaz.
I had to drink 5 waters after being on stage for that shit. Straight up, bro. Brandon and Derek, and we were both double fisting, but one was a water and one was a beer. It's like, this is what getting old's all about.
Right? Spacer.
Straight up. Yeah, that's what he said. This is called a spacer. Like, fuck yeah, dog. Shout out Derek Baker, too.
Yo,
bro.
Yeah, for real. Showing up last night.
Shout out Derek Baker, man. Hey, that's the homie, big Chicago homie. If you fuck with all the merch, you guys be copping at these shows, especially the Chapter 17 merch. Whenever you see Derek, send him a big thank you.
Hell yeah, made right out there. Carol Stream, fucking
Cop that fucking relish merch, man.
Hey, dog, if you fuck with Chicago shit, hell yeah. If you fuck with Chicago shit at all, Relish has got some dope ass shirts, bro. I caught like that, the fucking Jordan, the fucking 3. I caught me in my pops.
Relish got the dopest Chi-Town gear in the game. So if you're from this area, you represent Chicago, you represent the Bulls, the Bears. It ain't the Bulls. Ain't the Bears. The Bulls. The Bears. The Sox. And them other guys from the north side that nobody likes here.
Yo, and homie, Derek's been putting it down forever. Like after we met him and shit, we ended up seeing him post a picture from like 2006 of me and some other random jug outside of a show or whatever. I think he put everything back in there. But yeah, so like, you know, Derek's been out there for a minute, and now that he does it's dope as fuck. He does all the Ouija shit, but does all the Chapter 17 shit then now too. You know what I'm saying? So, order that shit, support the motherfucking team. It's dope that he's from Illinois then too. So we usually get our packages like if you order something from Relish, you get that shit the same week for sure. If you order that shit like from Relish on Monday, you get that shit by like Thursday or Friday.
We still gotta go check out his shop. I went a couple years ago. He had like I think during the Pandy Whammy.
Yeah.
He had like a garage sale, like pop-up tent at his crib, and I went there. It was dope. You know what I'm saying? He's taking the garage now. He's got his own building, so big shout out. They're blowing up. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Relish brand, bro. Dope shit.
For real.
He gave me an exclusive. I got a 1-on-1 jersey that nobody else has.
That's right, bro. I forgot about that.
But
you got it from going out there, right?
Yeah. He's like, "What size you wear?" I was like, "Large." He's like, "Hey." Fuck yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker. God.
It's dope, man. Yo, Derek's cool as fuck, man.
Make sure you pull up on that Chapter 17 booth this year and take a shot of Malort with Derek Baker.
Take a shot of Malort.
Don't take the shot.
No, take the shot. And
don't lie to these fools.
Derek's out here grinding, bro. He does these a lot of these comic book conventions, the tattoo conventions, fucking
Riot Fest,
fucking all these little pop-up Chicago fucking, Wicker Park Fest. These festivals, bro, and Relish is out there grinding, bro. So go support Relish brand, go support Derek Baker. Hey, he's a juggalo just like the rest of us, man. So
like I was saying, they're always holding down the Chapter 17 merch booth. He's always one of my favorite people to see as soon as we pop up in there.
Derek is always one of the a favorite person to see at the show. And we've been said it, I know we talked about it earlier, but like even him coming to us like, it's so dope to finally have a show back in Chicago, like legit Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So,
and like you guys said, it was like in the city this time, right? Like,
the actual city,
bro.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? It was Sears Tower right there. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Like on some Dark Knight shit, bro. Trade tracks over the top, fucking going over the rails, right in front of the
shit, man.
Bro, so.
Yeah, when we cut the video for Don Cass's podcast or whatever, we did it like right underneath the train spot. You know what I'm saying? So a little like in the hood or whatever.
Man, we have one planned.
What for?
Yeah, because Don invited the Thugalo Show to come on his podcast. And to my knowledge, the week after you guys, and we had this whole idea planned. And then Don put out the big promo. I didn't know he was going to promote like the next 6 weeks of his content like that. You feel me?
Yeah,
and I was like, damn, bro, now it's just a stale image. Like we was trying to come with something. All right, okay.
He was telling us too. He was like, "Yo, you guys got to keep in this video. I'm working on this trailer or whatever." Like, "Yo, we're only together like once a week, maybe." So we'll try to get it.
I think we were supposed to get it last week. We forgot about it. I was like, yo, and he's like, yo, I'm trying to cut this fucking trailer thing. I was like, all right, yo, Friday night, we're all together. We'll fucking hit you with it. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what's dope about MUJ is you guys are all in the same room, and that makes everything so easier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like to know that shit, like last night to know that we're gonna link at some point, or like if we're gonna link up here, like that's dope for sure.
That's the blessing that we have. Man, I mean, like, you guys are still killing it, but like to have that,
thank you,
able to do this shit like we can, you know what I'm saying, to be in
sit
the same room.
place or whatever.
Oh, that's a priceless thing. You know what I'm saying, man? Never take that for granted, for sure. It's
We don't. That's the reason why this shit is the way that it is. That's the reason why we do it is so we can hang out with each other. It's not even for like to do this shit. This is really to hang out or whatever.
Bro, that was our shit, man. That was the same with us because when our old shit ended, we was like, damn, well, we still want to hang out on a consistent basis. Let's do our own thing, you know?
Dog, and like in the rest of the Juggalo world, from what I've seen, mad motherfuckers are happy as fuck that you guys are doing this now. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Like, you guys have proved that you guys were like, you guys weren't that negative shit that like has, you know, the idea of whatever came with that other shit before.
Right.
I think what you guys are doing right now, you guys have solidified yourself as that new shit or whatever, and everybody sees you guys with that kind of respect or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And like you guys were saying, there might have been a problem at that Pontiac show, but those Jeffs don't know what the fuck's going down. You know what I'm
And
saying?
what was crazy about that altercation is like no one within the Thugalo show camp was involved. Like that was straight up other shit that it's like they didn't bring that to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's goofy to me. You know?
Yeah, for sure it is, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's always gonna be those people that are hating when you're doing something. You know what I'm saying? And then, but again, that's how you know you're doing something good. Because if you ain't doing something good, you ain't doing something great, and you ain't got haters, then you ain't doing nothing great. You know what I'm saying?
Guys were a blueprint. You guys were a blueprint. I saw Team MUJ, absolutely, and I was like, man, let's take influence from where we've done, referring to myself, Onstead and Elitzer. Like let's do what we know we can do and put our own spin on it. And I knew calling it the Thugalo show was going to hold weight. And I told them, I was like, we can't fuck up. We have to come correct if we're going to call it this because you know what I'm saying? And like, thank the carnival that it's worked out. And I just want to say thank you to Team MUJ for being so accepting and supportive of us in the early beginning, even though it was only like 7 months ago.
No,
still.
But
it is. It's this thing, bro. Like,
but you guys are consistent though. Think about it. You guys are on episode 35.
It's 36. Will be this
36?
Friday with Face Tap Mom.
Okay, so 36, bro. We have a weekly Wicked Web show that's like bi-weekly, you know what I'm saying? But like
it's pretty much the whatever week.
The weekly Wicked Web show just seems to flow off the tongue a little bit.
Whatever the Wicked Web show flows down.
I fuck with it. Like, hey, if you're in the know,
we get together web show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
like for you guys, like for us, obviously, like we're gonna totally support y'all because the shit here is like we need more of this. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Like
for real.
You know, they say it in a lot of other shit or whatever, but like in any industry, if you have a famine mind state, like there's not enough for it to go around for everybody. Everybody loses. But for us, like we support y'all shit because we know we win if y'all are winning. You know what I'm saying? When Diamond Chaos is winning, we're winning. You know what I'm saying? Humble Among's winning, we're winning. Beastmaster's winning, we're winning. You know what I'm saying? Anybody out there who else is doing shows or whatever, like y'all doing shows still makes people watch our show, and us doing shows still make people watch y'all shows or whatever because it's
we're not here
shit and it's like
and the thing is, we uplift each other, bro. Like
it's about
we prop the Thugalo show. Thugalo show is always propping us, bro. So like you said, if people are watching y'all show and you're like, yo, Team MJ, love them guys, or we're on here, yo, Thugalo show, them guys are killing it. Someone's gonna be like, oh, let me check this shit out. Let me check this shit out. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm always thankful for that. It never goes
Then you're fucking set for your weekend.
Yeah,
if you're a Juggalo,
you
get your.
I personally don't think that the shows compete. I definitely think they complement each other. You know, it's not about competition; it's about complementing.
But I think a lot of the people who come at it were like with the competition mind state. Those are the motherfuckers we don't talk about, and those are the motherfuckers that nobody talks about.
Yeah,
and those are the people that have this weird, like, I don't know, man. It's like Juggalo YouTube isn't this ultra lucrative thing to like. Even the top is like.
Are you the top?
I don't think we're on the top because Humble Among.
No, I'm saying like when you.
I'm saying
I'm the Juggalo. Are you really the top? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like even the biggest Juggalo channel is like. Yeah. But that I don't care about that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, but it's interesting when people who are outside of the bubble, because like Tim MJ can relate because you guys are on the inside. Humble Among. Thugalo show, like we understand on a different scope because we're in the shit. But like if you step out, bro, it's like fighting over crumbs in a way.
Yeah.
What
That's why to look at it as like a competition is like, what are we competing for, dog? Because really, like, it's not like the whole thing about like with Team MUJ and like I can only speak for ourselves in this shit, but like even if we weren't doing this like the show or whatever, we're still doing everything else that we're doing or whatever. So now we just like do everything that we're doing and then just bring it to the show or whatever. So like it isn't like we're here like getting fucking Joe Rogan money off Juggalo shit on YouTube. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
I have not made $1 off of the Thuggalo show. I'm in the
We
red.
spend so much money on the fucking on this MUJ shit that like, these koozies ain't free, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, bro, like you said, we're doing this shit to hang, bro. Like 2 weeks ago,
Exactly.
we had a TV set up in here. We were fucking watching
wrestling,
bro. Like,
I got kicked off because I wanted you guys to see what we were watching.
I'm gonna be real too. It's more likely for me to get out of my house to go do the web show than like, yo, I'm gonna go watch wrestling with the boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, somebody said it in the comments a little bit ago. Thuggalo show is about their interviews, right? Team MUJ is about their hangouts, but the shows kind of blend together so well. We all, we're all homies. So you on Friday, or you get to see the Thuggalo show and do all their interviews and shit, and then on Saturday you get to hang out with Team MUJ. So it kind of like balances itself.
We have the guests on here, like we have like TPC. I'm not gonna be like, yo, so the Thuggalo
what are you
show,
doing there?
how'd you get your start? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna bring you on the show. Like,
kick it.
We're already homies, and we're just gonna talk about shit.
I mean, I know we get tagged as like our structure is. You're right.
No, I don't look at you guys as like a fucking strictly interview show. Or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, of course.
I understand what people are like. The way people look at it like that is like, and even when we bring like a special guest on,
Please don't take that wrong, PBC.
We always already treat them like they're like they're a homie or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like usually anybody that we've had on as a guest or whatever, it's very rarely like the interview type thing. It's more of like, yo, we're gonna talk about this. Do you want to talk about it with us? And then maybe we'll get some questions in there. Because there's been people specifically like dope ass people we've had on our show that have said like, we want to come on your show, but we don't want to do the interview shit. Like
that ass.
I never say the word interview out of fear. That's just such a heavy word.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, yo, we don't want to like ask questions or whatever. We want to like talk shit.
We just want you to come on like this. Come in.
I just wanted to make like I was a huge No Jumper fan for like the first 3 or 4 years of Adam's content over there.
Adam's awesome.
Pretty terrible recently.
Awesome.
Adam's also a porn star now. Hold on. He's a porn star now. Let's just go past that.
Hey, he can run it up, bro. Hey, and you know what?
My boy.
Like I was like, let's make a Juggalo version of that to an extent, that's all I wanted to do. And if there's a girl that's like, hey, I'll come shake my ass on camera, and I'm like, run it up, let's do it. And if people want to try to claim that Thuggalo show's on some weirdo shit, it's like all the receipts can be found. I'm not afraid of anything, and I'm not hiding anything.
Right.
So, and we do it for the culture. Like I could care less how many people watch. Like when Violent J came on the show, it was just like, bro, okay. Like I wasn't sitting there knocking on his door every day. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
just hanging outside his house like Jigsaw.
Go off it or whatever is like, I feel like some people are gonna give you guys shit because of what happened like with that other shit. But I feel like when I watch you guys, I feel like what you guys do now overrides your name was attached to before.
Yes.
So past that now. So like I'm sure
so I think that
has no clue about that past.
I think there's other motherfuckers in the Juggalo YouTube world who are like, oh, maybe I'm not, they're about this, they're about that or whatever. But like, I feel like you guys have totally separated yourself from that type of shit or whatever.
Yeah, bro,
and the only reason why you're on the show tonight is probably because you separated yourself from that shit.
Well, and you gotta think, bro, like, last year at the gathering, it was the other stuff, right? It wasn't
but you gave us some props last year, and I'll never forget talking with you and Stoney last year at the gathering and shit, and like talking to you guys about that type of shit is still why we're on whatever episode we are of the Weekly Web Show now or whatever, because we know that even if we do this shit and nobody watches, every once in a while someone like you or someone like Relic or someone like Stoney or anybody else in the chat does watch and that's why we do it every other fucking week.
Yeah, and I think we all hope that you guys enjoy watching us hang out because, like, it's us hanging out with you. Like, we're hanging out with you.
You guys are like my microdose of Juggalo hangs. You know what I mean? Like every fucking week, I look forward to being able to hang out with my homies and fucking kick it on the Weekly Wicked Web Show.
We'll have the Juggalo show hold down Friday. We'll hold down Saturday, and then soon you're just gonna see your fucking. And you guys are like, damn, what the fuck just happened?
And your brain's gonna fucking explode.
This jug shit is jugging.
Yo, and speaking of this jug shit, man, here we are.
What's gonna happen to their brains, bro?
Away from the gathering of the Juggalos, we are on what Team MJ calls the road to the gathering of the Juggalos. Tonight, we brought in some of our favorite Juggalos to tell stories of gatherings past. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, we will go on to some more of these updates of the Gathering of the Juggalos, including new lineup and events and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's really dope to have you guys here for this gathering talk. Again, we are 32 days away, and I know both y'all have events going down at the gathering this year.
Yes.
You know, we'll be linking up with TPC and the rest of the Juggalos at the podcast event. Rigid Bites, what can you tell us now that it's been officially announced that Juggalesque returns to the gathering?
Motherfuck yeah, it does, and in a big, big way, you guys. This is our first year where we get our very own event, our very own party, our very own hour to do whatever the fuck we want with, and I am stoked. And it's not at 3 a.m. because, like, we did get our own headlining slot at the 20th annual, but it was at 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? That shit's late. Not everybody can make. Were you? Yeah. Good show, but it was late. You know what I'm saying? And like, then we shared the time slot with Shaggy the Airhead and DJ Chunk last year for the Axe to You Dome party, and that shit was epic as fuck. But we only were allowed, so many performers. I think we had 4 girls perform. And so this year we have 10 performances lined up, 10 burlesque performances. We've got some new faces and some OGs, if you will, some OG Juggalesque performers and some people who have never done their own act on our stage that I'm really stoked for. We also have a freak show blockhead act. Like one of our girls, Blue the Clown, she's been a stage kitten for the past few years. She has her own freak show act now that we are gonna debut as kind of like an intermission between 2 sets of Juggalesque performance. Hi, you guys want to say hi? You guys are on the podcast. Yeah.
Must be a
I gotta go. Much love, guys. All right, sorry. That was my neighbors.
Your fans.
My entourage. Sorry, we had to take a second. No, so the Juggalesque, so it's gonna be Wednesday night, the first night. So I'm really excited about that. Midnight to 1 at the Blast Off stage. So it's gonna be in the same place as the party was last year, basically.
That's why.
That's the podcast event going on then too. So get your familiar Wednesday night to come back then to the same Blast Off stage Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon.
Oh, is that where? I thought for some reason it was on Merch Row.
Right. So originally they were giving us like a podcast every day of the fucking gathering.
Yo, Bobby, remember that shit? They sent us an email.
They sent us a whole thing.
How gas was that going to be? Yeah, that we were going to have a podcast every day. Dog, we went hard. We're like, oh well, I guess we got to do this. We got to do that. We got to do this. Like we're gonna.
Well, we planned out 4 days.
Yeah, we had 4 days of content planned out.
3 hours.
Yeah, because I got sent the email from Mankini, and it was only like 4 podcasts that were selected. And it was like MUJ, Thuggalo Show, Deck One Dealt, and someone I'm not remembering at the moment. And it was like day one, and we each had like a time slot, and then day two. And I got in the group chat and hit up Onstead and Litzer. I was like, bro, they want us to do it 4 fucking times.
That's what I messaged them. I'm like, yo, shit, they sent us a schedule. They want a podcast every day. I was like,
yeah. He sent us the thing, and I went, all
table,
4 days.
Yeah,
all
like,
4
right,
days.
So let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do like the beer fest was going to be one whole episode. Then we were just going to stream the beer fest from that tent or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That would have been lit.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
I was thinking like about intermingling with you guys on one of those days. I was thinking about all these like brainstorming ideas with 4, but of course it got changed and it became something else.
Okay.
But
I'm glad you guys told me that it's at the Blast Off tent because I would have been confused. So that's cool.
Noon. As far as I know.
One more thing about the Juggalesque show.
Hold on.
Ooh, what's that?
My bad.
I made it home, guys.
Hell yeah, that was
I'm
home. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. So one more thing about the Juggalesque show is that I am doing an act and I'm performing to my own music, which is not only a flex in the Juggalo world, in my opinion, but also in the burlesque. In the burlesque world, it's not very typical that an artist performs to their own song. So I am really excited, in particular, for my act, and I hope you guys are too.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Is Fanny Forte gonna be there?
Yeah, Fanny's on.
I'll be there then.
Hell yeah. She told me her act, but I can't remember what Fanny's doing, but yeah, she's performing this year. I'm so happy.
I heard a rumor that Moon Glorious might be there, but it's like not confirmed.
He's invited.
That would be lit.
Look at that face. She just gave it away. She gave it away like
I just heard a rumor.
Like shit. That face.
I would love if Moon Glorious showed up.
What about a legal, dude?
Hey, all I'm saying is.
Yeah, what about a legal?
Yeah, what about a legal? Is my girl gonna be there? Or
I
what?
swear to God, if that girl put that out on blast on her shit that she's gonna do a performance, she better fucking be there. Cause okay, so she's getting her man to the United States though. Okay, so there's a lot of variables and factors, and if for some reason, because he has his interview coming up soon, and if he's denied, she's like saying that she's not going to the gathering. So I'm like, but now people are excited to see you perform.
Yep. I'm gonna start messaging her and be like, you have to every day.
I'm saying, no, if she comes and she does her act, it's gonna fucking flip wigs. All right, what she's got planned is so sick, and she's also performing to her own mix. You know, she's doing that DJ shit now. So she's been DJing and doing mixes and mashups. Wraithy, yeah.
That shit is so gas, man.
You do check it out, Bobby? I remember I was telling you to check it out. I'm glad that you did.
That blew my wig when I found out she was like behind all that.
Dude, dead ass.
Yeah.
Like it started following me. It started following me like back in a while back, and I was like, "What is this?" Yeah, I'm like, "What is this?" And not knowing it's my homie, you know what I mean, making this shit.
Like, I'm doing another venture in music, and then all of a sudden it was like, "Yo, it's me, motherfucker." You know what I'm saying?
No, she planned and worked that out so well. Well, the thing was she really wanted to like put it out there before people knew it was her, because she didn't want, you know, she's trying to like rebrand and do her own new thing. She didn't necessarily want that old like illegal brand attached to this Wraithy shit. Yeah. And she wanted it to be fresh on its own before she came out and was like, "Oh, by the way, it's me." You know what I mean? I liked the reveal a lot. I was excited.
It was super fresh. Like hearing them mixes.
Yeah.
Were super dope. It was like some different shit. You know what I'm saying? So
which mixes did you guys check out, or did you check out all of them?
All of them.
Yeah, everything that she's put out, her post.
Awesome. Sick. So
I definitely fuck with the shit because that's the type of shit that I like to do then too. So I really like the
Chopping
blades. You know what I'm
blades.
saying?
Mad love.
sure,
to her.
Bobby
didn't bring
Blaze.
the-
I figured you'd like it.
Speaking
I
of
didn't bring the
chopping
card,
blades.
but I sent a picture. I don't know why it's not sending in.
Mad love
All
to Illegal, man. That's my homie. I love her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fucking
No.
culture representative. Dog.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, for real.
So the goal when Bridget Bites starts doing musical shows is to have Wraithy as my DJ Chunk. So it's gonna be like me on stage with Wraithy behind me, and we got all kinds of cool ass shit planned for that future endeavor. So
That's exciting.
did I just blow Pogler's mind? Pog is having a heart attack.
I think you need to shotgun a PBR because
I need to just not think about this right now. Let me.
Hey,
you know what?
You got your brother, your Thuggalo
Shotgun.
You know what I'm saying? To get your Thuggalo show crop top sweater, you have to.
I'm never gonna live this shit.
I do owe Pog a belly.
You owe Pog one for sure, bro.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you a secret. When I wear it, it's just gonna be a beer belly sticking out the bottom of that. You know what I'm saying?
That's hot. That's hot. We like it. We like that.
Just fucking flexing with a beer belly underneath. It ain't gonna be no hot girl shit with a thong sticking out or nothing. It's a beer belly, son.
Hot Pogs. It's called Hot Pogs shit. Pogs girl shit.
Last night, I tried to pitch to Derek for C17 shit and shaking their head. I was like, yo, we need some shorts with them 7-inch inseams, dog. I need these fucking shorts. Crazy. And Shaggy's like, I don't know, my dick's too small for that. I was like, that's why we need them, bro. I got all this extra material and no dick for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I need these short shorts, so at least I can be packing. You can at least see my thighs. I got tattoos on the thighs, bitch. I need short shorts now or whatever. So
no, I'm all for this. I love that.
Get some all over print lazy and crazy basketball, 70s basketball shorts. You know what I'm saying?
Little short.
Yo, so last time since we've been on the show, there's been a few updates to the Gathering lineup or whatever. Anything specifically catch your guys' eye recently? Yeah. Like any of these last week here. Hey, one of the things you guys can find Team MJ pulling up on the Reno Riders cornhole event.
Reno Riders cornhole.
Oh yes, that's gonna be dope.
Yeah, and if you're gonna be there at the Reno Riders event, the homie Acetone will be having a short set there. So
yes,
if you're going to cornhole, if you ain't going to beat bag, me and Bobby Blaze might answer the attorney.
Yeah, I think
you know what I'm saying. But you will catch the homie Acetone dropping the clip over. So shout out to Waddy. Shout out to Acetone.
I'm so glad about that.
Putting it down for fucking 20 years.
Reno Riders, hey, for real. I remember. I mean, even being as, like I said, 20-some years deep in this shit, bro. Like, Reno Riders is a name you remember. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So big shots to Reno Riders doing their forward thing for the Falorama. They do every year, man.
Yeah, they do shit all the time, bro. And they represent themselves as Jesters of the Dark Carnival, just like Team MUJ does. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're like sideshows to this Dark Carnival shit. And I like how they have a Jester as their logo and shit.
It's dope as fuck, man. But Waddy, Acetone Boogie, however you know him, is in and out. Reno Riders party set.
Yeah, so all you motherfuckers who are saying you want to see Waddy at the Gathering, boom,
pull up.
Pull the fuck up.
Absolutely.
That was me. I was bitching. I was complaining. I was crying about it. I thought it was a lot.
I thought he was a lot.
Bags, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought for sure he was locked in for sure for this one too, man.
Same. But it's all good because and like that's fitting. And much love to the Reno Riders. Like I love those guys.
Yeah.
So anybody does, and you guys were saying pull up on this shit. I think me and Jiggy are gonna we were just talking it's a cool ass this event will be a cool spot for you to come kick it, get some new jugs. It's gonna be a hang, you know what I'm saying? So even if me and Jiggy get eliminated in the first round or whatever, we're still gonna pull up so we can kick it, you know what I'm saying, with the jugs or whatever, and catch the home race. Todd said he's gonna rejoin us in just a second. His phone's going off.
Did he get in a PBR?
I wish that little motherfucker. Talk about it. He'll hear you. Hopefully he will. Hey, tell him his shoulders are nice, Bridget. Yeah. And he'll go get a PBR.
I was squeezing on him last night. I was like, ooh, you wore my favorite jersey.
He'll go do it.
I don't want to be a bad influence.
Nice, do a little shotgun. Okay, good.
All right, hey, Relic said 2 in here on this lineup type beat. Sugar Hill Gang. Bro,
Rapper's Delight.
I'm like
Rapper's Delight.
Having some of that old flavor with between Sugar Hill Gang and Arrested Development type shit. It's gonna make for that diversity of a festival, which you still like, you know what I'm saying? And there's gonna be those times where you just get to vibe, you know. Hey, they posted Calico posted a little plug today about him being there.
Oh, I seen that.
I'm hype about that, dog. Because I've been to so many seeing Tech 9 sets that it's gonna be really dope just to see Cali and sit back and vibe.
Again, ear house music. What really dope about that was last year we talked big heavy on how dope would it be for a Chris Calico, just a solo set. Hey, straight up vitiligo, shock treatment. What was the fucking
so good?
What was that?
I said so good, and I was already hype, for that. And then when he did the promo today, you could feel his excitement, and that just made me even more excited. I'm like, yes, Cali, baby, let's fucking do the damn thing. I can't wait.
Dude, Walmart. That's where I got that. Walmart. 30-some bucks.
I'll be at the Gathering heavy this year.
I'm
gonna be filming at the Gathering Humble Among this year, dog.
I got the battery pack for yesterday because I gotta get a MagSafe case so it actually sticks. Yeah, yours does. Mine's
got that Ethel Kane sticker on your Pokemon card in the back of my phone.
Yo, hey, so we talked about Reno Rise, we talked about Juggle-esque, we talked about the podcast event, but there's another event going on together in Juggalos. It's a DIY kind of thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's us, Team MJ,
and Informed
Juggalos, Mike Cole, Body Wise, Shane.
Man, Shane better keep his hand out of his asshole. He's digging into our cooler this year. Last year I had to stop everything. Literally, I stopped the whole fucking beer fest, and I was like, "Look, dog, you just can't touch anything in the cooler anymore. You could just get shit out of you." You know what I'm saying?
Fucking Shane, man! I swear to God.
The beer event. Please bring a cooler because last year, there was a lot of beer and a little bit of cooler. You know what I'm saying? So some of the shit was kind of warm.
And assholes like Pogler pulled up with warm beer.
Yeah. But
I never did that.
But
what? What are you freaking talking about? I drink warm beer.
2023
You got warm beer?
Craft beer.
Shit, I was fucking drunk.
With Informed Juggalos, with Team AJ. Come hang with us.
I'm gonna be there.
February 5th.
Heavily.
July 6th. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, February.
July 6th.
Meet us there.
At the Gathering of the Juggalos from 4 to 6 p.m. In Merch Row near one of the food vendors. And you'll find Team MUJ, Informed Juggalos, with some of the best craft beer in all of the galaxy. The first 20 people to pull up, step up. The first 20 people to pull up will get a very limited edition.
I'll put those in there for a second.
Koozie.
Can you see it?
Yeah, go up a little higher.
Up a higher, a little higher.
Oh, you got multiple colors.
Multiple double-sided koozies.
Hold on. We got one of these
with the intergalactic sticker.
Holographic.
That's the glitter design of. Hey, who is this? Who was the design done by Grim Job?
Maybe.
Pretty sure it was Grim Job who did the design. Then you have the glitter junta of the Greetings from the Gathering design inside that koozie. Again, the koozie is double-sided and is available in multiple colors. Maybe what colors we got in that bitch?
We got the neon blue tent. We got the orange.
Ooh-wee.
Up a little higher. Well, there you go.
There you go.
The orange boy. Yeah, hey, I'm partial to the magical yellow there. You know what I'm saying?
Marigold.
We got the green.
The green that you can't see because it's green screen.
Green. That's what we'll call
it.
that.
You still can't.
All right, but there is a green one.
I want that pink John. I need the pink one all day. Pink.
And the banana yellow are some of my favorites.
Yo,
you know?
Hey, Pink Monico already said about the pink. She's like, I want one. But
Yeah, save me one too.
Yeah, you gotta be the first one.
First one.
Oh no, because I might not show up.
Yeah, right.
I might not be there.
But yeah, y'all see there's 5 different colors. There's at least 5 of each color. Y'all come to gathering.
Yes.
Come to the beer fest. You'll get one of these.
These are super limited. The stickers,
We'll get-
like everybody who comes to the event will get stickers for sure.
Yeah, we went overboard on the stickers because they came out so dope. We're like,
We got to get more.
we gotta get more.
Those glitter joints are
So gas though.
So you will see. I believe we ordered 200.
There's 200.
There's 200 of these boys. The greetings ones, and then I know we ordered 80 plus of these, and I believe Wadi and then Form Willows ordered another.
So at the podcast event, we're going to be using some of those craft beer stickers as like a flyer for the event later. You know what I'm saying? And that's the ability to get those then. But then you come to the craft beer joint, you get the koozies. To me are like dope as fuck.
Yo,
you need a koozie when you're at the gathering to hold your beer, your water, whatever beverage in. You know what I'm saying? And then you get this limited. We'll only use this design one time. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, this will be it. After this year, there's 30.
I mean, you could take that design to the gathering forever, but we're only using this. Means obviously just the gathering for this design. You know what I'm saying?
So there's at least the first 20 people will get them because we gotta hand them out to the crew, Informed Juggalos ourselves. So the first 20 people will definitely get a koozie, the slab pack, even with the mini slabs we got. So
yeah, the mini slabs aren't even in there.
The mini slabs will be in there.
You get 3 stickers in that pack.
And then plus, like you said, you pull up to the fucking podcast event, you'll get some extra little fucking swaggericious shit in your pack.
TPC, you and the Thuggalo Show crew are also doing this podcast event. I don't want to like press you too much on it, but what can we expect from the Thuggalo Show live at the Gathering of the Juggalos? Again, man, congratulations too on being part of this event. It's dope as fuck, bro.
Before I get into that, I want to say thank you guys for putting on the beer event for the 2nd year in a row with the craft beer exchange along with Informed Juggalos. Last year was hella successful and I missed it like a Juff. This year will not do that. I will make sure I'm there, and I expect it to be a bigger turnout for you guys this year too.
Thank you. Hey, like off of that, like I said, 3 people last night brought it up to us. You know what I'm saying? So like here, we were just out in the city, and 3 people mentioned it to me last night. Like, yo, I'm gonna have some good shit for the beer exchange, and even Monster last night is like, yo, I'm definitely pulling up for the beer exchange. So anyone who is like already talking about pulling up is dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So thank you.
Did you guys see the Black Widow cider? Sorry to cut you off. Last night they had a Black Widow cider at the bar. I got one. It was fire.
Oh shit!
Damn, I didn't.
Sorry, but go ahead.
Yeah. Grim Job did those stickers. The homie Grim Burton, bro.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's who Dev had. So Dev set us up, right? Isn't that his logo in the bottom? You'd have to see it. On there,
Michael Chance. Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that's who did it.
I've been trying to get him on Thuggalo Show, bro, and he's like, "Oh, I'm Swamper Projects." I'm like, "Damn it, come on."
Yeah.
But
yeah, like I was asking, for your guys' show, is there anything you guys like, that you can tell me or tell everybody who's watching what's going on?
The plan is, there's a lot of debauchery and shit planned because originally, like we said earlier, we thought we had 4 shows to do type shit for a minute. And I was so heavy into booking 4 different events with like 2 hours per day. Now it just became a hodgepodge of crushing all that shit together. Homie Gucci Berry, we were able to link up with him. As far as I know, he's going to pull up to the gathering and we're going to get Lil Filth and Face Tap Mommy to kick him in the balls as we try to go viral at the podcast event with the Thuggalo show in the back. And I just think we dope. Gucci Berry is like a meme legend.
For sure.
If you guys don't know who Gucci Berry is, I can probably show you an image and you'll be like, I've seen that motherfucker at some point, him pulling up and just, I think being the Thuggalo show where it's so structured and professional, I get that a lot. Like it's so structured and shit. So at the gathering, it's, a little loose goose, you feel me? And just being there in person is going to create a whole dynamic. I'm just like, that's vacation, bro. I work on the Thuggalo show all year round. Like, I'm going to let loose. You know what I mean?
It's like a lot of times, like when they gave us the 4-day schedule, I was like, I work 5 days a week.
I might be a little inebriated on some of these.
4 shows for the fucking gathering. I'm going to be real with you. I'm happy that this is taking place on Thursday because last year was the first day. So there was you could only talk about what you can expect for the rest of the gathering.
Right.
But now
not what's happened.
We'll have 1 day in that we could talk about then too while you're on the show.
And they gave us the hottest day. We're under a fucking tent, all sweating and shit, trying to drink beer, and it's just pouring out of us.
The podcast event last year, I had a really good ass time. If I could say, because I know you guys were there or whatever, but even anybody, if it's their first time doing your podcast out of this shit this year or whatever, structure means dick at the gathering. You know that.
Of course.
Last year, they told us where we were going to be, and then they told us where we were actually going to be, and then they were doing sound check on stage as we started doing the podcast or whatever. That ended up working in our favor or whatever, but it's hard to even lock down 100% guests because you don't know what somebody's going to be doing at that point of the gathering.
Hey, respectfully, Relic, we do so.
The Thuggalo show definitely on some Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn vibes.
Yeah, bro. I'm not just saying because of skin complexion or anything. I'm just saying because that's just how it goes.
I love it though. I love it. Yeah. With the Gathering podcast event, I was so thankful that Mankini and partnership with Jump Steady felt to ask. Of course, Team MJ, you guys have been around forever. You know what I'm saying? You're like a staple. For us to get the opportunity was like, damn, I just didn't think it was in the cards for us this year.
We think that about us though. For you guys, we're like, it's obvious the Thuggalo show will be there. You know what I'm saying? For us, we're shit.
Thank you for the compliment, but I watch MUJ and I have for a long time, and I think it's props deserved. And when I saw that you guys were on that original 4 bracket, I was like, well deserved.
Well, that was for us last year, bro. We were
a lot, dude. Thank you.
Of course.
And again, big shout out to Carnival Spirits and Beastmaster. Man.
Yeah, because we wouldn't have done it last year without Carnival Spirits because the event got announced or whatever, but then Beastmaster gave our information to the Deck One Belt dudes who were hosting it last year. This year, I don't know how it happened because I messed it. Everything that we did from the MUJ account. And when we got denied for the beer fest or whatever, but I must have dropped back from that account. I was like, well, he's like, if there's anything else you guys want to do, just let us know. And I let him know. And I was like, if someone's not doing a podcast event, we'd like to host it then this year. He said, somebody is, and I'll have them get a hold of you. But then they didn't get a hold of us on the MUJ shit. Mankini messaged me through my shit, and we've never talked, through my email. Right? Yeah. So I don't know how it went from the Team MUJ email to my email and that shit, but he messaged me and really, I only check my email if I got packages coming to the house. You know what I'm saying? Same. I checked it. I ended up seeing it that morning, and I was like, "Yo, dog!" They reached out for this podcast event. I messaged them back right away, and then you seen how it continued or whatever. And the second an update. We're like, yo, we're doing this bitch 4 days. You know what I'm saying? So, but I knew like, when I saw you guys out there, it was like a given. It was like you guys, Fagel lovers, and us. I was like, okay, you know, that's who it is. You know what I'm saying? And he asked about other people, and I was like, yo, Thuglo Show's already on there, but like Hummus Among Us and anyone from Carnival Spirits, and nobody from Carnival Spirits was going to go to do it this year or whatever. And I don't know what happened with the Humble Among thing. And so, you know, if you got
Humble Among is going to be on it.
Yeah, it's going to be on it though now. So,
Right. Big shout out to Humble Among.
Yeah, that's dope as fuck.
Yeah, Chief's House was in that tent last year. Yeah. Fucking.
We had a lot of people roll through.
Jack Wardell.
Darby came through.
Yeah,
Darby. That event did a lot for us too last year. It was just like, and it did admit us feel good as fuck, but like for you to even say though, like, oh, we expect like. We don't expect shit, so we weren't sure we were gonna get it.
I mean, bro, like we don't expect shit either. Like, bro, like
no, I'm just saying, like, because I don't like, dog. You guys do a fucking dope ass show every week or whatever. So it's like, whatever we do is this. You know what I'm saying? So it's, you know,
but it's
happening. Maybe that's just us being humble. You know, I don't know.
Both are necessary. Both are necessary. You know what I mean? I think both vibes are valid, and both vibes bring different flavor. That it would be lame if you guys both did the same thing. I like it. I really like the contrast. You know, Humble too, because his is different as well. You know what I mean? You guys all do Juggalo YouTube, but it's all its own thing. And
Humble Show is like I want to say kind of like our like it's a hang as him and Emily.
Yeah.
Him and Jersey.
There's room for everybody, though. Is all I'm saying.
It's the same with the Thuglo Show too, man. Like,
it's homies talking shit about what we love, you know what I'm saying?
And
occasionally bringing somebody else into the mix.
I mean, when artists chose to play the gathering, like the podcasters or YouTubers, however you want to phrase it, like we're kind of in a different space, you know. So why would there not be Humble Among? Why would there not be Team MUJ? Why would there not be these other outlets? You know.
Right.
I am glad they're bringing this back for the second year then too, because they haven't done anything like this in a really long time. So to be part of something like this is dope as fuck.
Juggalo YouTube, as we keep calling it, has blown the fuck up over the last.
And that's the thing too. That's what I was just about to say, man. Like, I mean, with us coming up, you know, you got Carnival Spirits doing everything.
They've been doing it longer than us, you know, like forever. They were like the OG. Well, technically, but they did it. They did it like consistently or whatever.
But yeah, they did consistency. You got, you know, and everybody had their own shit. You had Beastmaster running the show. You had Don Chaos running his own show. You had Scotty doing his shit.
Yeah.
But with like us, the Thuglo Show, we do it as a unit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not a Bobby Blaze show. There's not a fucking Jiggy Fresh show. There's not a Prez. There's not a TPC show. There's not an Onstead show.
Hey, dog, look, if I move in the next year, though, there might be just a Bobby Blaze show as well.
Not allowed. Nope.
Because I want to stream every week like those motherfuckers do, dog. You guys stream every week.
Grounded.
I'll be in
You're
the
grounded.
I'm like, Don Chaos streams every week, motherfuckers. We need to stream every week.
We have kids, though.
I know. That's what I was like. You know, Thuglo Show streams every week. We're streaming Wednesdays and Fridays.
As far as I know, they ain't got no kids.
I love it, man. Like, and if we contribute to like lighting a fire up a content creator's ass, I actually take that as a compliment because it makes it all better.
We should all be feeding off each other.
It should never be competition, bro. It should never.
No.
Absolutely. It's inspiring.
Hey, dog, unless you're a podcast and you're out there being a bitch and you're just spreading negativity all the time, I'm probably not going to have any problem with what you do. You know? If you're a bitch and you spread negativity in this shit, you know,
also,
then we might flip your table on a podcast about the future. You know what I'm saying?
I think a lot of people forget what culture we come from.
In our world, man,
Right. Straight up, bud.
As it is, bro.
Jiggy saying the same shit.
Juggalo, we get hated on.
See,
no matter what the fuck you're at, bro. You know what I'm saying? So for us to piggyback off each other, for us to fucking lift each other up, bro, there's no other fucking way to do it, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. That's exactly what I was saying.
If we come on the show and be like, yo, you know, fuck the low show, bro. Well, you know, what does that do for anybody, bro?
Dog, and honestly,
how does that benefit anyone?
If we came on the show,
if they came up and was like, yo, fuck Team MUJ,
But if we stood the whole 2.5 hours and we talked about everything we didn't like, I would hope people wouldn't watch our show.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to watch
you're just
negativity.
Speaking negativity out into the universe, that shouldn't even.
It's just unnecessary.
On the Weekly Web Show, like one
Fucking
day
president.
in one of our meetings, we agreed that if we don't like it, we just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Because like if we like, there's so much other like dope shit we could talk about. We've talked about it already. You know, we talked about so much shit already without having to talk about things we don't like. Like one of the things we just don't want to sit on our show and like, oh, these people released this and it sucks. So I'm going to talk about that for an hour about how it sucks because that shit doesn't even make my radar anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because
It doesn't make sense. And I'm sorry to, while I have this on my mind, you know, it's cheap to rely on drama. It's cheap to rely on negativity. It's cheap to rely on fucking staleness and fucking trying to get people fighting and arguing in your comment section. Like that shit to me is clickbaity. It's stale. It's fucking lame. Like I don't want to watch it. I don't want to hear about it.
Exactly what you're saying.
That was a big thing.
Negativity sells, bro. Like if you talking about some negative shit, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, man, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck that."
Oh, did you hear? Yeah.
If you come on some positivity shit, only the real ones gonna be like, "Yeah, bro, you know, hey, yeah, fuck yeah, you know, on this fucking real shit."
That's what's interesting.
Real recognize real.
The old content.
Everybody's gonna ride out that shit. Like everybody's gonna have their opinion on some negative shit.
Bro, the old content I used to make was so negative that I had a lot of people stop. Yeah, your new shit ain't like your old shit. I'm like, yeah, it's not. It's very much not like my old shit.
Right.
Like the title of the video is the chapter and who the chapter is. It is not Twisted as beefing with somebody. It is not
exactly.
None of this.
Exactly.
People that I thought were my friends stopped fucking with me because I was able to weed them out. Douglas Show actually helped me weed out like 40 negative ass people in my life.
That's what you got to do.
Oh, good, man. That's good.
I feel like, you know, talking like Juggalo YouTube, I feel like it has gone through those ebb and flows though, where like the negative content was like what everyone wanted before, but I think people are back to just like they want this shit. You know what I'm saying? They want the real shit or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
No time for it.
Yeah, like I think one of the last times that Jiggy and I even discussed fucking like MNE or anything was the Not My Writer shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we just like stopped. Like after that, we were just like, this isn't because we got a bunch of feedback from it. We got like people like talking or whatever, but like that wasn't what we wanted. You know what I'm saying? We didn't want like people to be like, we're watching MUJ because they were hating on this or they were talking on this.
That was purely out of like
old jugs, no, we're not going to stand for this. Shaking our fists at the clouds.
Well, it's one thing though. Like it's one thing though to speak your opinion on something that is a heavy topic too. It's like that's valid too. And like if something is stale, there's nothing wrong with calling that shit out on your web show. It's like, but don't like rely on that and don't fucking.
That's where it came from because we were like, bro, you know what? Like at first we were just kind of like, whatever, they're doing what they're doing, but then they kept. It was just like a disrespectful like. You motherfuckers doing stupid shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
And then like, to the point where like,
it irks me, not my writers. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, like, yo, bro, we can't keep quiet about this shit no more. I know we're not about the negativity, but we gotta fucking shoot back because this is some bullshit. Yeah. And that's what that episode was.
It got to be too much. Like it was like an overload. Like you're starting
After
to
that,
fill
though,
over.
we talked and we're like, usually any of that like super negative shit, like if it's gonna like,
we don't talk about shit.
We'll talk about it like together before the show, and then realize like, we don't even need to talk about this shit on the show.
But
you know?
that
like,
talk before
obviously
the show,
there was a really big topic that we could have talked about in our last show, and we didn't, just because like, negativity is everywhere else. If we could give you guys 3 hours or 4 hours of like just to forget the negativity for a minute, that's what we do. And hey, speaking of that, we're gonna fucking go right into a fucking segue. We are all here tonight because we're on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. We want to talk a little bit more about the Gathering of the Juggalos. And I know everybody in this room, chat and the panel have been to multiple Gathering of the Juggalos.
Story time.
Yes, sir.
Specifically reached out to TPC because I saw him online, you know, saying like, yo, like this is gonna be my whatever gathering or whatever. So, you know, I know that 8th. So I know that you got stories to tell. Anybody who's been to even one gathering has some cool ass gathering stories to tell. I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's the boat, like Sin Rip always tells us about having to walk like 3 miles for gas or whatever.
That's why he never wants to go.
Blown tire. The blown tire.
Shit.
We need tires.
Hey, look, let's legit tell that story, Jiggy. So Jiggy and I went to our first gathering together in like 04 or whatever.
Yeah, 04.
After we went the year after that, and then some shit went on. We didn't go to some gatherings. I took a little unexpected trip to Europe. And then
backpacking
through Europe for an
So
unexpected
09.
time. So I was unable to attend things until about 09. Yeah, and we went back for the 10th annual gathering of the Juggalos.
That was my first one back since 05. I went 03, 04, 05, and then 09 was my...
Yeah, okay, so then we went 09. And we had a fucking, solid blast-ass gathering, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Tell the first day story while I take a piss.
What was the first day story?
Nitrous balloons.
Oh, yo.
Nitrous balloons.
Oh, man, hold on.
That's all he had to say. That's all he had to say. Oh, hold on. Let me. He's even like, let me jump in this motherfucker
for this story.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
What's up, dog?
Hey, dude, you're in the fucking captain's chair.
Anyway,
so about this balloon.
There's too much time going on right now. But so all right, first day. What did you say? What was the story?
Balloons.
Oh, the balloons.
Okay, you get that right.
Slushies, man.
This
They
is
really
Cave and
fucked
Rock.
us up
This is
yesterday.
Cave and Rock, right? My first time at Cave and Rock.
Okay.
Like I said, I did 03, 04, 05 in and Nelson Ledgers, right? The go-to place at the gathering of his back, that's where it needs to go. But anyway, we were in Cave and Rock, my first time at Cave and Rock, right? So we get there, me, Bobby, and this other dude. We get there, whatever, we're having a good ass time. Bobby's like, all we hear is the tanks in the background. Balloons filling up, you know what I'm saying? So Bobby plays out of nowhere, comes with, I don't know, 6 balloons. He's like, yo, this is for you guys. Here's for you. This is for you, Jiggy. Hey, other guy, this is for you. Blah, blah, blah. So we're fucking hitting balloons, right? I'm like, yo, bro, I don't know. It's a little early in the morning. Bro, this had to be like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, right?
Some high school baddies in the morning. Sounds good to me.
There was hella balloons going around. So we got to the point where Bobby's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So Bobby hits this balloon. We're on top of this, like, roadway somewhere, and the balloon hit a little too hard for my brother. You know what I'm saying? He fished out a little bit, but he fell. I was like, oh shit! But where he fell, there was this car like trying to get through. Right? Like, it wasn't even a car; it was like a Suburban. It was like Suburban or a Tahoe, this big ass truck, and his head like fell like right by the tire. I was like, bro, I was riding. Yeah, like I had to pull him like, yo, dog. What the fuck? He's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, on fish mode. We had to pull him out the way, you know what I'm saying? But that gathering was really, that was my first time in 4 years. It was 03, 04, 05. And then I had missed 4 of them. So I went back in 09 with Bobby Blaze and this other guy. Voldemort, yeah. You can't name him. You want to It feels weird. It feels weird being in the middle. And Voldemort. So but we went back, bro. Like 09 was my first one back. And then through a whole bunch of bullshit throughout the years, I didn't go back to 19?
Yeah,
The Super.
Dog, and at one of the gatherings, I was chilling, and on this area, I had tagged Jiggy. One day, you're gonna come back and read this. Do you remember that shit? Do you remember that? like one of the last gatherings I was at Cave and Rock. One of the last gatherings at Cave and Rock. I was like chilling. Like, one of my favorite things to do at the gatherings is like to step slightly away from my group and just watch them have fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill for a minute, smoke a joint, maybe drink coffee.
You were spectating.
That's like Slasher. That's 219 Slasher type beat. You're doing the same shit, dog.
Just to chill, you know what I'm saying? Absorb the moment, you know what I'm saying? Absorb the moment or whatever. You know?
I'm the same way though. I get what you're trying to say. Like
spectating
your
so I
homies.
was chilling, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just chilling on the stoop, you know what I'm saying? Everyone was like doing their thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I was chilling there. I was like, yo, dog. Man, the only thing that's missing right now is my brother Jiggy Fresh, dog. So I fucking wrote a note and with it, like, you know, you tag the wall, you're gonna come back to this wall to see it, you know what I'm saying? So I fucking wrote on this shit, yo, Jiggy, one day you're gonna be back to read this message and shit, and then like wrote it on these fucking stairs and permanent marker and shit on this bitch. So
that's the dope.
But he never went back there. But
I never went back to Cave Rock.
But he's been to every gathering.
But again, let's go back to the Cave Rock shit, right? So we had the fucking little episode there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
the little episode.
Yeah. So we're leaving Cave Rock. We're leaving Cave Rock, right? Where Bobby was like the
I had a Sable, a Mercury Sable.
The Mercury Sable, dog. And we rode out there on a tire was probably already fucking bald and like not ready to go together.
Jug shit, you know.
Jug shit. But we got there. We got there, right? So on the way back home, and all of a sudden all you hear is like it just slapping the fucking wheel well. The tire is bald, slapping the wheel well, like strapped. Blah, 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 just hitting the wheel well.
What, the fucking wiring? The wiring was slapped?
The whole fucking tire. The whole tire of the bed, bro. Like the whole
it exploded.
Tire.
Damn.
And so we're on the side of the road. We're like, yo, bro, we need help, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we found a piece of, I don't know what the fuck it was. We had a poster or something from the show.
Shit,
from the gathering. Found a marker. We wrote on the back of the market. On the back, we need tire. Not we need a tire, just we need tire. And they're like,
we need tire.
Me and Voldemort on the side of the road holding a sign that says we need tire. But there was hella jugs that stopped.
Dog,
really like,
mad jugs
stopped.
No, none was fit.
But none of them had like the bolt pattern for the whip. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, fuck, bro. Finally, we got a tow truck, but no, the dopest shit about the tow truck, right?
No,
so they
hold on. Before that, we're chilling and like some nice. It was probably going to be the one that was going to save us. Some nice old white lady pulled up in her like Cadillac or whatever. I was just on the side of the road taking a greaser, and I came up from the hill, and she spat up, bro. Like I was like Native American tan because I was just like shirtless the whole fucking gathering or whatever. I just came out from beside this hill, just taking the greasiest hot side of the road shit ever. And this like just skirted off. As soon as she saw my sweaty, fucking shirtless Native American body, she was like, took off.
Jesus Christ.
Bro,
hey guys, I'm gonna pause this for a second. My phone is being dumb and I can't hear anything you're saying.
All right, just we'll bring you back in.
Bring you back in. But yo, so this shit, right? So we're on the side, but the whole thing is we got contraband. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we're on the side road. Finally, the tow truck pulls up, whatever. And then the state boys pull up, and we're all down as like he said, it's like greasy shits, whatever. We're down in this fucking like little gully of a fucking side of the road type bitch shit, bro. We're like, bro, 5-0. So we're like putting like fucking, we're hiding bowls in the fucking weeds, bro. Like I had to go take a piss real quick, so we go down there, we're taking a piss, but at the same time we're emptying our pockets of fucking like
dropping my fucking bowl,
dropping bags
10 years.
So like, all right, we're just dropping off. Oh, sorry, officer. He's like, yo, you guys go ahead and do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But it was wild, bro. We finally got towed to Walmart or some shit. You know, spent a little bit of money on the fucking tire. Fucking, we were back on the road.
Lucky, we're able to.
Bro, we need tires. Got me dead.
Dog, I have that sign still might be somewhere in my Juggalo history.
Hang that shit up.
Not even
Dog,
fucking proper.
It was in my laundry room of the house,
bro.
It
was literally like
said we need tires.
It was like a promo poster
It's the poster we got from a gathering.
Yeah, like we literally ripped it off the gathering somewhere.
We tried to duct tape.
Not even proper either.
Fucking
We need tire.
We literally
there was no space for a tire, okay? So we could only put Juggalo shit. We need tire. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it was on some Dave Chappelle shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
real.
It really was. Bro. Like we had the sign and we were like outside the road, like, you know, guys were like, yo, we need tire, dog. What's up? And then finally, you know, tow truck man showed up and took us to Walmart and was like, yo, this is the only place that's open.
Yeah, the state cop was like, you're not allowed to stay on the side of the highway holding a sign that says we need tires. So I like, you guys
gotta get the fuck out of here.
You guys gotta get the fuck out.
Got the suntan, got the real dark suntan going.
Can you imagine me and Jiggy at our darkest? You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, shit, this is still relatively close to 9/11. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I came outside of the road, the lady was like, "Skirt." She was going to be our sugar mama. She was going to buy the tire and everything.
Hey, she was about to buy some folding cards and Bobby showed up.
And then I showed up and she's like, God.
Imagine
Yeah, she was gonna hook y'all up.
Too. Oh man.
She just thought like I was like little pool boy. You know,
yeah, and she saw the other guy was with us, and she's like, "Oh, look at this nice white fellow." And then she saw me, and I'm like wiping fucking greasy shit. You know, like so it goes back to that gathering. Is that like
other scenes like.
I got a good gut, but I try not to public shit anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So like at the gathering, like that's part of the reason I have a hotel now, so I can take nice shits in my house. Yeah. But at Cayman Rock, we would drive to a restaurant. Dutton's.
Yo, hey, shout out to Dutton's.
Shut up,
hey,
shout out, Mama and Papa Dutton.
Yo,
they took care of us.
Shout out
Dutton's.
They put fruit in my my cottage cheese to help me replenish my health. You know what I'm saying?
They had the fire burgers though, bro. Like I don't think anybody in here knows besides like Pogler, like Shoops. Right, the Dutton's place was like they made the burgers like
a family. It was
a big like family-owned place on the side of the fucking Ohio River, bro.
It was right where like if you guys went to Cayman Rock and you guys ever left the area, it's right on the Ohio River.
Yeah.
And to get into Kentucky from that spot, you have to cross on a ferry or whatever.
Yeah.
So we would like this restaurant was like right by this ferry. And like once we found out about it, we went there like every day to the gathering. And we'd go in the bathroom, we'd wash up and shit in the bathroom.
And they were cool as fuck, bro. They were like for a country ass.
It was legit mom and pop shit. Yeah, the mom and pop were like old grandpa type shit. Like came to our table to check on us, were asking us about type shit or whatever. Like I said, when the lady asked me if I wanted fruit for my fucking cottage cheese because I ordered cottage cheese, and she's like, would you like some pineapple for your cottage cheese? I was like, oh, grandma.
Hell yeah, girl.
Hey, Dutton's shows.
Sweet little grandma.
All I keep thinking about though is Bobby Blaze popping up from that fucking ditch from taking a shit.
This is technically a shit story in this then too. So I would go to Dutton's and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now this is a whole other day. And the last day of the gathering, me and Jiggy and Homeboy, we drove around on the fucking Love Bus.
Voldemort.
Drink like 45 beers, you know what I'm saying? So that on top of my traditional gathering corn dogs, the holding my guts on the way home.
Why don't you tell them that? How there's a tradition with corn dogs.
We'll get to it. 8 hours of driving, and the tire blows out. We're 2 hours from home. You know, my mind's already focused on in 2 hours I could take that night shit in my own toilet or whatever, and couldn't, dog. And like never in my like somewhere on that highway, like I'll never pass that Saturday again. But we had an intimate moment, dog. Like me and the ground in that area had an intimate moment. For the rest of my
had that imprint, that Native American imprint, bro. He was one with the earth.
For the rest of my life, I'll always wonder what could be happening just off of the highway. You know what I'm saying?
The fact that you said it was just right after 9/11 and me and Jiggy got the can.
There's a little embankment. I just went just down the embankment Smokey.
Why are you calling it an embankment? It's a fucking ditch.
I put the sign down and it said we need tires.
There's no damn banks in that area of the country.
An embankment sounds better.
I had the sign
Hog Rock ain't got no embankment.
I had the sign that said we need tire. I put it down. I went on the other side of it. It was like, Bobby Blaze back here taking the shit. I don't like that shit.
Smokey back here taking a shit.
Bobby Blaze back here taking the shit.
Somebody back here taking a shit.
Yo, seriously though, that shit was
dude.
fuck. Yo, but for real, I did shirtless as fuck. I come up from that embankment because that's what it was. It's
a fucking ditch.
Because they're like, Bobby, I think we got one. You know, like, we're getting out this bitch we saved, and I go like, what? Wiping the sweat on my brow. Just like, that's
You know, she was watching the local news, like this gathering of the Juggalos is coming. That's probably what they're a part of, you know.
Yeah. We can help somebody out here, but no.
Oh my god! Did you see all those?
Weekend.
Hey, did you see all this? Did you see all those freaking degenerates out there doing weirdo shit with paint on their face? Like, let me go help these guys out with the
They
tire.
took a shit in an embankment.
Yeah, the embankment out back has a big fucking fat Juggalo log in it.
At that time too, like my chest tattoos had just gotten done then too, so they were like fresh as can be.
Why is everybody hating right now?
This shit, dog.
It wasn't an embankment.
It wasn't an embankment. You go down the embankment off.
Hey, and by the way,
everybody agrees with me.
It wasn't a ditch because there was no water in it, bro.
Are you sure?
I'm sure there's no shit in it.
There can be ditches without water in it. That's a moat. You're thinking of a fucking moat, motherfucker.
No, there's ditches here in Gary, Indiana.
A moat has water. An embankment is straight.
I didn't think we was gonna be talking about this on the show.
What is big?
Dry grass on the
grass.
I'm usually prepared. I should have fact checked.
No, it was itching walking down the hill.
But anyway,
there are ditches in Gary, Indiana, and it's for the water overflow.
What you guys got? What TPC and Bridget Bikes got?
Yeah, what do you guys got?
I'll let Bridget go first.
I'll let Bridget go first.
Fuck, I mean, this year is my 18th. I have so many stories. I have stories about Cave and Rock, about how they were fucking checking for the cops. The cops, when we were all in line, came down the line and they were checking people's vehicles for fucking weapons. But my homie panicked and ate all of his drugs. He ate like a whole fucking bag of weed, all of his pills, like all of his X pills. He ate fucking everything. This was on the way in. So he didn't, not only was he super fucked up, but he did not have drugs for the rest of the gathering. And they weren't even checking for drugs. That was the funny part.
He survived?
Yeah, he does a lot of drugs.
We ain't over here doing heroin, bro. Chill out, dog.
No, I ain't trying to hear no juice roll shit. You know what I'm saying?
No. He survived. He definitely. He's fine. He's fine. He was just really fucked up. We were fucking clowning on it. But I mean, that's like. And then I was telling you guys last night about.
But this is the story I want to hear. All right?
The one I was telling you about last night.
The story you're getting rid of the tell that you were alluding to last night. That's what we want to hear. All right.
Yeah.
I thought about that right in that moment. I was like, that actually would be a dope story to tell. So, if you may remember this, if you were at the 2010 gathering,
R.I.P.
Illy Gal went on and she performed right before Tila Tequila, and I was her backup dancer for that show. So yeah, and that her set was fucking amazing.
So setting this up, she played before what was going to be this now infamous Tila Tequila set, and you were on stage. When you were on stage with her, was there already some kind of odd energy in the crowd? Or
hell no. Fucking Illy Gal got so much love.
Was it Chicago last night?
I can link you guys to the intro video. So the way it went down was like she had this intro track, and I came out first. So it was like Sugar Slam was out there, and she was like, our next female putting it down, her name is Illegal, make some noise, you know? And then like Sugar Slam walks off, and then I walked on, and I was like, what up, Juggalos, whoop whoop, and I got some whoops. Her music started, I did a dance, like I did like a whole fucking little number.
So all right, your impression of Sugar Slam and then your own impression of your own voice was pretty cool. I like that for sure, because you sounded more like
I'll see you guys later. I gotta go.
Your own
gotta go.
voice. You know what I'm saying?
Woo, 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 woo. Okay, sorry. So yeah, no. Her show went off without a fucking hitch, dude. The fucking crowd was lit. It was a big ass crowd. That stage was so dope. It was like 7 feet off the fucking ground. You know, I came out for
that was that Cayman Rock also,
Yeah,
right?
Cayman Rock had the highest.
Second
so that was
stage.
that second stage at Cayman Rock. Yeah, that stage was
7
pretty
feet
high.
off the ground.
Because it really was high as fuck up. Like you would come up
Like
to
the
it
stage
over
was?
your-
Yeah.
the stage was up.
Yeah, the second stage, if you were on the ground, it was like, for me, obviously, it was like over my head, like 3 feet. It was like so tall.
Because there was no like barrier. You
That's
came
what
back
did
right
the
up to the
rider
stage.
shit,
The
eh?
stage would be up here, you know.
I went to one concert that was like that, and it was super fucking weird, where the stage was like so fucking high you couldn't touch it, and you had to like stare up at the artist, and it just felt awkward. Like you weren't like having a good
Yeah.
time with the artist.
It's nice
you
with
know?
like a big crowd over there, though, like because there was a big, decent fucking crowd because everybody's waiting on this crazy Tila Tequila moment that has been like being played up online for weeks. Like we have been talking about throwing shit at Tila Tequila now for months. Everybody's ready. Everybody's got their dildos and their fucking piss-filled water balloons and their fucking like whatever the fuck else. I saw water balloons filled with ketchup and mustard. I saw fucking hot dogs and shit. Like people had anything and everything you could think of.
Masterminds when it comes to shit like that, for sure.
Ready.
I had
and
a
waiting.
homie who cut off a watermelon and shit inside the watermelon and threw the
I
watermelon.
said that last night. I was like, somebody's shitting a watermelon in this shit.
Yeah, watermelon full of shit. That was my boy. Yeah, R.I.P. Unfortunately, but yeah.
So no, and I mean, Illegal is fucking nervous, right? She's fucking terrified. She's like, fuck, like I better not fuck this shit up. And sure enough, her show went up without a hitch. Not one thing was thrown. Not one water bottle. Not one fucking boo. Nothing but good vibes and everybody dancing and fucking rocking out to an Illegal set. And after her set, the crowd went wild. We dipped off, you know, kind of off to the side. Like we ran into, I think fucking Paul was over there and a couple other people. And so we were fucking chatting. We were fucking chatting, and it got like, well, Lil Kim didn't show up because Lil Kim was supposed to be after Illegal. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Damn.
So there was no, so Lil Kim didn't show. So there was kind of like that pause and break, and everything got kind of quiet, you know?
Lil
like
Kim saw someone shitting in an embankment, was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like
and Little Kim was the girl driving the Cadillac.
right.
She wasn't about it, you know? Tom Green was there. Like Tom Green was in the back because like he was like there for fucking Lil Kim. She like didn't show up, so Tom Green was just chilling.
Yeah, I remember that because he was the one that had to. Sorry to interrupt. But,
he got on stage to help try to help Tila, and it worked for a second. It worked for a second.
Until the shit started flying.
Till the shit, and like that moment of silence where we're all just kind of like waiting, and then Tila comes on, and I'm like, oh god, here we go. She immediately starts talking shit. This bitch is so dumb. She comes out, takes her shirt off, like fucking immediately pulls her titties out. It's like, fuck y'all, I don't give a fuck family. Like she's just fucking going off, and I'm like, this bitch is about to get fucked up. She does not even know. She was drunk as shit. Like she was not like even
She was just
trying to
show her
perform.
titties, dude, and juggalos were having it.
And she was, you know, whatever. I don't know what the fuck she thought. I don't know what she was doing, but I mean, the rest is history. There was bricks thrown. There was fucking.
And it wouldn't be the first time there was a riot.
It was madness.
Someone showing their titties at the gathering.
Hey, but I'll just say this: her showing her titties obviously didn't work.
Because that's
at that point, everyone already had their mind made up. You know what I'm saying?
she already had her attitude. She just came out with this attitude, and like it wasn't even on some like family love. Here's some titties. It's on some disrespectful, fuck God, fucking you're gonna do what I want type shit. And everyone was locked and loaded, bro. And fucking juggalos were ready.
I agree.
Tila Tequila shit.
What's up?
What year was the Tila Tequila thing?
It was 2010.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, it was the 11th annual.
And I'll say this: I know that Tila obviously showed disrespect, so she got the the disrespect back. But I know that there was a lot of artists that tried to show respect that got shit on too. You know what I mean? So it's been some juggalos just are in that mind state. You know what I mean? At the gathering, and it's like it's a party, bro. And sometimes the party goes a little too far.
Like I felt like the ladies' night was such a dope idea.
It is.
Why not do it again? Fresh. It could have been so special. It could have been so dope. But fucking just because Tila Tequila is Sugar Slam's homie, she thought it was a good idea to like make her the headliner. Even Lil Kim would have been a dope headliner. Like why'd they even have to bring Tila Tequila on? That was just not necessary in my opinion. And she was fucking whack, disrespectful. She was kind of the complete opposite of what juggalos are about, in my opinion. Yeah. You know, she was like a fucking reality show sellout fucking hoe. And like, especially back then, like now that shit is more accepted. Now that shit is more, it's not
right,
like you.
Right.
I'm a fucking woman. I've been through all of this. Back then it wasn't cool to be a hoe and to be a slut. Like you would fucking get shit on. And like I was always open-minded. Like I actually followed her on MySpace. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't like a hater on her whatsoever. But like she ain't a juggalo. She ain't a rapper. She ain't even a fucking musician. That shit was disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah,
that was another one of those things where they just they did like the grab for the gathering.
Yeah, the media grab. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I just like I said, other bitches, they're women. I'm sorry, excuse my language. Show their boobs. TBC. Shut up. I see him laughing. Other girls show their tits at the gathering.
No, it's all about context. It's all about context. I show my titties all the time at the gathering.
That's what I'm trying to say. And you don't get fucking batteries thrown at you. You don't get fucking shit-filled watermelon.
No, fuck Tila Tequila. Fuck her.
And I like I said, no disrespect to women by saying that. That's just I'm just in general saying girls show their boobs at the fucking gathering all the time, bro.
It's a place of freedom, It's like we're wilding out. I was walking to the bathroom one year,
and not always the case because the 2002 gathering of the Juggalos, the riot started because someone was showing their tits.
We were talking about that last night. Yes, they did.
I wasn't at that gathering. I'd like to hear that story.
That was my first gathering of the Juggalos.
Okay.
I was legit, you know what I'm saying? I was out there with my boy Frankie, not Frankie Goldie.
I know it. No, you were.
Yeah, dog. When I was up there with my boy Frankie and
getting your rocks off.
I came to get my rocks off.
Okay.
So we were at that shit like right as the shit was starting, the shit was showing her tits or whatever, and 5-0 started grabbing her and pulling her into this fucking. There was like a little police department inside this thing, you know what I'm saying? And as they started pulling her, all the jugs, right away, went against that shit. And her boyfriend was right there, and they fucking when her boyfriend tried to stop it, they fucking hemmed him up and shit. I had pictures and shit, actually, I had a disposable camera, And in one of the pictures, the cop that just turned around was like holding his mace in my fucking like right at the fucking camera and shit.
Oh my god!
So like as this goes on, like the fucking SWAT team was like waiting out. They were just like waiting for some shit to happen.
Yeah.
Because before like it can even like really like break up, like some shit happened. All of a sudden, the fucking like Peoria fucking state police were coming in there with fucking paintball guns with little fucking pepper spray pellets.
Pepper spray pellets, yeah.
They were shooting people and the walls and shit, so the shit was just filling up everywhere. Like I said, I was like fucking 14, 15 years old. I had split up from my boy like as the fucking shit was kicking off, and I was going down this fucking like towards the trying to run out this way, and the fucking they're over there shooting shit. I swear if I didn't put that fucking camera in my Dickies pockets, the fucking paintball would have hit me and hit my fucking the pocket or whatever. Shit exploded all. I mean, these other juggalos like do like this fucking big ass older ninja pulled me in the bathroom. There's all kinds of juggalos in there fucking like rinsing their shit off or whatever. When we came out of there, we tried to go into the convention hall, and it was already just fucking overtaken. We went outside, and I was separated from my boy for like 3 hours outside or whatever, until I could finally find him and shit. All the news outlets that were out there. At this point, like I said, I'm a fucking kid. My parents have already known what was going on at the crib or whatever. Cell phones were totally different than they are or whatever now.
Yeah.
And I talked to these ninjas, and they're like, yo, dog, we're letting people like, make their fucking phone calls or whatever you want to fucking call home. And I was like, bet. And was able to call home, and during that same time, that's when I found my boy, because he had heard about people like using their cell phones to make phone calls and shit. So I was able to call home to my parents, who were like, "What's going on?" Blah blah. It's like fucking national news. There's a fucking
one thing I want to say about this is kind of what led into this. I was saying that it's a safe space for us to do things like show our titties and be ourselves, be free, be sexual. And the riot started because juggalos appreciate that shit. They ain't hating on us being ourselves and being our wild fucking juggalette free spirits, you know what I mean? And like the fucking ops were the ones causing problems. If she had shown her tits in a fucking any other juggalo event that they weren't already fucking, prepared to have some shit go down, nothing would have happened. They would have been like, ooh, titties, yay. We love juggalettes. Let's move on.
Those people act like they've never seen tits before or something.
Yeah. Like the cop was doing his job to fucking, stop us from seeing some titties.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
I know, right? Fucking haters.
Stop corrupting.
Like that cop don't like titties. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't like,
You don't know that, Paul. You don't know what his
What?
orientation is, Paul.
Yeah, what are you? Are you?
Hey, shit was different back then. Like, look, I'm gonna be 100% real. Shit was different back then. I was like 14 or whatever. This girl might have only been like fucking 17, though. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's why the cop was like, no, she don't need to be showing her titties.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe
But
you're right.
at the same
Yeah, I
time,
wasn't there. I wouldn't fucking know. You know what I mean?
but at the same time, since
That's a
then,
different story.
we've never been inside for a gathering ever again.
No,
But
no.
that gathering definitely that was 2002. That was when the family era really became a thing or whatever.
Right.
When they showed the first Joker, the Six Joker shot the first night, because there was a gap. They didn't do it Saturday because of the riots, and then they ended up doing it the final day. That's on the DVD and all that shit or whatever. But me and my boy Frankie were able to get it on the first day. We were sitting on like it's chairs like this or whatever.
Don't
We were
break
sitting on
it.
the back. I know, I'm gonna try not to. But we were sitting on the back, and there was another juggalo sitting here. You know what I'm saying? He was sitting on the chair next to me. Like I was sitting on the back of this other ninja that I'd never met before a day in my life. The back of his chair, like they had my fucking sweaty balls on his fucking. In that shit, they showed us the Six Joker card, and I remember I was raised in like going to church or whatever as a kid.
Yeah.
Peace be with you type beat. You know what
With
I'm
the
saying?
horns and shit.
Peace be
Yeah,
with
dude.
you. Peace be
Peace
with
be
you.
with
Not
you.
with the horns. I'm not talking about that.
Oh, sorry, dude.
In
My
church,
mom might
like,
trip out.
there'd be some spot or whatever where they're like, like you like turn to people and you like peace with you.
Peace be with you, my
know what I'm
friend.
saying? You do that shit or whatever. Some church shit or whatever, right?
Is that what they do in
Like,
church? You
it's
change
church
the
shit
hand?
or whatever, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
In this, like, when they
Yo,
showed
for
us the
those of you
Six,
that don't know,
we all
me
turned
and
to each
Bobby
other.
Blaze, like, met at a Catholic school. Like,
Oh wow.
Right.
Okay, I didn't know that.
yeah.
Whole nother seminar. you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
whole nother seminar, but like that's how I know Bobby Blaze, bro. Like we were at a Catholic school together.
Wow.
A couple years
great.
ago.
I didn't last long either.
He didn't last long, no, not long at all. But
Right.
Peoria's close to me too, and I have friends. I have a friend who has a piece of the Six Jokers card, like one of those original pieces that they. Yeah, one of the pieces. So I wasn't at that gathering because I was still like, that was probably my, like, I was just getting into the Juggalo shit. I didn't even, know the gathering yet in 2002. I didn't go to Low 5.
I don't know.
But my friend,
she
was there.
Yeah, a piece of Shangri-La.
It's crazy to hear them talk about this shit, dude.
Like the shit that they did for the DVD was wild, you know what I'm saying? But like when they did it in the smaller room, like the smaller part of it, like I said, when they showed us the 6, like I said, me and random ninjas in that room, we hug each other, dog. We're like, yo, this is it.
What a moment! Like,
so when they did it in that big room, it was totally different because then there was like 1,000 motherfuckers or whatever inside that room. They're on a big stage, you know what I'm saying? They were talking through fucking microphones through a big ass PA or whatever. Right. So it was different, but the vibe was still there. Like, but we had already seen it, you know what I'm saying? We knew that it was called Race Shangri-La. We knew it was Hell's Pit. Yeah. We heard this shit or whatever, but it was still just as good. And in that shit before, when we waited like 6 hours in that fucking room, dog. Like, it was
before they even came out.
Yeah, before they even came out. And then like they like when they dimmed the lights, we thought, all right, cool, they're coming out. And then it was like, I don't know if like it was psychopathic shit or just juggalos, bro, but they were like, it was like little fucking Disney kickballs you'll see at like Walmart or whatever. Like first there was like 2, and there was like 3 or 4, and then there was like 7, and then there was like, and they were just like bouncing. So you're like, oh shit, boom, like, oh shit, boom. And it was just going through there. We're like, yo, is this like ninja training right now before the 6 Jokers card or some shit? But yeah, that's
why I say it's so cool to hear you guys talk about this is because at the time, I started listening to ICP in Riddlebox era, and this fucking 8-year-old Pog, dude.
Hey, yeah, throw a couple N-words in here though.
No, I won't. Not.
Yo,
no, and I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to disrespect anybody in that way. I'm just saying, like, my parents, like, at that time during the 6th, I wasn't allowed to go to concerts and shit, man.
Yeah. Hey, bro.
So like, I could get the CDs, like,
I don't mean to interrupt you, but the thing with the gathering with Bobby and Frankie, like. That was supposed to be my first, bro. Like, I was going to go.
Right.
Well, my parents were like, I was still in high school. I was on a bad path in high school. So, like, they were like, yo, if you don't graduate, blah, 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 whatever.
Yeah.
So, 03 was my first gathering right after I graduated. That was, like, kind of like a graduation present for me. So,
right.
You can go ahead and go. But, like, 02, I wanted to, like, my whole thing was to go with Bobby and Frankie because, like, Bobby and Frankie and PJ, the homie Pasquale, you know what I'm saying, Pasquale Jackson, Frank Dizzle, Bobby, but they're the ones that really put me on to this whole juggalo shit, bro. Like, that's something now for everyone.
But now you were just pure rap before that, right?
Yeah. Like, dude, I was like, the Chi-Town shit, Do or Die, Twister, Cruise Conflict, fucking, MCG, fucking CCA type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was real hip hop shit. And like, I'm not gonna front on here. Like, at first I was like,
he's gonna say it.
Like, I don't know.
He's gonna say it.
I'm gonna say it, but like,
No. He's gonna say who his favorite band was. Whose favorite band was.
These N-words.
He's gonna say who his favorite band was.
No, but like,
I get it though. At that time, dude, it was different.
Like, I got put on because of my younger homie, you know what I'm saying, and Frankie and PJ, you know what I'm saying. So like, I started getting into this shit, and then
he was wearing spider braids in his hair.
You know what I'm saying, spider braids.
At that time, it was different, bro. It was different.
It was all some different shit back then.
Spider braids hit different back then.
But like,
yes, they did.
Like, the whole thing was, bro. Like, my first show was a Devil Night show in Royal Oak, Michigan. Right?
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
02?
It was everybody who was involved. Yeah, 02. It was everybody who was involved back then.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say names.
Everybody who was involved
back then.
I'm not saying names.
You know what I'm saying? It was everybody who was involved with the Juggalo shit back then. But like, it wasn't until that show, bro. Like, so you go to your first clown show, bro. Like, you don't get the family aspect into.
Yeah,
like,
dude, I felt that my very first one
like,
too.
Holy shit, bro! Like, this shit's not like we talked about it last show. Like, bro, this how many parents, your parents, my parents, whoever, I don't know how everybody's parents was like, oh, you'll grow out of it. It's a fad. You'll be fine. Whatever.
Fine.
Yo, I'm 20 years later, bro. I'm almost fucking 40 years old, bro.
Same.
Talking.
Not only my parents were saying that, it was like my friends and any acquaintance I had, like everybody just assumed. Well, like I was just like that weird ICP girl, and when is she gonna stop being that weird ICP girl? And she's never gonna. Sorry.
My mom was the only one supportive of that at all.
Like my dad was cool about it because my dad was like, my dad's a Vietnam vet. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking like I seen some shit. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do.
Right. No, I get you, and that's what I was saying. Like you guys being there in like 02, 03.
My mom was like, "Holy roller, bro!" Like,
yeah,
it's devil music. Oh,
my dad too. My dad too.
And and then when I came home, like with my Dark Lotus tag, with my fucking tattoo bracelets, bro, it was like, you really did that? And I was like, yeah. Like, what the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying?
I think I told you and Blaze before. My dad was not very supportive. My mom was until the Wraith. When they said they were about God at the end, my dad was like, "Oh my God, I should have fucking known the whole time." Like, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, son. I didn't let you. I'm sorry I broke your CD.
Even though, like, when that shit happened, like, I played that track for my mom. Like, yo, look, mom, check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
powerful
as God. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I didn't grow up in a religious household by any means. Like I never was made to go to church, or I never had to like answer to anything like that. My parents weren't religious, but
same for me. I had atheist parents, so
yeah. But
lucky you guys.
I ain't even trying to color code it, but like Hispanic shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
of course. No, like my mom was raised Catholic. You know what I mean? So like
same.
But she just didn't impose that on us kids or whatever. So it's like
my mom now like doesn't really do the whole Catholic thing. She's like on some whole other like whatever it is. But she's still like that God-fearing woman, you know what I'm saying?
My mom always like compared it to Kiss. Like she loved Kiss growing up, and she was like mad into Kiss.
Bridget By's mom being a Kiss fan. It's so hilarious.
So she was in the Kiss Army. She like brags about being one of the first people in the Kiss Army, bro. She fucking loved Kiss, and like it's so funny because like they're so not the same, and I would get so mad. I'm like, Mom, it's not the same as Kiss, and she's like, yes, it is.
I'll tell you this: my mom will text me and say,
"Forever" was like everybody would always tell you, like, "Oh, it's a phase. You'll get over it." You know, bro, it's like it's crazy.
And it's even crazy. Jiggy's going to a gathering 20 years, so it is 03. This will be the 20th anniversary of gathering. So when you see Jiggy at the gathering this year, give him daps for 20 years.
This is my 20th juggling year.
Woo!
Like,
yes, sir.
That's fresh, man. Let's go.
Even back then, like when they would tell you that, you kind of like think in the back of your head, like, is it really though?
Yeah.
Is it really? How you want to grow out of it?
I don't know.
It wasn't until 2 years ago. I finally got my first Hatchet. Not last year. Yeah. Right before the gathering, I got my first Hatchetman tattoo, bro. And
shit, my mom will call me up and be like, "Hey, did you see ICP put out a new song? Did you see Ouija put out a new song?" I'm like, "Damn, Mom, you watching shit?"
That's hard though.
The thing is too, though, like you know what I'm saying? I've had people, I mean, like besides Bobby Blaze, you know, like Prez later on in the years, but like motherfuckers that I grew up with, that like I would consider, you know what I'm saying, brothers, best friends, whatever. Like this Juggalo shit put me in, like, I met some of the fucking dopest people that I fucking know to this day. From South Bend, from fucking TPC to Bridget By's to fucking everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
real.
These are people that I fucking fuck with more than I fuck with people that I grew up with. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Besides, like Bobby Blaze.
Straight up soul family in this bitch. You guys fucking are included.
It's crazy.
Meeting those three changed my life, bro.
Yeah, but
meeting
like
these
the
three.
people in this community, I met my fucking. She's over here in the corner right now. You can't see her, but my baby mom, you know, Pink Malenko, dude. Like, I never thought, and you know what I'm saying, but like, I met somebody who's gonna match my energy, who fucking feels the same way I feel about this shit.
That ass
runs through her. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's fucking dope, dude. Like, there's so many fucking aspects of this shit, bro. Like,
it's a small juggalo world too. It's like everybody's so connected, and we're all so like when we all get together, it's just like this fucking magical moment. No matter where or what, like when, it's just like we all fucking just vibe so hard. It's just such a family. I love it so much,
bro. We're at
Same
an
life,
age now that collectively we can be considered a tribe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, really, your vibe attracts your tribe.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the people that I don't vibe with, that I used to hang out with, kind of fell off, and I'm getting closer and meeting more people like you guys, who I feel like are actually on my soul level. You know what I mean? And same with like Nick Bazaar and fucking all the homies that performed last night. You know, and fucking everyone we're gonna be kicking it with at the gathering. It's like we're all just getting closer and fucking.
My circle got smaller before my circle. Like I did all the metal bands for all those years. My circle was big, right? And then when I stopped doing it, my circle got small. But then when I linked up with the Juggalo homies, my circle got back to this place where I was like, now it's like-minded people. Like no matter what the fuck I do, they got my back, no matter what. And that's hard to find in life, man. And I'm always about loyalty. I have been my whole life. I fucking won't backstab nobody. I'm not like that. That's just not how I was built. You know what I'm saying? So to have a circle like this, with these three especially, like meeting them changed my life, man. It dead ass. It did.
Bro, like, one of our favorite things to do is just make fun of Hagler. You know what I'm saying? So
I fuck you.
Seriously, like, it's our favorite fucking thing.
No, it's Jigsaw now. I got out of the making fun of circle. It's Jigsaw.
He said it's Jigsaw now.
I do want to say this about Pilot though, bro. Like, you guys don't know. Like, I don't think anybody really knows the story. Like, right? So, like on Instagram, like a few years ago. I had these hoodies made, right? And they were like, it says Team MJ in the front. I got one from, Bobby Blaze hit me up.
Dope ass logos too.
Yeah, it says Bobby Blaze on the bag. It says 219. It says fund, all this shit that we were about. The Wham shit, wicked as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And Pogler seen that. And we didn't know Pogler at this time. He's like, oh shit, 219. Hey, that's a dope ass hoodie, blah, blah, blah. And then that's when, like, it was the fuck off motherfucker, right?
No, it was something else.
It was Fury Fest.
Oh, the Fury Fest. Okay, so yeah. Fury Fest, they were doing the fucking
ICP Ouija Mushroom Head.
Ouija Mushroom Head, yeah. So they came out and he was like, hey, you guys are from the 219, blah, blah, hit us up.
He's like, can you pick me up from this gas station?
Can you pick me up from this gas? Exactly, that's how it went down. Hey, that's how it went. Can you guys pick me up from this gas station?
Since dropped him off at 17 times.
We was like, yeah, you from the 219, I bet. We got you. You know what I'm saying? We swooped him up. He passed the fuck out. He could have hanged with Team
story.
But after that, you know what I'm saying?
Me and Pagler that night,
we had a different story.
We did some shit that night with some other shit happened.
Some other Juff.
But then we're like, yo, we scared Pagler away because after, and then I don't want to talk about us fighting all the time, but the whole securities team tried to get fucking crazy with Jiggy or whatever. So I was like, yo, fuck this shit. Ain't nobody gonna fuck my boy. So I was like, we were like literally ready to, like, it was like six jugs against like a 20-team security team.
Hey,
it was so good.
The jugs we had that had our back, R.I.P. Beast. You know what I'm saying?
R.I.P. Beast.
We love to Beast.
Real bad.
The squad we had that day.
Beast.
That
Matt, dude, this random ninja that like I DJ'd for his crew like one time. He saw that on the dog. This dude ripped his fucking shirt
Like,
off.
literally,
Came over
like-
there and like was like flexing fucking traps and like
Like,
these motherfuckers are like, oh man, we didn't even know shit. Like, it was
So, all right, it's like that
shit, bro.
Pablo was hiding at that time. He's like, Jess, you're gonna have to come get me. These guys are fucking too crazy.
This guy's gonna kill somebody.
Honestly, I had drank we drank a lot that day.
Like, for the people that we fuck with, like
It was technically a gathering story too because
yeah.
on the way to that show, Pog's like, yeah, I'm only gonna go to the gathering one day. My brother's getting married.
2 days.
I was like, yo, that's wild. Because my second cousin's getting married, but like we're not like super tight. My family's gonna go or whatever, but I'm not gonna
I also love this story.
And then like we get home from this shit, we're like, yo, that Poglet dude's never gonna hang out with us again, right? And he messaged us, he's like, yo, apparently me and Bobby Blaze are like related because my brother is about to marry his second cousin during the gathering. We're like,
wild,
what
bro.
the fuck?
Poglet's brother is married to Bobby Blaze's cousin. Like it was, it's like meant to be, but like the whole shit, it was like meant to be
crazy.
Like, not only are you guys definitely going to see each other again, you are now related.
Right.
That's right. He's like, we're fam now.
I go visit my
What
parents
the
like
fuck
all the
have you
time or whatever,
figured?
and Pogler's lady's brother lives like you can see
His house right behind your
from
dad's.
my parents' backyard. So we'll go meet up at the fence and then just talk shit.
Yeah, when it's like a family day or like Father's Day, Easter, me and Blaze sneak off and drink.
That's what you and Pogs need to do.
Me and Pogler had the same kind of thing happen, though. I think that's
or beer
I think that's just Pogs' thing is just randomly being associated with people because, like, I didn't know you, and like then Ms. Bazaar, you know, was on started doing Juggalesque with us and with me, and then you knew Illegal, you know, and then all of a sudden it's like I meet you, and it's like, but you are closely related to Ms. Bazaar, and you know my best friend, like have for a while. It's just,
but that's like Pink Malenko,
This is
bro.
what
Like,
I love about this,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? Like when
This
we
whole
got
thing.
together, it was like she knows so many different people. They're like, oh yeah, we kind of know those people too. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's a small world. Like she fucks with Illegal and shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
17.
everything
What
else.
is it? 17 of separation, something of separation.
17 degrees of separation.
Yeah, 17 degrees of separation. That's what it is.
But
Shit's
like,
way smaller in this jug.
Try like 10.
Yeah, before I did. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's a crazy ass world. Like, like you know, Illegal, Pink knows Illegal, Pogler,
Right.
you know, like, oh, that's my girl, that's my homie, you know, whatever. And it's like,
Hey, you guys brought up Grim Job doing art for you. I've known that dude for nearly 10 years. You know what I mean?
yeah. Grim Job was
I was hoping Pink Malenko was gonna hook me up with in a romantic relationship with Blase Rose, but it just didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay.
Sad story.
Hey, bro, when we were at at Bloody Sunday, if you would have been there, you probably would have got hooked up. No, because
by then,
Blase hold me.
Right?
Blase hold my ass to get to Pink. She was like, "Hey, boyfriend, this is my girl." Blah 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 blah. I was like, "Yo, no disrespect, dog. Like, what's up?"
Hey,
whatever.
you want to hear something else crazy? The night that him and Pink met, this first night me and Jiggy met too.
That was that same show that all that shit happened.
Dude, I swear that was the fucked off. Wasn't that the fuck?
No, that was the
Fury
Fest. Yeah.
It was Fury Fest because
We were outside smoking, me and Jiggy, and she was right there.
She
We
was
were like, "What up?"
there when I got baptized the first time.
Yeah.
In Chicago and
Gary.
Yeah, we met her that
the
night.
first Gary. No, that was the second Gary.
Yeah, okay.
That was the second Gary.
You are the second
Well, yeah.
Gary or the first Gary?
That was the second habitual Gary offense.
That shit was
Habitual Gary.
But that led to one of my favorite gathering memories, though, too. But you've heard a lot of talk. We had special guests on, man. I really want to hear from fucking TPC on some shit.
Yeah, TPC, where's your story?
I just I'm engulfed in all the talk right now, bro. I just like being on here. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's cool as fuck. Hey, again, man, thank you for being on the panel and just being part of what we do on the show. You know what I'm saying?
My first gathering was, I guess it was 2011. It was at Cave and Rock, 2011, correct?
Yeah.
Bro, I went straight up. I went alone. I didn't have a friend with me. I didn't really know that many people. I would have been 16 or 15. Yeah, because I'm only 27. So hearing you talk about like the 02 gathering, I'm like, fuck, I was in like first grade, man.
Right.
But and I'm jealous of Judds that are a little bit older than me because I couldn't go to any event really just because I didn't know about it yet or whatever the fuck. And
I think even not to cut you off, but just go off that though. I feel like even like coming up in the time that we did, like people were able to do a little bit more shit. Like I said, like I saw ICP when I was 12.
Or you weren't allowed.
Like my mom was like, you're like she helped me go with my brother. She got me my first tickets to go to a show in '99. You know what I'm saying? So like this shit as well. But yeah.
My first ICP show, for the record, was American Psycho. It was like 2011.
Oh shit!
That's my first
tour. No, that was a good tour.
I went to two spots on that tour, and it was a fun tour for sure. I went to one outside of Indianapolis.
It would have been the one I went to. It was like my birthday present. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just went alone because I was talking to my grandma. I was like, hey, I just want to go to this thing. It's like a festival. This band I'm really into host it. Not knowing really what I was getting into, like not realizing there was going to be naked women walking around or naked men walking around or just debauchery and stuff. But I am a huge grindcore fan, so that imagery was not weird to me or anything.
Yeah,
Bob knows what I'm talking about, and I love the culture and I love the aspect. But bro, I met a lot of people. I went alone, but I met a lot of people, and I instantly no longer felt alone. You know what I mean? Because everyone the hardcore community is not like this. You know what I'm saying? You don't go to a hardcore show or a grindcore show. Gonna embrace you and shit. So go going to the gathering where it's a similar surrounding and debauchery and all this. I love it, but I felt so embraced by people I did not even know, and they knew I was younger, but I think I was lying to people, being like, "No, I'm 18," but I was really 15. And bro, I went alone and made a lot of friends, and then I didn't go for 2 or 3 years. I don't think my next gathering was till 2015. I went to that one. I think that's the first one at Legend Valley. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, second.
Second.
The first one was 2014.
Okay, hell yeah. I knew 2015 because I really in the Swag Tooth at the time, and I knew they were going to perform on the side stage. Had to go see Swag Tooth at the gathering. Saw Ouija fucking putting Swag Tooth stickers and tagging shit up at Legend Valley in 2015. Being a part of that because obviously his following was not as huge at that point. So you got a little one-on-one time with him and stuff. Was probably my favorite just because I was a little more older, I could carry my own shit, and I was like, damn, this is what I want to live for. I want to come to this every year. And thankfully, outside of the Super Gathering, which is stale as fuck, because that was the best lineup, I think, to date, in my opinion.
It was so good.
I went to every gathering minus 2019. I didn't have money at the time. And 2016, 2017, 2018, I went with my girlfriend at the time. Her name was Liz. She passed away last March. Unfortunately. I was with her since 2016 until a year before she passed away.
You did go to 2016 though?
Yeah, 2016 was was that the one in Oklahoma City?
No, I think that was 2017. 2016 was the 17th annual.
2017 I think was the Oklahoma one.
The Red Dust. Was the 17th annual, but it was at Legend Valley though.
Yeah, and I went. Dust. Hell yeah.
That was the Wizard of the Hood gathering. That shit was so gas.
Oh man, gas. Went with her to pretty much every gathering up until 21, because we broke up and shit, and she passed away. Fentanyl, fucking.
Damn, bro.
Sorry to hear that.
So I get emotional thinking about those 3 or 4 years in between going to the gathering, but all those it's tied to her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like very 2021. I was doing the podcast Toxic Plague Entertainment, and we were like really taking off to the point where Shaggy Two Dope actually pulled up at our campsite, which was like mind blowing. And, you know, that was huge for us at the time. Shaggy just came in his cart, took pictures with us. There's a video of me doing a Stone Cold Steve Austin impression in the Shaggy and the Creep vlog at that time. I think it closed the vlog or whatever. And 2022 was just vibes, bro, hanging out with my boy Stoney, Onstead, Elixir, and just clicking up. And last year at the gathering is when we laid out what the Thuggalo show would become. And like by October, we want to start the Thuggalo show. And last year's gathering was us talking about that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't even have a name, bro. Like, we didn't even have a name. We had nothing. We just knew we were going to do what we do now.
Right.
So, just a lot of my stories are just connected to her, man. And it's, you know, it's
I feel that, bro. Like, even like going back to Legend Valley after we did, like, you know, I went to a bunch that, you know, with my motherfucking, one of my homies who's no longer with us too, we talked about a lot on the podcast, Beast, you know what I'm saying? Like, in going back to Legend Valley without the homie was weird as fuck. It was going back to the gathering in general without the homie was weird as fuck. Knowing that, like, you look forward to seeing all these people, but I know for sure, like, my local people are gonna go to the gathering and we're gonna link up and we're gonna do shit or whatever, and it's weird as fuck. It's a different experience.
That was one of my dope memories from the Super, because the 2019 was my first time back in 10 years.
What a gathering to go to, though. That lineup.
It was in our home state.
It was in our home state, bro. So
that's right.
The Super was crazy, bro.
When was announced, we were at the fuck off tour. That was the fuck off.
Here we all were about that.
Because we thought it was 45 minutes from the house, because there's a fucking
straight up. We were already planning like after party.
There's a Springville,
Indiana,
like
40 minutes from here.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah,
it was like
there's another Springville.
There's two of them,
It was like another Springville.
One up north and one down south in Indiana.
Yeah, like 20 to 40 minutes from our crib. And we're like, bro.
Dog, I'm having after parties at the crib every night.
And then we figured out, like, okay, it's for the South. But, like, even then, like, that was, you know, like you said, R.I.P. Beast, you know what I'm saying? But that was, like, one of my last memories with Beast was that gathering.
Because then after that, it was the pandemic.
It was the pandemic, yeah. And before that, it was DCG Con, because Beast hit us up. Like,
we all stayed at my house before DCG Con, and Beast stayed at my house, and he's like, all right, when we left in the morning, he just left. And then he called me that night and was like, yo, dog, can I come stay at your hotel? I'm flying out there right now. We were like, oh shit. And he fucking flew out there.
Out of nowhere, bro. Like, he fucking pulled up, and we were like outside smoking like cigarettes, whatever, at the end of the night.
And going into that, that's where Jiggy pitched to me that we should do MUJ. Like,
that's why we're here again.
You know what I'm saying? Because we were at DCG Con, and he was like, yo, the Juggalo world is like, you know, it's like he could feel the fucking,
you
could feel the Renaissance. Fire was out, God was about to be out. So he was like, Jiggy was like on me that the rest of that weekend.
Yo, that whole weekend,
we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. We're like, shit, man.
And it wasn't until like, and that shit popped up on my memory. I wish I had the videos right now. So I have it on my Snapchat.
It was like when Gutter Water dropped, me and Jiggy were chilling out on our kayaks and shit out on the lake.
We were on Lake Michigan.
We put the plan together.
Hey,
for what you guys are watching now.
Yeah.
And I remember when you guys started streaming, like, I flocked to Team MUJ because like a lot of the other outlets were not really covering Ouija, and I was like, what's it gonna be like? He's solo now? How's that gonna work? And you guys were like the only outlet that was really pushing Gutter Water.
Bro,
and that's when I found out about you guys.
Hell yeah, thank you. That's dope.
Me and Trailer Park totally had this conversation recently about you guys. We were talking about you guys saying about how like you guys were the only ones talking about Ouija, and like even like my homies weren't down with Ouija. My ex hated fucking Ouija, and here I am, fucking this jug who loves fucking Ouija Mac.
And you got 5-6 years later, and there's still fucking people that's hating on him
and still don't understand.
It's not as thick. It's not as thick though. A lot more love. I feel like lately.
Like there's people still hating on Ouija Mac who don't understand like what he's really doing for the culture.
Nah, bro. They don't.
There's always gonna be those motherfuckers, you know. But I was just so grateful.
I was just telling Bobby, bro, like, since they now with Darby, if you go look online, there's a lot of motherfuckers that are still hating. Like, out of all fucking people that could have been signed, why would you hate on Darby O'Trill? Why?
He's one of us, bro. Like,
No, not even that he's one of us, but the skill, the drive.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, how could you like?
How could you even remotely be like, yo, this guy sucks?
No, it's people projecting or denying.
They don't really know what they're talking about, though. Usually when someone says that, you have a conversation with them for a few minutes, and you're like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
You just don't.
You're not even really listening. You're not listening to
lyrical
conversation.
They're like, yo, Zitro really should have had that spot because he's got that one song that is that cool.
I'm not gonna give Onstead no Elixir shit right now, even though I could, but I'm not gonna do that.
But no, like, how could I just don't understand how if anybody got this spot, if out of all people, how could you hate on Darby, bro?
Yeah.
I didn't see any hate on Darby, but I believe it because people are haters. And
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Bobby will end up being like,
Bobby
not being on Facebook.
Yeah, because that would be showing up to your door and be like, fucking weasel face lobster 69. You say
Darby O'Trill,
stop annoying voice. And I'm gonna lose a cell phone on somebody's porch.
Some Jay and Silent Bob shit.
Straight up, 100%.
I gave Darby his props. However, I was upset Wicked Wood. I thought they were a shoe-in.
Hey, thank you, Trailer Park. I have to apologize to everybody who watches the Weekly Web Show. I know what I said, and I know the facts that I tried to put on display. Neck of the Woods, Well Wicked. I thought they were all signs that Wicked Wood were the next to be signed to Chapter 17. I fumbled that play.
Look.
As you know, we're
not always perfect.
We're not one of those clickbait shows who speculate and nail it all the time, but I was for sure, I would have said it on the show if I wasn't absolutely positive. I thought that's why Zach stopped answering my phone calls, was because and we're now part of Chapter 17. But hey, maybe it's still gonna happen. Maybe there'll be 4. 4, you could.
The 4 will emerge.
4 makes a W. Wicked Wood.
Bro, I'm dead, bro.
Stop! I swear to God, you should stop right now.
What up, Dev? What up, Dev?
No.
Justice for Jesus.
Yo,
kicking the bass.
Yo, kicking the bass.
Kicking the bass. Ah!
That solo Ouija track on Obliteration, that kicking the bass.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Obliteration's
hey, if y'all don't recognize that by now as being a motherfucking goat of this shit,
wait till you hear Creek.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Oh my God, it can't come soon enough.
He hit the running man, trying to get the great backwoods.
Yeah, there.
Hey, what do we? I wanted to show Dev these ones. These are grape raspberry. Have you fucked with these? Where's that package at? Right here.
Dev by the swirls, by the.
Yeah, it's the swirl, dog. It's the grape raspberry.
I'll roll
swirl.
Are those swishy sweets or?
Yeah, dog. You know how we do out here, bro. We put Dev on that motherfucking grape swish and junta, but these fucking
grape raspberry, baby.
Swirls by the bot, no grape raspberry swirls. You feel me?
Yeah, swirls by the bot. He bought him shits in bulk, bro. I'm like, damn.
That's the shit. You know, we smoking out. Yeah,
stuff. Not gonna lie, we missed Big Dev at
in the 219
Monsters, man.
Yeah, dude. It
was missed. You were missed, bro.
doesn't get my name right does not slap as hard without those dub scratches. I gotta say that for sure. Because we're just used to hearing that live with him cutting out. I posted that video at the convention where Dev was live cutting the barista jet. And last night when Darby was playing, I was like, yo, this shit's gas as fuck. But it sounds way better when Dev just on that bitch.
Hey, Dev, you already know, baby. We got you on them big ones of juntas.
Yeah, fucking day 4 junta on the hill. You know how it goes, man.
Day 4, nobody knows about day 4, but we're gonna talk about it after the show. Day 4.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work some shit out.
It's an exclusive event. Day 4 is an exclusive event. We won't talk about it. But day 4, if you're cool, you'll see us on day 4.
Oh God, he said.
Never mind.
Never mind, dude.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit. BBC smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, dog, if you get we'll invite you to the hill for the day 4 smoke.
Day 4.
If I was invited, I would be so gracious and thankful that I was part of the cool kids in that moment.
Hey, it ain't even the cool kids, it's the motherfucking stoners, so you gotta pull up, dog. Hey. We smoking them juntas that are bigger than the fucking the computers and shit, dog.
Dev gonna make me do it.
Yeah, hey, you can pull up. The only way you pull up, you smoking, you feel me?
Real shit.
Hey, that's it.
I love what you guys do for the community. I can't say it enough, man. I just there needs to be more Team MUJs. There needs to be more of this.
Thank you, dog. That shit does mean a lot, bro. Because it has started with just having an excuse to chill and talk about the things that we love anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
the gathering's in a month, bro. The Creek is 6 weeks away.
Yeah,
bro,
so it'll be
the year of the Thuggalo, 2023.
Yeah, bro. Can you believe that, man? Like what we're about to get into here at the gathering. I'm really excited to see all of you guys. I'm really dog to do this podcast shit. Like Matt Prez said, we got to break the 3rd wall, 4th wall, whatever the fuck that shit is. You guys come on our podcast during that shit, say what's up. We'll come up under you guys' shit. I don't know. We plan on just streaming live like we did last year. We won't record type shit. So if anyone wants to come and be live on the shit, come be live on the shit.
See, I don't know what our deal is gonna be because Legend Valley Internet be kind of weird.
Dog, it was perfect. It was perfect.
It was last year.
Never failed us at all last year.
We did.
We
it went out for a minute.
StreamYard, you could record on the StreamYard or whatever.
I don't know if some of the things that right. I don't know if some of the things that we have planned for our podcast can be on YouTube without getting the channel removed. So I don't know. Yeah. It might be a hidden chapter on a different weird website that has a yellow logo.
Really, I would you guys should definitely record it. Take out what you can, put something else on another platform, what you can't, whatever.
Right.
If it's gonna be that wild, that's tight as fuck. Though.
You gotta unlock the chapter. It might not be on YouTube. You gotta unlock it elsewhere. You know what I'm saying?
That's the shit, bro. 100%, because there's a lot of content you can't put on this. You want to rest the channel either. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Of course.
Hell yeah.
And I'm happy to see what everyone else does, what everyone else brings, because it's free tacos. I mean,
fuck.
Hey,
those tacos.
Why do you both?
I'm not gonna fuck with them either. I might just bring a Taco Bell box or something.
I'll give you a corn dog at the motherfucking.
Oh shit!
Hey, Doug, look, all I fuck with this corn dogs at the gathering, bro. Straight the fuck up, bro.
Oh, corn dogs.
Tacos outside of it, but the corn dog is the only food that I know is going to be safe because they just got to deep fry that whole bitch before they hand it to me. You know what I'm saying? So,
real.
To me,
and you got to pay for it. It ain't free.
And then I turned my back to the crowd because I can't let anybody at the gathering.
No,
that's when somebody I've been wanting to introduce myself to. That's when they're gonna come up is when I'm eating this mustard soaked
Lizzie.
Filleting this mustard soaked corn dog. Fucking that's when Brian Bruce is gonna be yo, we needed you to host the main station. I'm no.
Yo, Jigsaw gonna take a picture from afar of you.
Jigsaw can take a sexy picture of it going in.
Hey, y'all fuck with the pickle pig.
Hell yeah, I ate that shit. I ate that shit last year.
I never tried it.
No, it's all about the fucking vegan crunch wrap supreme fucking spot. I don't know if anybody got any of those, but probably me, but I got them shit every fucking day.
Yeah, Pink Malenko fuck with that shit heavy, bro.
Dude, they were so good. Pink Malenko knows what's up then, because those were fucking fire.
I did get some from there because me and her went there and she was like, "Oh, let's try it out."
Yeah,
I was
Chicky
like,
got some one night and like he let me eat it and I just like took it. That shit. It was fire.
Hey, Pink Malenko made some vegan burgers tonight on the fucking on the stove, on the skillet. Some vegan burgers and this shit was gas. I was like, damn, that's pretty good.
Bridget looked like real shit on the vegan shit when she stayed up in the crib. She brought all of her own vegan meals. And I was like, yo, we'll get you stocked or whatever. And she's like, no, I travel with this. And she had left some vegan burgers in the freezer and shit. I was like,
You got to be prepared. A lot of people don't know how to feed me, but y'all, fucking Nick Bazaar last night, I stayed at his house and he's been a vegan since he was born. And this motherfucker had a smorgasbord of fucking snacks for me. It was the fucking shit.
That's dope that Nick's out in Chicago area too.
Hey, the thing is too, like, Nick's only what, 20 minutes from the venue? 30 minutes?
Yeah.
So he's close to us, bro. So like Nick Bazaar, hey, come through.
Hey, Quest. Let's meet up at the Quest. We got something lined up, right?
The plan is for a special Team MUT stream. You feel me?
Hey.
The Midwest.
What does stand for, Mr. Fucking
Team MU.
Because we some mutts, we some diggity dogs, you feel me? Team MUT. Midwest United Thuggalos, me, Onstead, Elitzer, coming through at the Joliet show for the Shaggy Chewed Up tour. Of course, Shaggy, the Airhead, going to be on that tour. Man, that shit's just stacked. Real shit. And why not, while we out that way, we pull up at the crib in the very room that you're sitting in, and we do the Thuggalo Show crossover with Team MUJ for a Team MUT special.
We'll be there for it.
Yo, that's a Thuggalo verse, bro. Like, straight Spider-Man shit. Y'all gonna see
GBJ, yeah, we
we about to have a camera in the top corner for all the people we about to have.
Doug, we're just sitting down. We're like, how are we gonna? The whole shit's gonna be flipped.
I'm a little paranoid knowing that
I'm gonna sit on the back. I'm gonna sit on the back of Prez's chair.
Jigsaw won't even be here. We can never get him on the show anymore.
I don't know. He's taking photos from the grassy knoll, bro.
Hey, Jigsaw be behind this window. I don't know if y'all see it. Let's see him.
Yeah, what is this? That window? What the fuck?
Hey,
Jiggy. With green screen.
Jiggy. He'd be on the hill in the back.
Hey, but shout out.
Hey, but even before that though, we're gonna get together then too, right?
Yeah, like if we want to meet up for like a dinner or some dope shit.
No, I mean, don't we got something on paper now? I'm waiting. This is the announcement right here.
Oh, what do you mean? Hold up. You do the announcement because maybe I fucked it up. Go ahead.
All right, so right after the Don Chaos podcast going down.
Oh,
the show.
September. Oh, okay, yeah. June. Hey, June.
Dude, then it's June 16th more, dude. That's
right. That's right. June 16th. You know who's coming on the Thuggalo Show Onstead? I don't know. Who was that? I don't know. I'm Elitzer. I don't know who's coming on. On the Thuggalo Show, June 16th. The Midwest United Juggalos Team MUJ's pulling up. They pulling up.
Whoa. We in that bitch.
In the really crazy intro.
I love your Onstead and Elixir impression.
Are you good?
Yo,
I don't know. I'm Elixir.
As of today, yes.
Yo,
Pog is gathering. I thought he wasn't. I thought like something happened.
I got some messages today, and as of right now, I'm about 95%.
I saw Pog was selling his whole collection on Macari. I was like, damn, is he down bad? What's up?
No job, bro.
And Pog was like, how do you know that's me selling? How do you know? I'm like, Your username is the fucking, with a picture of you titled Pogler or the
Nah,
Pogler.
man. Hey, dead ass though. Just trying to find a job and shit. It's hard out here right now.
Hey, I probably could have said you a job like I said Jigsaw job. As long as you motherfuckers show up. Hey, I giving no more jobs to my white friends.
Dang.
I love you guys, but
hey, look.
I've been a juggler way longer.
Yeah, you motherfucker. I've been a juggalo so long. You better give me a job.
That show is gonna be dope as fuck, man.
Hey,
And
Pod,
it's
shotgun, bro. For
No.
the
yeah, we got before we go. Before we go.
Back to shotgun. Fuck.
Yo, but that show is gonna be dope as fuck.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
Bobby
This
Blaze,
is
Jiggy
gonna
Fresh, and the
happen.
Prez pulling up on the Thuggalo show June 16th. That's
Bro.
just 2 weeks from now, bro.
Am I not allowed, dude? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, there's a segment we do called Page of the Week for less important people. If you no,
I swear to God, if you guys don't leave Fox alone, I'm gonna snap them.
I called him fucking Page of the Week type shit. You know what
No,
He was your boy. You wanted them on the permanent panel a month ago. Now
listen.
he's back worthy of it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm in my
Now
Sammy
he's the Page of the Week.
I'm in
maybe.
my same bag.
Lucky if he's Page of the Week.
Damn, shut up, dude.
Hog, see, I didn't know, honestly, though, bro, I didn't know what your situation was. Just I think when they went live last time, I don't think you were on panel with them.
I was the last show. I was there with them the last show.
And I just, well, there was at one point, I think Bobby Blaze alluded to it on this very show, like that you were having like some issues. And I didn't know if like your schedule would be open the same, you know.
He's got the most open schedule of all of us, but he just doesn't know how to pull up their way.
Well, you know what I'm saying? It's I don't know like what the
Boy
flavor
can't
is.
ride
You
the
know what I'm
bike
saying?
down the block for us or some shit.
Dev's killing me right now.
And we're literally 5 minutes away from
No.
You can, if they want you to join, bro, you can join. It ain't tricking if you got it, bro.
Part of this, enjoy.
Nah,
Nah, Pog, I didn't mean to leave you out, man.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
Well, that's
I really ain't mean to do you like that. I really swear to God, it wasn't.
Hey,
It's a
because
three-headed monster, baby.
some behind the scenes shit, Pog be about our DM like, yo man, I fucking love TPC. He's like my best friend now. We be talking about grindcore and shit. Like, yo, he's my guy. He finna send me a sweater. He hooked up a FaceTime hobby. I'm gonna go
Behind the scenes.
Hey,
Behind
next
the scenes
week-
shit.
Hey, next week we're gonna see a picture of Pog like this. Ass out,
With the arm up.
Yeah, that's right.
I hit up
Bootylicious Pog, dude.
Hey, I hit up Pog a while back. I was like, bro, I'll get you this hoodie. What's your Addy? Like, if you really want one, and he never sent me his Addy. He never sent it.
Hey, because he was like, earlier, we'll do another callback. Pog was like, dog, I'm all about loyalty and shit. He's like, I can't pull up on the web show with my crop top ass Thuggalo sweater and feel good about it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Wow, Pog. All right, dog.
Hold on, Jiggy. Do the stance again on the chair, dude.
There's shit we'll forget Pog's done, but he pulled up on the fucking Thuggalo sweater.
Hey, Pog will be like this one.
It's gonna be a horrible game. Jiggy did the look me on his shoulder like he's done this before.
Hey, that's gonna be Pog in the Thuggalo sweater like this.
You are way too good at that. I think all of you are way too good at that.
Hey, Pog, bro, the Queen of Cheats qualifiers. There's still time to qualify.
Really though.
Yeah.
I think Bobby Blaze had it in that fucking paparazzi shot though. I feel like Bobby Blaze might have like
It ain't Bobby Blaze anymore, dog. It's Bobby Busted Down.
Bobbiana.
Bobby busted down.
Bobby Busted.
Man. Pog, if you still want your
Bobby
Thuggalo
Blaze.
hoodie, the offer's on the table.
Thank you.
But I guess you didn't want it.
But I know, but I know what I have to do. They just said it.
Hey, you seen the post? You seen?
And I'm gonna use the same hashtag.
See it up there? Oh,
Juggalette.
What's the down, Pogiana?
Pagiana.
Will be the
Pagiana.
top, when you search the hashtag on Instagram, the top post on hashtag Juggalette will be Pog in a Thuggalo show hoodie. I
Yeah.
will make that happen.
Hey, make it Pagiana. Like,
Oh shit.
Pogiana, bust it down, Pogiana.
But yeah, Thuggalo show crossover Team MUT, very special in August, coming at y'all in August.
You don't even know,
Bro, to be in house.
Hey,
gonna be
we
dope
were
as fuck.
just talking about-
Actually, right now, if
My
things
flight's booked.
continue,
My flight's
if things
booked. I'm ready.
continue the way that it is right now, the Thuggalo Show will be the first in-house guest of the brand new studio.
Yeah.
Hell
yeah.
Yeah, Jiggy, congratulations on the house. I wanted to say that on stream while I was on here. That's so
Appreciate you,
dope,
man.
man. That's like something in this economy, bro, it's very hard to accomplish, you know what I'm saying?
It is.
Especially when it's got Jugs doing it.
Hey,
Right.
hey, and talking to my
crew.
My crew.
Associates.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was gonna say constituents. I was
Fabiano.
gonna say some real fucking
Talking the
dumb ass shit.
Talking to bust down
but no,
Bobby.
like when I got to the script, bro, like I had mentioned a whole bunch of like, yo, when I find a spot, I'm gonna make sure there's a spot for us to fucking do this shit. And that was the main. And this little spot right where we're in right now, did you guys see the fucking? It's the spot.
It's the
No,
spot.
it's big. Like the setup you guys have right now is lit.
No, but like,
Dog, it'll be a big honor to do the crossover show with you guys as the first guest.
But
you know what I'm saying?
like when you guys really see it, and when it's legit, like okay, so like my house is what a quad level, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
So you got like the main level, you got your living room, you got your kitchen, your little dining room, you got the upstairs bedroom, then you got the downstairs family room, but then you go down to the laundry room, and that's where we're at right now. Like,
yeah, it's like tucked back down here. Like
It's-
that's what's
it's
gonna be cool to
legit
show you
cool
guys
to
to
you
where
guys.
it's actually at. And it's gonna look different down here too when you guys come, but we'll do a whole other setup. And before that, to do a digital spot, you know, coming on your guys' channel is gonna be gas, bro. I'm really hyped for that. It'll be like Team MJ will do like we're continuing the road to the gathering of the Juggalos. We'll do like a promo circuit. Like
Well, this will be after the gathering.
No, this first one though, where we get something together. So it'll be Don Chaos Thursday night, Thuggalo Show on their channel Friday night. Be the 15th and 16th? No. 15th and 16th, back to back.
The
nights.
Chaos.
The
promo.
The Chaos shit's always fun to chop it up with Don Chaos. You guys know how that goes. And I know like this will be our first time on the Thuggalo Show, and I'm like, yo, like that's gonna be wild as fuck. We never know what to expect, you know what I'm saying? So weekend takeover. And it is. It's dope to do these stops like for the road to the gathering of the Juggalos. So we got to witness Three-Headed Monster last night, and that was like a stop on the Three-Headed Monster on the fucking road to the gathering. And now we'll be able to do Don Chaos and the Thuggalo Show in the same week. You know, shortly after doing this, you know, like, and they keep talking in the chat, 4 hours tonight. We knew it was going to happen though, because we had so much shit to talk about.
We had so much shit to fucking talk about, honestly. Like,
We got a monster, Darby O'Trill, motherfucking gathering the Juggalos, you know what I'm saying?
We're just having fun, you know what I'm saying?
I look
Yeah.
forward to the collab on the Thuggalo Show on the 16th. And I look forward to meeting up with Team MUJ in person, in the flesh, to do it on their channel, you know, and do a crossover that way. Bro, that's like the ultimate 6-man tag match. Like,
it really is.
The Rock versus John Cena type beat.
We were sitting here talking about how we're gonna have a different table and how we're gonna set it up. And
We're gonna set it up nice, man.
It's gonna be fun as fuck.
And what's dope is like, you know, a lot of people want this, bro.
A lot of people do.
That's what's dope about it, man. Like a lot of
they've been
motherfuckers
asking
wanna
for this
see
collab or whatever, and like I know, like back in the day when the other podcast was, I was like, yo, like we would have come on anything, like, hey, like
Yeah,
any, like
both
dog, we want to come on like anything, bumping applicated, dog.
Don't even, Dev. Why is
Hey,
Dev doing
no,
this
hey,
to us?
look, dog. We were like I'm showing Dev the area on the way to Midway, and I'm like, yo, this is like blocks, a few blocks that way or whatever. But we're at a stoplight, and we're listening to fucking Strangers from Bethel Game, and I just fucking said, fuck it, I'm gonna turn it up for a minute. And Dev's like, yo, somebody should tweet this, dog. We're on the fucking south side of Chicago listening to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was gas as fuck, bro. I love that shit.
This shit is, man.
But when you guys come out here, you guys will help, like, hook you up.
Right,
oh, bro, it'll be dope.
Come on, real quick.
We'll get some local pizza from our favorite 219 establishment. You know what I'm saying? We'll
oh my!
we'll treat you guys good. That's what I'm saying. Let us know. You know, we'll treat you guys
Right.
good.
We'll get
We
you
want to
some-
come on
Hey,
anything.
Hey,
Fucking called
hey,
your ass
legit,
out.
you can come on anything, whether it be your show, your couch, your
Strike
baby
space.
mama,
Come on anything.
whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? We're shooting them strings all across the universe, all across the Woo!
Hey,
All
hey,
right.
Shirley, you guys can pop in real quick.
R.I.P.
Okay,
Fredo.
hey, honestly, this was
Don't be hating on me. Hey, you ain't here. But I sent you the links.
This is
I sent you the link.
Prez, bring up that other
wanna be here,
that
then
link
be
right
here.
now. One of the big the store. No, it's right here. Isn't it?
Yo, nobody
Yeah,
knows what's
this-
going on right now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you know we started out the show talking about the motherfucking Holy Darby Show. You gotta go to the website and cycle through it. But man, hey, before we close out of this motherfucker, make sure you get your pre-orders in.
I got mine in today. I got my
yeah.
hoodie and my shirt and my signed CD. Got it, guys.
Hey, don't forget your fucking Florida trucker hats.
Yeah,
I'll let Stoney Lowe take that. I'll let my boy Stoney take the trucker hat.
I'm not a big fan of trucker hats, but I might just
Hey,
have to
I'm a cop one, but I busted Darby's balls heavy on this shit.
Hey,
So,
Ashton Kutcher wore a trucker hat. He was lit.
Hey, that's the Florida shit though. So you from
Yeah.
Florida, rep that shit. But I'm gonna get a Darby O'Joe trucker hat just so I can have a Darby.
I was gonna say I'll rock that. I'll rock the fuck out of that trucker hat. Are you fucking kidding me?
But hey,
I
look,
love the font. I
Hold on,
love
don't
like the
leave it, don't
90s
leave
font.
it.
It's the corn font, dude.
Is it the
If
corn
the-
font?
Yeah.
If the
Yeah.
creek is anything,
Look
like
at it. Go up.
I see it.
Look
Yeah.
at it. It's the corn font.
That's amazing.
I know you guys are gonna love this shit, man. Like whatever Dev and
Backwards
Darby
R's
do
and shit.
is so fucking gas. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said in the beginning of the show, to be able to order our motherfucking homie shit, our motherfucking brother shit.
Right.
How
off
much
the
is that bandana? Hey, scroll down for a second.
It's so
20,
dope,
30.
man.
Or
Okay.
20 probably. I think 20 just the bandana without the CD.
Oh, is that the
Yeah,
combo?
one, there's-
Yeah, if you keep going. Yeah,
Right
there's
there.
15.
Oh, 50. I was gonna say they're usually 15. Okay, thanks.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cop the bandana as well. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those.
I need to count the bandana and the hat. I got the hoodie. I got the shirt combo.
I love the album artwork. It just looks like some 1999 Undertaker about to choke slam someone through the
Straight up.
ring.
The 0.5 camera shot on the iPhone.
Right.
You know?
I love everything about the aesthetic that this giving. It's like a MRSA feature on this album, which like that's SoundCloud type shit. Fucking huge, man. This is so huge for Darby Trill.
Bro, the crew. Who was it?
Stop sharing.
Oh.
Yo, before we get out
Yo,
of here,
yo.
what the fuck? It's been a long night, but
It's been
it
a long
don't
night.
stop. Shout out to the motherfucker, Young Dot.
Hey,
Yo, is it true?
Strizzle.
Main.
Dot Main.
What up, bro?
Yo, is it true that our boy Darby O'Trill is the third to emerge to Chapter 17?
Yo,
Dog?
it's true.
Yes.
It's true.
It's
Bro,
true.
shit is awesome.
The rumors
man.
are true.
I just want to say this, like this has been on my mind. Like this weeks like this, like
No.
remind us why we deal with the bullshit. Remind us why we we get stranded in random cities. We fucking have to lose our cell phone a day after we get it type beat. Like all these lows that we have, right? Like Darby getting signed is just like, it's just like, man, things are just going to keep changing. Things are going to keep getting better. So a win for Darby is literally a win
Fucking amen,
for the
Strife.
Juggalos.
Absolutely.
Like,
Amen.
it's
Yeah.
not just a win for the Swamps. It's not just a win for our clique. It's a win for Juggalos. Like
It's
Darby
a win for
getting
Juggalos,
signed
bro.
is
We
a
were
win for
talking about that,
Juggalos.
like,
Absolutely.
like Bobby said, I don't know if you tuned in earlier, but Bobby was saying like once we got the news, it was like, bro, this Juggalo, the world's about to change, bro. Like that,
Yeah, for real.
like that fucking whatever 7.2 on the Richter scale, shit about 17.17 on the Richter scale about to fucking hit, bro. And that's
Yo,
what happened.
this to me feels like when CM Punk got signed. Like,
Big dubs.
oh shit, they're just letting all the crazy ones in now. Like,
They're letting the
that's what it
marks in the
feels like.
business.
You know what I mean?
CM Punk's my boy.
So,
That's
yeah,
a good
man, I'm
comparison for real. Yeah.
Welcome back.
genuinely proud of him, dude. Like life is good right now. Life is
Bro,
only gonna get
it
better.
was really dope seeing him yesterday.
It was.
Seeing Shaggy and shit,
Our
bro.
culture is on.
Yeah, bro. To see how it is going is dope as fuck. Bro, dog, I wish you could have been out there drinking these slushies with Jiggy yesterday.
Yo, hey,
bro.
Strife.
This motherfucker was slapped so silly.
Just come out and stay with me for like a week, bro. We'll go out to Chicago. We'll go back to Shativo. We'll get you a slushie.
Dude,
Give me
bro.
Give me a week and we'll make it happen. You know how I am. I'm like a roamer. So
Hey,
just give me a week.
I'm
and I'll
off
be
all
there.
next week, baby. Pull up.
It'll like have you left.
I got a couch.
We
I got a
floated
bed. What you
into
need,
the
dog?
venue.
He got a bed. He got some head.
I'll say this.
Wait, no. He should come to the Joliet show. The Joliet weekend for Shaggy the Airhead.
I'll say
I
this.
need to hang out with me and Jiggy have some unfinished business.
Yo, hey, I showed Bobby that shit too. By the way, can we leak that here?
Yeah, for sure. Don't play it.
All right,
but
we're gonna
let
leak
the
this
world
here.
know.
My homie Strizzle, the big oops. Look forward super soon. I don't know how soon, but it's gonna be a
Try soon. Any time between today and 6 months from now.
In 2030.
Yeah, for
Me and
sure.
Strizzle are gonna drop a track. All right. So me, he sent me some shit.
This project called
I don't know if he
Lightning
just
Over
wants the hook.
Texas.
He did say something about a verse.
Dog, I mean, hey, Darby was pressing him yesterday. He's like, yo,
Darby
when's
pressed me
Jiggy
too.
doing some full
He said,
verses, bro?
"When's Jiggy doing verses?" So,
because the bald man's out, so we need you.
Hey, I'll say this though. Yesterday,
first and foremost, though, I will be driving with Strizzle before anything else pops off. Because
Yeah,
that's
no,
the
here's
whole
the thing.
that's the oops.
Dev
Strizzy
and
Fresh.
I have an
So we may be
EP.
dropping a track super soon, even if it's just the hook one for right now. But we got some shit in the works.
Yeah. Dev and I have this EP called Lightning Over Texas. It was like me and him jamming out like just ideas while we were in like a hotel, like, and he just made beats while we were on tour. You know, we were just talking about tour, right? And so it's like a really short EP, but Jiggy Fresh is the only feature on it.
That's
so yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's super obscure, you would only get from Strife type shit.
Hey, I didn't know I was the only feature, but that's dope.
I got you, dog.
I'm looking forward to that. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I want to say something to Strife real quick. Yesterday, I wish you were there with me, dog.
Oh, I know, bro.
Dude.
Yeah.
I was running merch for Darby and Shaggy, and I'm like, dude, Strife would have all the tips for me right now to be the most epic fucking merch guy, bro. And I'm like, I wish he was
Pagler sucks as a merch guy.
Fuck off.
Not only
Why? Because I switched you guys' shit up because I hid it behind the fucking merch table for you?
Alright, so he fucked up our merch orders.
Oh, no. I fucking mixed up their fucking shirts that were hidden behind a box for
He
them.
needed beers and he
Fuck
needed
outta
cigarette
here.
breaks, and then he didn't sign any tickets.
I took one fucking cigarette break one time because Shaggy let me.
I need a cigarette break. I need a beer.
They're bullshit,
He never,
bro.
He
Don't
never
even
signed
listen-
any
don't even listen
titties
to
or
them.
whatever, bro. He never got any phone numbers. He never got any feet pics into his fucking DM that night or anything. He never went back and shot a video and had sweaty feet put on his
No, he
face.
didn't.
Bro,
He just-
wait. You mean to tell me, Bobby, you mean to tell me that this man did not do the old handshake, grabbing the wrist? I just need you to know that you're the prettiest girl in the room tonight.
Oh my
No, Bobby, you stand here and you tell me that this man did not hit one. Hey, dog, I mean, if you want to give me a Sprite, that's cool, dog. Bobby, Blaze, you stand here and you tell me that this man did not hit at least one. with the fucking tips.
Dog, he did not, bro. He
Drive.
did not. Hey, and in fact, I was like, look, I need you to call your boss about something. He's like, I can't do that, bro. Like, you know,
he was trying to get discounts like a motherfucker, bro. He's like, give me a $15 discount. I'm like, fuck off, dude.
Hey, today I was looking through my shirts I got yesterday. I'm like, yo, Jigsaw hooked it up. The Jigsaw stood in line for us. You know what I'm saying? So I sent him a couple, nuggets. Yo, pull this shirt for me.
Hey, March was gonna pull up with some Siggy Wiggies for like.
So Pogs, right? I got my shirt today. I'm like, yo, I'm showing me and Jordan because Darby even said like, yo, dog, I got you some small for Pink Malingo and shit. So I was like, all right, baby. Hey, cool, look at it. Darby got you a small shirt. I looked at mine. I was like,
use this extra large that I'm wearing now.
Like, I mixed their two fucking shirts because they added to the item back there.
Yeah,
get out of here.
You were too busy.
Fuck out of here, dude.
PBRs and asking for smoke breaks.
You guys are fucking retarded,
bro.
Pogs, I came to visit you like 3 times. There was like 3 times where I was like, I need to go visit Pogs.
I visited Pogs several
times. I was doing my fucking job.
And every time I come over, there's like, bro, can you watch that table for me?
Oh, that's bullshit, too.
He was a quality merch guy. You guys are being dicks.
Bridget, don't let his whininess fool you, Bridget. He's full of shit, all right?
Hey, if Shrizzle was there, I would have got the right size shirt when I came home.
If Strizzle was there, I would have got the right shirt, but
you got the right shirt when I fucking sold it to you, and then I hid it behind the merch table for you.
If Strizzle was there, he would have gotten the right shirt. It would have just taken 13 minutes.
Yes, exactly. 100%.
We might have had to bring up some wings.
We'll give Paglo that. His service is at least good, but at the same time, he's also not explaining to people why he's into trans girls and like.
Hey, bro, ain't nothing wrong with a little.
There's nothing wrong with
Not at all. Hey, I'm not saying anything's wrong with it, but Pagler, he doesn't spend his merch time doing that, unlike somebody else I know.
Unlike somebody else I know.
I've stumbled into those conversations and I backed Stripe up on it. You know what I'm saying? But while Stripe was supposed to be selling merch, he was telling his taste instead, and that's why that's why I went to wait 20 minutes to buy one T-shirt and pay $5.
Here's the thing, man. You get a handshake, a hug, you get your fucking merch, and you get a little anecdote when I become famous. When I become Juggalo Post Malone, you'll be like, yo, I remember there was this one time Stripe was telling me about how he doesn't like Mountain Dew because it makes him think about fucking Jigsaw's bald ass face.
Hey, he hates us again.
I love Stripe, dog. Hey, if y'all don't fuck with that Stripes, hey, and still, I am atrophy. I am a trophy. Whatever you want to call it. I am at Applebee's. It's streaming everywhere.
It's a really hard. It's a hard time in the Stripe household right now because no one can there's no more speculation that I'm the third to emerge, so I can't take pictures with the fucking baby. I'm the third to emerge.
Hey,
the fourth is coming.
Yeah, baby. You never know, baby girl.
Stripe is a great Malingo.
That's what the pink background's for right now. Jesus Christ, it just gave it away. Jeez.
I'm in my yum era still though.
Strife is a great merch guy. He's a great merch guy.
I missed you like a motherfucker, and last night was one of those nights that
we brother,
missed you for sure, and made us realize how much we missed you. So I can't wait to see you here 32 days from now at the Gathering of the Juggalos.
So real, man. Hey, Strife. Hey, straight up down, like Bobby said, bro, we miss you like a motherfucker. I know we talked about it earlier. We miss you like a motherfucker, dog. And tomorrow,
you were missed.
Hey, yesterday,
yes, sir, man.
Them slushies, bro. Man, I don't know if you found one out there in La La Land, you know what I'm saying? But
right.
Them fucking slushies. Hey, next time you come to Chi-Town, bro, whatever.
We going.
Come to the 219, we'll take a little 45-minute trip.
Y'all let me know, bro. now that like tour is over and the gatherings like coming up and this and that, like it's just
Hey,
fucking
man,
free
so,
range for me, bro. But like,
Very well.
Hey, man, you might as well fly down. Fly
Hey,
over
brother.
for a
Hey,
little bit.
if you want to stay
prior.
here,
God
if you
damn.
want to stay here until July, I got hella couches and fucking beds and come through.
shoot me a text. We're gonna have a good month, bro. We're gonna have a good month.
You come, hey, yeah. I'll get you a job with me for at least 3 weeks.
Run it.
Hey,
dog, I'll be out there working with Jigsaw, and then by like the end of it, it's gonna be like a buddy cop movie. We're gonna be best friends because we went through some shit.
No,
Jigsaw out with me, just being
Hey,
mean to him.
hold up, Doug. 100%. Doug, 100%. I don't know what you and Jigsaw are up to, but last night in Chicago, we found this really rare guerrilla
God.
marketing.
Yeah.
Matt, when you brought this up there, some guerrilla marketing in Chicago.
For you and the Saw.
That had to be a sign that you and Saw are dropping an album together.
You guys
Yeah,
thought
man.
you were slick, but we
Up.
Yo!
Down.
Let's go!
There it is.
There it is. Shit. Up a little higher and pull it back. Just there you go, right there. This was just on some random spot underneath the train
Yeah,
terminal
I hate to
in
announce
Chicago
it,
yesterday.
but
There's
Jigsaw
Jigsaw
Killer-
Killer and fucking Barf Simpson up there.
Yeah, no, Jigsaw Killer X dot Strife. It's called the fucking Summer of Midwest Knives. Yeah, Summer of Midwest Knives. It's
Oh my
dropping in
God.
November.
Y'all heard it here first. Somewhere
Right.
Midwest Nights come soon.
Somebody tell Fago lovers.
Yeah, man, hit me up. I got nothing going on in LA, so let's just do it. But
But come through the 219, dog. You can stay here through July. I don't
Perfect.
give a fuck.
Hey, man, hey, much love. Thank you for coming on here before you end this shit up, dog.
Hell
We
yeah,
missed
man.
you.
So it's good
a
to
win
see you.
for
Love you,
Doggy
Strife,
is a
man.
win
It
for
was dope to
Juggalo
see Strife,
Prime.
man.
Check.
Hey,
Also,
Strife.
shouts out to Bridget Bites for getting in Twitter jail the week of dropping a single.
I know, right?
The worst thing that could happen.
Man, I gotta bring that up.
So I'll retweet it tonight. I'll retweet it. As soon
Hey,
I
as
love
it's
you.
done.
Thank you. They hating on me, man. They hating on me for no
No, they-
reason.
But
I
for
love
real,
you.
man. Strizzle just sent me the track. Hopefully, real soon you will hear that. Strizzle, the Strizzy Fresh, we the ones, ooze type track. You know what I'm
Usos,
saying?
baby.
They don't
I know
want
he hit me up for the hook, but he also hit me up for a verse. So
You guys just never
never
know what's
know.
gonna happen.
you never know what's gonna happen, but stay tuned because it's coming. Hopefully, super soon. We're gonna hit up.
You can't say super soon when dealing with Strife, though.
Okay, after the
Yeah, but
gathering,
what if I believe in this shit so
Super
much that I'm like,
soon.
Lightning over Texas.
2024.
It drops
Coming
out.
out
It
soon.
drops. It is. Like, I know how it goes.
He ain't on no Saw taking 5 years to drop a track.
Tomorrow,
Chill.
or when we least expect
it ain't gonna be tomorrow.
He ain't
It'll be by the
Jigsaw.
gathering. It'll be by the gathering for sure.
Yeah,
Maybe,
just chill.
hopefully, maybe by the gathering.
No, easily by the gathering. Like
easily
it's-
by the gathering. I just gotta get up with Jigsaw Killer.
What-
Hit,
what-
hit
oh.
with a booth and go ahead
You better
and-
plan that bitch fucking 3 months in advance then.
No,
He drives though.
You gonna hear that Strizzy Fresh sample?
The Strizzy Fresh sample.
Yeah, the Strizzy Fresh.
What can we expect from it? Like, what can I expect from this?
I miss you too, Sal.
First, you're gonna hear maybe the hook. Is that just it for that one?
I think
hook
what,
for that one,
what he's
right?
asking is
The hook for that one?
Style
yeah,
wise?
No. That one.
The hook.
Lightning Over Texas is some emo songs from the road. And then this one is like, if anybody wants to know what this is gonna be, this is me talking about all the fucking times that you've seen me and my face is exhausted. And you're like, hey man, are you okay? And I'm like, oh fuck, I have a bad poker face. Like people can tell I'm having a bad time.
Right.
So that's what the song is going to be about. And I just needed, there was this space that needed dynamic change and I needed a better voice. And so I thought it's time to call fucking Jiggy up. It's time to fucking enlist his services.
What about
Dope.
the verse?
Respect.
Dope.
Do you get a lot of creativity being on the road and shit and being exhausted and stuff like that?
No, man. It's like being on the road is like those down moments are like the best fucking down moments, and you don't want to like, you don't want to like send the email and run the play. That shit's like during the day. All that fucking texting 17 people, working on a bunch of different projects, being behind on shit. That's like what I do in the day. But like when the show's over, when everybody's done talking and like having, all that, when I go outside to smoke alone in the hotel, I don't want to think about music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
So the cool thing about this EP was Dev and I were just like, we had an actual down moment, and it actually felt like, oh shit, we have time to run stuff. And so like I like get to like my hotel bed, and he's on his, and he's just like cooking up these amazing like snares and hi-hats. Like it's just like, oh, this is hard, right? And the night before, we were listening to this like album that like him and I like connect on, which is like an album, like, I'll be into that emo shit, and you forget that like Dev like listens to everything. So he like is talking to me about this album. We're going through it, and we're like talking about like, man, this isn't like a breakup album. This is a diss album, and like all these things. We talk about being tired on the road. Talk about like all the fucking questions, right? And then he's just like cooking up, and like the beat is done, and I'm like coming up with a hook, and then he's like, yo, yeah, like yesterday when we were talking about like the shits, and it's just like, I've never worked with Devereaux like that. It's always been like phone calls, but to like be in there making the beats, but then not just that, like him being a part of the lyric writing. Like this is the first time he's really been a part of the lyric writing, which is just, that's what's going to make this EP special.
That's crazy as fuck.
Wow.
So yeah.
Some dope insight on that shit. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
And it's got Jiggy Fresh on it. So come on. This thing's
I'm excited to see what Jiggy sounds like on the track.
This gets better and better.
What I'm hype about is I didn't know that I was going to be the only feature. So that's dope.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, man. It's going to make sense when people hear it. Lightning over Texas.
If you don't know me as Trizzle, my hair ain't as curly right now, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
yo, who's ready for the Jay Uso era, dog? I should have shit.
We were just talking about this, bro. Hey, yesterday we missed it because we were at the show.
The show and shit, bro.
Yo,
like,
what's going on, Strife?
Dog. I just love the people that were like, I'm so ready for Cody to become the world champion.
No.
And then they're like pissing their fucking pants like on Twitter, like in front of everybody. And then like we get this shit. It's like, okay, maybe it's like they had a plan. Maybe fucking believe in Roman Reigns.
Such a good fucking
Jimmy coming out? That's the old man.
Dog, when he like bumps into when he bumped into Solo Sikoa by accident.
It's a dick move.
Yo,
what?
You fucking hit him with the Samoan spike? Come on, man.
Yo, Strife, you was mentioning about like, I'm a huge Cody fan, but I never was upset when he lost at Mania. I mean, it made sense for the story.
No, it makes sense for the story for sure. Yeah.
I think a lot of people came into it with an outside perspective of like, this is what Cody means in the wrestling world, when like WrestleMania is like, hey, what has WWE programming meant for the last year, 2 years?
Right.
It's Roman Reigns' story. So like, why the hell would
well, it's weird because it's like there's no season finale with wrestling. So it's like, okay, if Cody wins, then it's not on Raw. He's just gonna call an open challenge for Rollins. I mean, let's really get some more Reigns story. Like, what's the rush?
I feel like WrestleMania is the season finale, don't you think?
It's the season finale, but wrestling never ends.
But
It doesn't stop.
break, yeah.
It doesn't
just
stop for
continues
6
again.
months and it picks up again, you know, because like,
I mean, like, but you see where Cody's going now, and it totally makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta build him up several fucking times, like they did Roman to do it. You know what I'm saying? Or else it just won't make sense. You know, like he can't just come in there and get it, and then there's nothing behind it. He's gonna have to do these Brock matches, a bunch of fucking times, just like Roman had to do. You know what I'm saying? And then he's probably just gonna get the IC title or some shit.
he's probably gonna
before
have
that
a
or
Randy
whatever,
Orton feud with a fake retirement. That's like my prediction is Randy Orton and Cody is gonna be like SummerSlam and Survivor Series type.
That'd be some nice legendary shit.
I want Randy back, bro. I want babyface Randy, dog.
I think he's gonna be heel against Cody, though. You know, I think that.
Yeah, I get that, but his like last, and I might be wrong. I'm just high and having fun with my friends now. But yeah, man, I think like why would Randy come back as a heel when like literally he's in the point of his career where everybody fucking loves him, dude. Right. Loves him, bro.
But people might start booing Cody and cheering him, even though he's working heel. Like,
well, think about it. Why don't they just? Yeah, that's actually a really good.
You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like what I'd like to see personally. But yeah.
Yeah, because we all want to fucking cheer for Randy and then be like, "Fuck you, Cody," even though I love Cody.
Oh, I love Cody, but I would like Randy to like kind of. I don't like this whole. Bro, as a Cody lover for 10 years, everyone liking him all of a sudden makes me feel like I gotta like him less, you know?
Yeah, bro.
Bro, hey, look, like Cody right now just really does. Like maybe they need to embrace a Cody heel. He dye his hair black. He put some twisted makeup on to go with the shitty twisted tattoo on his neck.
Bro, he's heel to me right now, bro. As a fucking down ass Mexican, that guy's a heel.
Hey.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
As a white-blooded American, I think he's great.
You know the hardest part about when the race war happens is when I'm inevitably gonna have to kill Pogler. It's gonna be sad. I'm gonna hesitate, but I gotta do it.
Hey, Pogler's gonna be pulling these ex-Mexican shit out of like, no, dog, look at the glasses, bro.
Yo, look at my hair. I got
months, man. I got black hair, bro. Miklo, dog. I'm just fucking white, dog.
I didn't know Strife was gonna pull up tonight. This is extra fresh having him pull up for real.
We never know.
We didn't know either.
Pull up, though, you know what I'm saying?
Jiggy was like, "Hey man, jump on," and I'm like, "Nah, I can't." And then he's like, "Come on, man," and then I'm like, "Okay."
Come on, man.
He kind of twist his arm a little bit.
No, I mean I get what you're revealing though too. This is a big week for not just us because obviously it's a big week for you, and it's a big week for as it extends out to us, and then it extends out even farther to the Juggalo world. This is a big week, dog. Like this is
the culture has forever changed.
Yeah, with one fucking message.
What's up, motherfucker?
Trust what I tell you, because I, Press Murderous, will never lie to you.
Oh, you won't.
And it's like, bro, like when it's like a what is it? A raising tide raises all boats. Like
now I'm gonna roll this joint.
Darby gets the call up, and then like opportunities get bigger for the rest of us. You know what I mean? Like this.
That's what we talked about a lot on the web show too. Is like when like when people were like, a lot of people were upset. Maybe themselves didn't get to book the gathering or whatever. People didn't know they didn't get to book the gathering. But when we look at it, we're like, yo, Darby did, and that's that's all of us. You know what I'm saying? So if Darby can do this shit because he's putting in the fucking work to do it, anybody else putting in that fucking work and has the.
All I wanted to see was Darby it was like Darby's own set at the gathering. Like that was honestly, I was like, that's just my dream. That's what I want this year, and I fucking got it. I'm not complaining.
My biggest thing is
I'm fucking totally ready to fucking spend my fucking summer vacation with you guys, man. I'm excited.
You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Darby earned it. He deserved it. It's so dope.
Last year he was on the road, like waving the Juggalo flag, just waving that shit before everybody over fucking stayed the word Juff and like uses Juff like they use fucking peanut butter. Like we were like saying that shit because the climate a year ago was no, we're not Juggalos, we're underground rappers, we're underground artists, we're underground. You know what I mean? Like we were the ones that were like, and Darby, no, I'm a Juggalo.
That's why I fuck with y'all so heavy because like that shit, I took notice of that. You know what I mean? Like I fucking love when people are unapologetically Juggalo. That shit makes me so happy. That's me all fucking day. I had support,
That's why this shit is a win for Juggalos.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
You're right.
Big dubs.
Hit the nail on the head.
Big
Life is good.
I'm sorry, I'm hiccuping right now because that slushy's starting to kick in.
Yeah.
Slushy shit.
You guys are about to turn into some straight up fucking awkward zombies, like just standing there, not even.
We ain't drinking the slushy tonight. we just drinking Modelo's, but I think this is about as many Modelo's as I drank yesterday already, though. So just
another day in the office, bro.
Hey, shout out Mikey Sears, though, man. I love that motherfucker, bro.
Mikey Sears, hey,
one of the biggest.
Mikey Sears.
We talk about the hang and doing a show that's like a hang. Mikey Sears is someone that's dope to hang with on the show.
Hey, the Speaking Cloud podcast, bro. Definitely was one of my favorite fucking hangs, bro.
Yo, I did a podcast with him about
like
Night of Champions. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
It's good.
Three Stages of Hell podcast now.
Yes. 3 stages.
Me and Mikey got a podcast top 10 Misfit songs of all time coming out soon.
Nobody cares.
Oh,
I was like,
fucking hater.
Who cares?
Hey, we had a
fucking
good
hater.
with Boggs last night. You can't be mad with us, bro. Because this morning you were beaming on us, so stop being mad.
Beaming on you? What are you fucking talking about?
No, we were talking about good shit. We were talking about good energy this morning.
I know. Now you guys are hating on me, and I'm.
I think no.
Shut the fuck up,
I think a lot of the
Richard, say something nice about his shoulders or some shit.
They look really good right now.
He just flexed over there.
Yeah.
No way.
Fuck up. What?
No,
He
with the 24 inch.
I'm not. Guy, shut up. He's gonna stop showing his shoulders. You know, shut the fuck up.
Nah, but me and my
this fool's smiling. This fool's smiling all big. He just had a pretty girl fucking compliment him for the first time in 6 years. He's gonna be so happy.
No, Pox knows I love
He's trying to hide the smile. Smile, Pox. Jesus Christ. You're trying to hide that smile. I see.
Fuck you guys, all right?
Hey,
Mike, you're doing a Misfits fucking podcast. Suck it.
Hey, no. For real though, like Mikey said, it's dope to have Strizzy on here, man. We miss this motherfucker. He hit us up earlier. You know, he said, hey man, I miss you guys out on the road. Just as much as you miss us, we miss you, brother. We wish you were here. Enjoying these fucking THC's 50 milligram slushies, you feel me? Definitely last night.
Hold your breath.
I can't. But it would have been dope as fuck to have Strizzy out here, man. That's my brother, man.
Boggs not got out of Satan Steve anymore. No, yesterday I saw Boggs for 6 hours and I was like, oh wait, you shaved your beard? He's like,
It's fucking hot for that.
Bro, I didn't notice either. I guess I just fucking realized as well just now.
It was until we were riding in the car home together that he was like, yeah, blah, blah, I just shaved the beard off. And I was like, oh wait, you shaved your beard? Holy shit.
Yo, he's like a female who didn't get her haircut notice, bro.
I had no idea.
You guys didn't say anything about my band.
I can't hold my breath.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Them whippets on the way home yesterday, that become some stupid ass. Hey, I heard the music in the background, and Bobby Blaze was talking, and all I heard was a stupid ass fucking mashup.
What song was it? Do you remember?
I don't even remember what song. I'm sorry, I'm still.
Jiggy's in the back seat. Give me another whippet. Give me another whippet.
Hey, got Jake Brown back. Hey, all I know is
y'all motherfuckers didn't send me enough.
You were driving.
Thanks, Mikey.
Oh yeah.
Hey, the whole time.
I'm gonna save them too.
Hey, the whole time. All I heard was like
he would enjoy that.
I thought about it.
I thought about it.
But then Jiggy kept tapping me on the shoulder. I was like, give me another one.
I'm like, yo,
give me another one.
Hey, but the whippets.
Yo, I made sure that I wasn't working anything this gathering. Like I'm fucking pulling up to gather this year. I'm not working. So what that means, Jiggy, is you and I, after Darby has the day of Darby show, I'm fucking ready to party, bro.
Oh,
dude, you don't even know.
You know. We on this shit right here. Hold up. I'm gonna play something for Strife. I know he ain't Puerto Rican, but we don't play Silver Stripes.
No, hey dog, he was playing this last
Hey,
time.
hold on.
Hey, we're so high.
Hey, they're gonna flag us.
I see you. Yep. See, you got muted.
I cut it so that
we didn't get flagged.
We didn't get the flag on it for playing the most popular Puerto Rican song in the
Hey, but you see him get down here in Puerto Rican. Hey, and he was like, I got down. I'm not even Puerto Rican.
Yo, Suave made there. That's gonna be.
What was that? Pull that back up.
Pull that back up. I was trying to read that too.
Pull that back
They
up.
said this fool don't know about Misfits.
That is true.
Damn.
Whatever, bro. You just
Hey,
that fucking
that's
thing
shit.
you're on the
That's
scene.
shit.
Tell you have nice shoulders. You can't complain all night, bro.
What? I ain't complaining.
You're not allowed to complain anymore, dog. We just made your year.
I ain't complaining.
Straight up. He's like, hey, as long as I ain't Jigsaw, I'm gonna fuck. You can say whatever you want, but as long as I ain't Jigsaw, it's okay.
Yo, shout out Mikey Sears too, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
Mikey the shit, dog.
Speaky Cloud
Real
podcast.
MVP.
Hey, we've been pulling up heavy,
Heavily.
on the Speaky Cloud podcast, bro. Like, I know Strizzy been on here lately.
Yo, we should do some backyard wrestling shit at the gathering, dog.
Man, I got that video that I want to send Stripe. I'm gonna just post.
Oh
on
yeah,
Twitter.
yo, send Stripe that video. Hey,
There's JCW, and you know how there's like renegade states for rappers who couldn't fucking make the fucking gathering? Bro, let's do that for wrestlers, dog.
Dog, let's do that shit for sure. Like, yo, Stripes our headliner.
I'm in fucking demon fucking brainstorming hours, bro.
Strife, the first ever
Hey, yo,
Thuggalo
did you
Championship
guys?
Wrestling.
Hey, did you guys see at that motherfucking the Clash of Champions? They were selling JCW t-shirts.
No, JWO shit.
Or JWO shirts.
Yeah, Jihad World Order.
No, it wasn't Jihad. It was Jeddah. It was Jeddah World Order. You guys didn't see it?
Jihad World Order.
It was Jeddah World Order.
Jihad World Order.
Because the shit took place in Jeddah, but they were selling JWO shirts.
It was Jihad World
Is that on the
We
WWE
get
shop?
No, dog, like, honestly, these people were either wearing actual Juggalo World Order shirts, or I just like Jiggy was going with the fucking terrorist route, but I was just assuming that it was in Jeddah. And that's what the J stood for. But I don't
That's
know.
dope,
Like,
though. Like,
if you go back and watch Clash of Champions, these motherfuckers were like, when they looked towards the side of the ring, they were up towards the top, but they had JWR shirts on. And I was like, yo, were these like jugs out there, or was it because it was in Jeddah? And of course, he was like, nah, dog, it means Jihad World Order or whatever. And he was like,
Bro, sometimes I forget this motherfucker's a dad.
Yeah,
and he does make dad jokes.
Dad jokes. It was a total dad joke. I gave it,
bro. Don't let the fucking dope ass chain and the fucking fresh fade fool you. This guy's a dad.
He was like, "No, son, it's
Hey, check out
or like Jihad World Order. Am I
Yo,
right?
am I right?
All I'm saying, dog, is I'm getting a mullet soon. So,
Stripe, you doing a mullet?
So Jiggy is gonna be doing a mullet soon.
Oh shit! And then so is Will Gates, and then so is Saw. They'll all try to wear different renditions.
I legit thought about growing my shit out the whole way and then fucking up with like the Solo Sokoa.
Yo, that's dog. I'm gonna do the reverse of that, where I bleach the sides and keep the center black.
And just shave the middle?
No, not the shaved middle, fool. It's gonna be black.
He has a shaved middle and
just fucking yeah.
Goddamn, just fucking hit up, bro.
Oh shit, that felt great.
Mike said he got the 97 Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
Make it happen, bro.
Yo, Jiggy pulled up at the gathering last year with the motherfucking hex braids and shit.
Hey, that braid last year was cold. That was a fucking Pop Smoke. That Jig Smoke.
Hey,
I'm hiccuping like a motherfucker.
Look,
I hope y'all
man,
hear that shit.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I never expected the show to go almost 5 because how hard we went last night. I know it don't mean shit in the world of sitting in front of a camera talking, but last night, like when I was like, yo, we have to do a web show after the 300 Monster Tour, she was like, dog, you know we're gonna get like fucked up the night before. I was like, yeah, but we have to do a show the following night. So if you hear it in my voice right now, like I said, I know it don't mean shit to sit in front of a camera.
That's the women's
but this is like we had to be here, and this is way longer than I expected us to be here tonight after that shit. Because even though it wasn't me kicking somebody's eye out of their skull, we had just as good a night as everybody else did.
Hey, they was looking like the Neversoft logo after that
encounter.
As Murderous said.
Like my Blake said, man, we didn't plan on going super long like we did, but like
it just happens, yo.
No, like this panel here, everybody was here, you know, minus Strizzy and TBC. Bridget was there, Nick Lazar, Wicked Wisco.
Everybody, Wicked Wisco in the house.
There.
So, but I mean, like a lot of shit that was only missing was like, you know what I'm saying, it would have been dope to have Shrizzle there. You know what I'm saying? It would have been
Strizzy, DJ Chuck would be great. Would have been great. Devereaux, fucking.
Strizzy was there in spirit with me, bro.
That whole time from beginning to end. So we are.
But Terry D pulled up though.
Yeah.
And Stone Cold Stunned.
And Stone Cold Stunned.
And Stone Cold Stunned, not Murderous.
No
And
nosebleed.
But to have everybody there with us, man, and that time in itself was like, man, from the beginning, when we hit Chicago, so we met up with Bridget and Nick, so everywhere in between, man, it was a dope ass show. I talked to Strizzy earlier, you know what I'm saying, and just like he said, you know, he misses us, we miss you, brother, man. It's been dope as fuck to have him there with us. But just the blessings from like, you know, the shit happening with Darby to fucking everything else.
Yeah, that we knew that there was
bro,
no other way that we weren't going to come on the podcast tonight and talk for at least 3 hours. Like I said,
almost 5 hours.
Almost five.
Yeah, that's the dope.
Some
shit,
WrestleMania Part 2 type shit. You know what I'm saying?
and again, big shout out. Doug Lowe Show, big shout out Trailer Park.
you guys saw my whole Greyhound trip and watched me like go all the way home, and I'm in bed now. Like it's been all day in this motherfucker.
Big shout out to TPC. Doug Lowe Show.
MUJ was the blueprint for what we've been able to accomplish so far, and I'm forever grateful for you guys.
Hey, big shout out to Bridget Bites. Like Bobby said, man, if it wasn't for Bridget, we'd have a lot of the dope.
Last night was the shit.
The shots that we got last night.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we raged, dude. We fucking raged.
It was super dope kicking it with everybody that was there.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, from Bridget, Nick,
Pogs.
Will.
Never see Pogs.
Big Pog was 5 minutes down
Derek
the road.
Baker. A. Mart. Everybody
JP from
Camp Cut was dope as fuck. Yeah, JP pulling up in the motherfucking.
Strizzy, I wish you were there with me, dog, for dead ass on that, bro.
Like we were saying, for sure, we definitely didn't expect to have this long of a show tonight, even though we knew we were gonna have a long ass show tonight.
Bro,
everybody who stuck it with and was in the chat all night has been dope as fuck. Like TPC, thank you for bridging the gap with
dude, thank you, man.
You guys and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Bridget.
It was dope having you on tonight, Trailer Park.
It's always dope seeing Bridget Bites. Pog, you got great shoulders, dog.
Thank you.
Okay. No hype them up.
And just when we thought it was over, my motherfucking brother Stripe to throw up, man.
Stripey shows up out of nowhere with the real flowers.
For sure.
This is
it's always cool kicking it with the homies, man. And Trailer Park, having you on here for the first time was awesome.
That really is.
You know I love you, dude.
If you guys don't know, that Strife, big homie, big Oos.
This song,
and again, I am a trophy.
Bridget,
I am
I love you, girl.
Applebee's.
I Am Applebee's, I Am Atrophy, whatever you want to call it.
I Am Agitated.
Still top 10 contender for album of the year.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
That's right.
Thuggalo Caviar playlist for all you Spotify Thuggalos. Run up Strife over in the Caviar.
Run up Caviar. Go hit up Apple Music. Go hit up fucking Spotify. Go hit up all that shit. Favorite Little Spoon. Videos out now.
You like spoons?
Featuring,
You'll love the album.
You want to go back a little further, Abandonment, Leaf Orange, you know what I'm saying? You might see a little MUJ cameo.
That's funny.
Jiggy put in the whole fucking album out.
Abandonment Leaf Orange was a part of that.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, if you watch the end of Abandonment Leaf Orange,
it was cold. It was 32 degrees.
Footage. Yeah.
Tell them, Strife.
If you guys watch the behind-the-scenes footage for Abandonment Leaf Orange on YouTube, you actually get why the hook for Favorite Little Spoon is I got Thuggalo that screaming God is dead, but I say good though. So it's referencing what's going on in the end of this behind-the-scenes video. So this, yeah.
Exclusives.
Yeah, that song references Jiggy and Bobby because, I think it was like the vibe was
cold
like,
as fuck.
Yeah, cold as fuck.
Hell yeah. Hey,
Favorite Little Spoon gets constant replay in my car, man. I be screaming my lungs out. I come out of my skin.
That's that shit, dog. That's that. That's that track, dog.
I remember, dog, when I played it in South Carolina or North Carolina, the one show I played, right?
Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Yeah, Chapel Hill. Like, I watched the video back, and you know how it is. You don't know like if the crowd will know your lyrics. You don't know if like, okay, do these?
Oh, we knew them. Hey, we.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying.
Hey.
And then like to watch it back and to hear like a bunch of fucking grown ass people say, "Rob his bitch's living room because my mom is in the back watching me perform, bro." I'm like, cochino.
Wow, I didn't know your mom was there. That's hard, bro.
Yeah,
that's bad.
My family was there.
That's dope, bro.
So fresh.
That's fresh, bro.
Oh, Strife killed it in Chapel Hill. It was a very small, intimate show. The venue was a little weird, but I had never been to that venue before. But Strife fucking owned that building that night, bro. It was amazing.
Dude, this guy goes into any building. Every live video, or even when I've been there and seen him perform, this motherfucker takes over the whole fucking building, bro. It's stupid. Are you guys farting over there again?
I thought a fucking cabinet fell in the house or something.
No, but dead ass though. Strife takes a building over, dude. He's got something about him. You know it, even with because you have the wrestling background too. You know you have to work over the crowd all the time.
Look, if we're keeping this
man,
for
bro.
15 minutes, I'm gonna go pee.
I love you, dog.
So
We're gonna build like a mattress wrestling ring, and Strife will be the Thuggalo World Champion for TCW.
Yo, what is it?
TCW.
TCW. Yeah, that's what we gotta start.
Yeah, we're gonna Thuggalo Championship Wrestling, and Strife will be the inaugural champion. I'm gonna be like Eric Bischoff giving him the belt.
We pay motherfuckers like $5 a match. We just get hot dogs. And we're like, yo, we're gonna pay you hot dogs and handshakes.
Hot dogs and handshakes, brother.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, all I know is we got like 15 minutes and we'll hit 5 hours. Bro, this shit is crazy.
Dog, all I'm saying, bro, is literally like, just a few mattresses or like just any type of like thing.
Like an old mattress ring, dude? Is that what you're talking about?
Bro, literally, we like announce it and we're like, hey, pull up if you're trying to wrestle in this shit. And then the Juggalos will show up, bro.
They will,
and then
dude.
we film it.
And you ain't
film
lying.
that shit. I get Will
You ain't
Gates
lying.
my camera and he fucking gets like good footage of that shit, right?
Yeah.
And then
Bro, I'll
fucking
get the championship belt. I'll get a replica and spray paint it NWO style TCW.
You're not down, dog. I'll host it.
Damn.
You're not down. You're not down, fool.
Oh, Strife's ready for this, bro.
Yo, I love that shirt, man. That Darby shirt is cold.
Yo, that Darby shirt is
Hey,
cold as fuck.
Strife, when I was selling them bitches, I was like touching the vinyl on the fucking shirt, dude. This shit's clean as fuck, dude.
Hey, but the merch you got needs to be fired
It's
because
pristine,
I got
dude.
listen, I ordered a large. And I got an extra large morning.
Shut up, dude.
I woke up more like, bro, why do I got an extra large shirt?
Hating ass bitches.
I would
The
die.
fucking merch man is a fucking bitch.
We'll pull up right now. Don't be calling
No,
anybody
dead
hating
ass.
ass thing. We will pull
Derek
up right now.
Derek
All I
came
know,
up.
I was like, yo, if Strife was working at the booth, I would have had the right size shirt.
Jesus fucking Christ. No,
And I
Derek
had
came up.
fucking
Hey,
Pyro working the booth. So I got home and I was like, yo, bro, I'm a skinny motherfucker. Why do I got an extra large?
why you got a fucking dress? I know that was my fault, and I apologize. So that was my fault. My bad.
I should have tried
But hey,
you can't keep making mistakes because you're never gonna live them down.
no, these motherfuckers just always ragging on me anyway, so it don't matter. I could do the most perfect thing in life. But no, Derek came up, Strife, and he was like touching. He's like, "This is some quality shit right here."
Hey, no, 100% though.
If Derek's saying that, then you know it's good.
I
dude.
would have rocked it. I would have rocked it either way because, like, I have, as far as I know, every Derby shirt that he's released. You know what I'm saying? From the fucking LSP shit to the fucking Juggalo Ohio to now to the fucking. But I had to switch Bobby Blaze. I was like, yo, you got the extra large? He's like, yeah, I got a large. I was like, all right, bet. I got the extra large. So we switched it out. He
You
still got
lucked
the
out
old
with that
one.
fucking merch
He
guy.
doesn't, bro.
He's gonna get a
He's
word.
Hey,
He's
did you get anything else wrong or no?
Huh?
Everything else was right,
That's the
right?
only shirt I got from you. What the fuck you mean? Did I?
Motherfuckers, the shirt you're wearing right now,
The
the shirt you're wearing right now, I put behind the table too, so I don't even want to hear
Hey,
this shit.
no, you did not.
Yes, he did.
Yes, I
No, you
did.
did not. This?
Yes, I
Yes, he
did.
Yo,
Saul gave me this.
yo,
Yeah, but
Bobby.
he held it behind the table.
Oh, whatever. You held it, but who gives a fuck? You still fucked up my Derby.
You guys
order,
gave me a
alright?
bunch of shit to hold.
I don't
dude.
care.
Yo, how is he with customers?
fucking
Like, for
care.
real?
What?
Like, how is he with like customers? I've never seen him like work.
Rude as fuck.
Really?
No,
Yeah.
hey, to be
If I
honest
would
with
have
you,
bought some chicken wings, maybe he would have been a little bit nicer.
no, look, to be honest with you, I didn't see him deal with any other customers besides us, so I don't know. I really don't
I'm
know
super
how he
nice
deals
to
with
everybody, bro, and you should.
But I just know that at no time did I go over there was he pulling out his phone to get some fine fat titty chick's number at all. You know what I'm saying? There was no time at all was he doing that. No time.
No, because I was working, bro.
No time was some guy saying, "Hey, will you please have sex with my girlfriend tonight?" I go, you know, at no point did that happen to him at all. I expected it to happen.
I was in my zone, bro. I was trying to sell merch for my boys, dude, so they can
He
make,
said- he
you
said
know,
he was-
to be on the out on the tour, you know,
He said he was
living.
working, but he had drank as many PBRs as I did.
I drank 3 PBRs total the whole day yesterday.
How many
That's
smoke breaks did you
disgusting.
take?
Wait a minute.
One.
You drank on the job, bro?
Doug, and he took a smoke break, and I almost
One
missed.
cigarette break the whole time I
Doug
did
almost
merch.
missed when he took a bit. He went to go
That's
take
crazy,
a piss
I know.
break. He had to take a piss break from drinking all those tall boys.
Shaggy let me
We're
go take a
drinking-
smoke break. Shaggy came up and said, "Hey, do you want to go smoke a cigarette?" And I'm like, "Yeah, cool. Is that cool?" And he's like, "Yeah, go ahead." And I went and smoked.
You
a
should have
cigarette.
said no. You failed the test when you said yes.
Yeah, when you said yes, you failed.
Yeah, you gotta say no a few times. Like I didn't start saying yes until like about 70% like through the loops. That's kind of my thing. Is I'm good. I don't need a cigarette. You feel me?
But in reality,
of course you don't feel me. That's why you can't look at me.
No, because
Look at
Shaggy.
my Siggy Wiggies pack after pack.
No, I thought Shaggy and Darby said I did good. So you guys stop being dicks.
No,
that's all we can do. Is we gave so many hugs to people last night that we have to be a little.
You have to
picky.
give me slugs.
We have to,
we have to give you the slugs, dog.
No, somebody's got to get the slugs, bro. I don't
Hey,
even-
shotgun a PBR, bro, at the 5-hour mark.
Please, bro. Hey, look,
Okay,
look,
I don't normally adjust the time, so 5 hours is pretty epic.
Look,
Hey,
we'll stay on the show for
smoking
5 hours
inside.
if you do a shotgun for us. Please.
9 minutes, dog. 9
There's
minutes.
the door.
I honestly think
This is
smoking.
this might be
Shotgun.
I know,
The
but that's a rough
longest-
It's the first time I've ever been on the show for this long.
Yeah, this might be the longest weekly web show in history.
This is Juggalo history, right?
Doug,
now.
Doug, look, I know we
If you
did
look at
trash.
it, look-
Hold on a second.
Wait, wait.
I know we
look
did
at the
trash.
panel. Look at the panel. You got Juggalo fucking show, Trailer Park Cinderella. You got Bridger Bites. You got fucking Dodge Strizzy, Oops the Main.
Oops the Main.
Bro, she's already complimented your shoulders, dog. Like, bro, you
And your shoulders are looking fly as fuck.
They're looking great.
Think of how your shoulders will look.
This is
You'll get
I will go throw on the jersey right now.
Oh, look at that. Look at the shadows on that fucking arm. That's
I'll go throw it. I'll go show
Oh
my
shit!
shoulder.
Hey, during the show tonight, we also hit 700 on the fucking YouTube though. So shout out to that.
Hey, we hit 7?
Hey, listen. I will throw on
What?
the jersey right now to show my shoulders if you shotgun a beer.
Oh my fucking god!
I'll give you a
I'll go
Thuggalo show
grab the
belly
jersey right now.
Oh, hey, you know what? TPC just said I get my Thuggle fucking crop top
I
if
need
I
a
do
new
it.
model, and you got great shoulders.
You do.
It's true.
Hey,
Oh,
go get that
yeah.
beer. Hey, go get that
He
beer.
says- he
We'll
goes-
bring you back
he goes,
in when you come
do.
back with that.
Hey,
Oh, I gotta go get a knife
right
for
now.
fuck's sake. You guys, I hate you. I
Bro, come on,
literally hate
hurry
you.
up. You got 7 minutes before this bitch is over, or 8 minutes before this bitch is over.
Run it up, Pog. Come
in
on,
the
dog.
studio, bro. You know my closet is right here. I'll go grab your jersey right now.
This man
Go,
gonna wear a
go,
PBR
go,
hat
go,
and not
go.
shotgun
I'll
on.
grab
Grab
your jersey.
Hey, no, go grab us beers while he drinks this fucking beer.
That's all the beers is left. Really? This is a bang, dog.
He's got his
look,
warm beer, his warm PBR in his book bag. What is he doing?
we've done That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire that have went over 5 hours. This, I think, right now will be the first weekly web show that has been 5 hours.
Hell yeah, bro! I did not know that.
Fuck
Man. I didn't know
yeah.
it was going the distance.
Like unintended.
I know.
I
We
didn't
like
know it either, but I'm so glad we did. Good
we like to
time.
go long and deep
Hard.
here.
It was a marathon.
So, you know what I'm saying?
But for real, I didn't want last night to end either. Last
come on
night was
everything,
so
you know what I'm
fresh, and I was
saying?
like,
Come on, everything.
I don't want to go home.
I'm on my podcast shit right now. What's up?
This helped ease the pain of going home from last night. Oh my god.
What's up? Pods, pull up.
Jiggy, do that again. Yes.
That's hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, and like
So strong as fuck, son.
set records, and honestly, we couldn't ask for a better panel to go one of our longest web shows with than these motherfuckers here. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah, really, like, yo, it's wild.
I'm on my podcast shit right now.
I'm on my power shit.
I'm in my pod era.
No job. You know what I'm saying?
My boy like Tommy from Martin.
Trapping off Macari.
Tommy, you ain't got no job. Hey, again, big shout out to everybody on the panel tonight, man. Big shout out to fucking Trailer Park Cinderella, man. TBC, Thuggalo show up in the motherfucking house. Shout out to Big Bridger Bites. Coming
Whoop,
to big shout out to him yesterday, man.
Yeah.
Big hype shit. Big shout out to the homie Strizzy, the Oos man. You know what I'm saying?
Strike beat.
I'm in 5-hour mode right now, bro. I'm
Yeah.
unhinged.
And me and him kind of got the same hair, mine just not as curly right
That's
now.
why you're gonna have to get a mullet, bro. When I fucking
What's up?
You gotta get a mullet.
I cut my
Yo,
Hey, if we're gonna do a mullet,
envious
if
now.
you wait on
cut,
Pogs,
if you
then
cut like
too.
that cut, we'll both cut and we'll both go a mullet. I'm down.
I wanted to
Alright.
show you guys this fucking. Oh, where's
Hell yeah.
I thought I just downloaded this shit. This shit's weird.
And robbing
Oh,
like
Tell
a
Pogs don't go
motherfucker.
get it. I gotta
Yeah.
go potty.
He said you gotta go potty.
Why did he say body though?
Shout out everyone in the chat that's been here the whole night. That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
shout out to chat for sure.
Yo, fucking shabby wild.
Just maybe just not go live.
No, this like anytime I keep trying to show this fucking image, it won't show, so I'm not gonna show it. But
I think
is
Pogs
it a dead body?
no, dog, I got these USBs in for the fucking chopped and blaze shit for the
Oh,
and
I can't wait for that, bro.
I like the
Check
I want to
it
show
in,
the
it's
picture of
downloaded.
it's
That's
saying it's saved in my it's showing right here, but it's not actually letting
Not
me.
popping up. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not letting me like put it in here or whatever. But I got the USBs back, and loaded the USBs up, bro, and they look fucking crazy as hell, man. This will be
It's too fired to download, yo.
the project. It'll
That's
be
just the
on a
picture.
full-on card USB. The USB part of it pops out of it and folds out. You'll be able to put it in your computer, TV, car, or whatever. Play all the tracks, and then if you put it in your computer, it'll have all 4 videos on the shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can play that shit.
Oh,
out
it's
there.
so good.
And then whoever cops it from me at the gathering, they'll get a link to be able to watch it on YouTube, or you'll be able to watch it on your own computer with the old videos, or throw it in your Xbox, your PlayStation, or whatever, and be able to watch the videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Shit looks dope.
That fucking chopped and blazed shit is so fire. I'm so glad you're doing that.
Thank you for sure. I'm waiting for Jiggy to come back. His headphones went off, so that's why I can hear this.
There's
Fox.
He got his feet out, man.
Yo, yeah, them toes are out.
I was looking at them feet, man. I'll be real.
Looking at feet. What did he say?
Yeah,
Dog
Pablo's
had his
feet
feet
out.
out, man. I didn't think we'd. I
Got
thought
it
we'd
set
sex
to
with
go for all of us to see.
Oh man, he's spraying shit.
Here we go. Here we go. You'll miss it.
He just did the knife that he's going to cut himself with later across the room.
Yo, what the fuck?
Bro, what's wrong with your face, man?
Yo.
You
guys see the spray that time? You guys see the spray?
What is that?
That was the spray, bro. That's a spray from the knife, G.
Well, fix
I ain't
your
got no
hat.
motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like to do this shit professionally.
They never seen Bugs without his glasses on.
Oh, that's what it is. That it? Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna take my headset off now.
Oh,
Hey, I was trying to be quiet on that bitch. You guys getting me in trouble and shit.
We're coming up on 5 hours, dog.
All right, I'm gonna do it real quick.
Right now.
There you go.
Put that finger up. Shake that shit up.
That's that China white.
Yo's reaction to Pox without his glasses is the funniest thing. There you go.
My man.
5 fucking hours, bitch.
50 seconds.
Yeah, we still got.
Thank you guys
seconds.
for.
Oh, it isn't 5 hours yet. It means you gotta do another one now.
Hours with
I think he's close enough. All right. I think he's close enough.
Put your glasses back on. Like Jiggy,
45 seconds,
like Jiggy last night. Put your glasses back on.
They might fucking have I don't know, brain attack.
What you got on them shoulders, dog?
You are an OG for that, man. Thank you for doing that. Thank you.
The reason
The Thuggalo Show hoodie is in the mail. Your belly hoodie is in the mail.
The reason his shoulders are so iconic is because I was paying attention to them, and I was the only one that did not miss that fucking shotgun that he did. Everybody else missed it, but I didn't because his shoulders were out.
It wasn't on the YouTube feed. Like when I was watching live, that shit wasn't on the feed.
1.5 shoulders.
It was on the feed. I seen it.
Because you were on StreamYard. Like if you were watching on YouTube, you didn't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he was like his screen was gone. His screen was not there.
Right.
Look at him doing a side shower, and I'm like, yeah. My shoulders are fucking dope.
Side profile vibes.
Yo, put those little fucking big shoulders away, bro.
Yo, at that 5 hour mark, I'm not gonna let Jiggy talk any more shit.
I'm gonna talk more
I appreciate the fuck out of all you guys letting us talk this shit, man. Go pre-order Creek right now from Darby O'Trill on the Chapter 17
Bro,
merch.
Hey, and you get a purple C17.
Yeah, bro. Get that trucker cap. Take back the trucker cap.
Hey,
Take the trucker caps back. We're taking trucker caps.
We're taking trucker caps back, dog.
That's what he said.
Ashton Kutcher from Punk'd. We're taking that era. We're taking it.
I'm fucking doing it.
100% though, man. I appreciate all of you in the fucking chat. You guys joining the panel tonight.
Hey, we got Strizzy Fresh in this bitch, bro. Hey, big shout out to Strizzle, man. That's the Oos.
For real, love you, Strizzle.
Shout out Trailer Park Cinderella. Shout out
TBC, thank you for coming here tonight, bro. Bridget, I love you.
But,
much love, guys.
Big shout out to everybody who joined us tonight. Everybody in the chat, man. We love you guys. You guys are the fucking shit. Thank you for supporting us.
Yo, so the next time you guys will see us will be the 15th on the Hours of Chaos podcast, followed by on the Thuggalo show on the motherfucking 16th.
Hey, speaking of, it's my mom's fucking birthday, bro.
Today?
Yeah, right now.
You just remembered? Oh, just remember that I was going to say.
Well, it's fucking. We've been on the web show.
I just realized what time it is now. But
midnight.
Shout out Deb.
Fucking Middleton. And we'll be back. Hey,
no government names allowed on the show, but happy birthday, mother.
But we'll be back on that promo run as we continue the Gathering of Juggalos. We'll be out there for the motherfucking second annual Fresh Flights Intergalactic Craft Beer Exchange.
One more time.
Those are fresh as fuck.
Man,
I need
y'all.
that yellow.
Hey, that
I
ass though.
need that pink one.
Shouts
Pink
out to
one's
everybody.
pink.
Shouts out to everybody in the
green,
chat
green
tonight,
one.
man. Thank you for coming
green
through
screen
and like
double
kicking
up,
it with us, bro.
Y'all already know.
Catch
This
us
is
at the podcast.
this is the
event.
heartbeat of the Juggalo world right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Even
Hey,
exceed the beat
Trailer
in this
Park,
bitch.
thank you, man. Once again, dude. Strife, you know I love you, dog.
Yo,
I love
Shrizzle.
you too, dog.
You know I love you, dog.
Hey,
Thank
hey,
you,
Strife,
too. I love
Strife.
you so much.
Y'all saw balloons?
Y'all
Yeah,
got them
wide
balloons.
variety.
Right.
Love you, dog.
You got them
Thank you for
balloons?
everything.
Hey, yo. Big shout out
Hey,
to
Trailer
you,
Park,
man.
thank you too, man. Honestly, it was dope to bridge the gap, have you come on the show tonight. I look forward to chopping up with you and the rest of your boys in a couple weeks, you know what I'm saying?
Very soon.
Bridget, thank you for everything all the time.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Thank you guys for such an amazing fucking time.
Miss Team MUJ. Let's
That's the
Yeah,
best thing,
all day,
you
motherfucker.
know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Let's
Shrizzle.
go.
Right. Shout out to Relic in the chat who was giving me Thuggalo show advice on how to fix my show. I appreciate
I
it.
seen that. I seen
What the
that.
fuck, dog?
Shout out Relic.
Shout
Shout
to Relic.
out to everybody who's in the chat. Again, I know Bobby Blaze said it, but man, big shout out to fucking TPC. Big shout out to Bridget Bright.
Bridget Bright.
Right.
Bridget Bright.
You know
Bridget
what? How
Bright.
right you are.
Bridget
I love how
Bright.
right you are.
Big shout out to, you know,
Love you guys.
hey,
I love you.
Shrizzle,
Flower Boy Strife.
No,
Dude,
Shrizzle,
I fell
man, you know what I'm saying? That's my guy. That's my brother. Big Strife. You know I love you, brother, man, so much.
Can't wait to
All
see
right,
you,
hey,
Stripe.
We'll see you
Yeah,
guys. We'll see you guys on the next show.
On
Until
the
then,
next
man. I'm your boy Bobby Blaze.
I'm your boy, Jiggy Fresh.
On Press Murders.
Look at them shoulders.
It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say.